Kia ora, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to UTSNZ games here at the AUT North Shore campus in Auckland. I am Tane Grimsey and I have Nia Cameron here on the mic with me this morning. We're about to witness a semi-final match here between the University of Auckland and Massey University. What are our thoughts from yesterday there now?
Yesterday, so UOA, University of Auckland, were doing really well. They won all of their games yesterday. They were looking really, really strong. Massey also, I think they lost one game yesterday, but also looking pretty strong. I think this is going to be a very interesting game. It might be quite tight, potentially, but we'll see.
Right, so the game's scheduled to kick off in about 3 or 4 minutes or so. It should be an interesting matchup here. I can see that we've obviously got a bit of a warm-up going on right now. I can see from the University of Auckland team, we've got two liberos in here. Looks like Zara Pocock, and then we've got Blaze Wadicor as well in there. So two libero options this morning. Be interesting to see what the coach decides to run with. And then from the Massey side there, it looks like we've only got one libero, but it'll be interesting to see. They're kind of the underdogs, I think, coming into this tournament. Right, here we go with the teams heading into the team huddles here. Be interesting to see what they're talking about in those huddles. We've got Natalia Taylor there from Massey University. I'm sure she's coming from that underdog perspective, going All right, yesterday we had a big 5-setter against AUT, wanting to be able to take the match. Came up a little bit short, so what's the tactic today? There's probably a few pin hitters in there they probably want to go to, likes of Charlie Vale there, young upcoming player for East Coast based Thunder this year. Be good to see how she goes in the court. And then obviously from the University of Auckland, we've got some star-studded lineup here with the likes of Katie Sadlier. She's had been overseas a couple times for Beach in the recent year. You've also got the likes of Annalise as well, they're setting. So interesting to see how they pair up here. I think the biggest difference here will probably be the likes of the setting. So whoever can set well out of system will probably most likely take this game. So here we are, the team's about to take the court for the first serve. All right, here we go.
Okay, so we've got the first point here. Massey to serve. We've got Brittany Allison Carney. Massey just taking that first point.
Looks like we had a call for 4 touches there, I think, in the net. So those of you who aren't aware about the game of volleyball, you're obviously only allowed 3 touches.
Oh, strong middle attack there from Uni of Auckland. Just making them 1-1 to Massey and Uni of Auckland.
Fantastic. So that will probably be the big difference as well, is who can run the middle, who can pass well and run that middle to get up on those points early on.
Oh, unlucky there, just missed the serve, straight into the net. And again.
All right, we might have some early morning blues here, I think.
Uni of Auckland's point there.
So Massey tried to play a little bit out of system, shoddy pass, but UOA ended up taking that point. Great middle swing there.
Unfortunate hit down the line, just going out.
So we've had a few hitting errors thus far from Massey. Haven't been able to really get that first pass underway. Therefore the set is struggling a bit. Interesting tactic there. Good set from the libero. I think we might have our first actual rally here. Oh, it looks like there's been a net touch called there. Net touch call from the first ref.
(5-2) to UOA.
Strong serving is the way to go this morning. Down the line there.
Free ball over.
Yeah, not too sure what's happened there. I think there was a bit of a miscommunication. I think they heard the ref whistle, but yeah, it's gone to Massey. Unsure of what the call was. Right, so if I was Massey right now, you're down 6-2 at the start of the game. Can't be missing crucial serves like that. And that's gone in there. So University of Auckland just doing the absolute basics of the game. If you put the ball in between the lines, I think it's a point. Oh, got another net touch, another unforced error from Massey University there. We just had Rose Ackerman there to serve. Nice serve, just putting it over. Not too difficult, but at this point of the game, all Auckland need to do is just put the ball over the net and let Massey make the mistake. And yet again, we've got another net touch error. Wow. I think there, if we were to count, there's probably been about 4 or 5 of those thus far, and we're only 11 points in. So it looks like it's an early timeout here from Massey. What do you think the running theme of the group huddle over there for Massey would be now?
Stop touching the net,
Yeah, stop touching the net. Yeah, that would be a great one. Yeah, as a coach, you have those headache moments where you just call in and you just go, come on, guys, you've played volleyball long enough to know not the net. The net is not our friend. The ball is our friend. And I'm sure in the University of Auckland huddle there, all they're saying is, hey, just keep putting the ball over, and I think Massey will keep on making those mistakes. So interesting to see if this timeout here affects anything, if they can give you a timeout freeze on the old server here. All right, Rose Ackerman back to serve. Right, not timed out, but not faced by the timeout at all there. And there we go. Well, Massey were able to get a point after that timeout.
Back on track.
Oh, great touch there from the libero from Massey. Oh, she's everywhere right now. Deep push to the corner. All right, Massey finally able to get 2 points in succession there. Looks like a net touch from the University of Auckland. Natalia Taylor crossing her arms there. I guess she's just trying to keep her temperament on the sideline.
We've got Charlie Vale serving for Massey.
Oh, and out the back, the commentator's curse decides to commentate on the serve, and it goes out the back. So Shauna Leader's serve here. Nice serve there across court to the libero. Oh, great pick up there from Sarah Pocock. Way to swing off the blocks there. Another great serve from University of Auckland. And Massey just keep on making these critical errors, unfortunately. Hitting the ball out the back of the court's not doing them any favours. Touching the net at the moment. They're probably sitting on around 6 or 7 unforced errors. And when you're on 5 points, you can't afford that. All right, there we go. Sophia Higgs to serve here. Oh, great pass from University of Auckland.
Oh, good attack there from the outside from Katie Sadlier.
Looking pretty chuffed with herself there as she walks back to serve. It's always a good feeling when you're an outside hitter. Yeah, crunch a ball and then you go back to serve going, yeah, that's right, I've got this. It's all under control. Oh, they've opted for the tip option there, and the ball's yet again gone out from Massey. I don't think they know what the shape of the volleyball court is, apparently. They keep on thinking it's a few metres wider. Great serve there. All right, University of Auckland making a hitting error there, going out.
Rebecca Gibbs to serve.
All right, so the hitting errors are going both ways now. University of Auckland hitting the ball out. A little bit of service pressure there. Apparently Rebecca Gibbs, the person to be on the service line right now, with the ability to handle high pressure situations and shake off mistakes. So hopefully she can keep that service run. Great cover there from the outside hitter.
Oh, good attack there.
All right, and another hitting error there.
Right into the net.
So we still got the same person serving. Rebecca Gibbs just now having to patiently wait for number 4 from the other court. All right, she's on a bit of a service run. So she's definitely living up to her reputation there of being able to handle high pressure situations, shaking off those mistakes. Bit of a snap roll there from the backcourt pipe. Opted for the tip. And it looks like there's been a carry called there, or as otherwise called a catch and hold. So obviously in volleyball, you're not allowed to actually carry or catch and hold the ball for longer than about half a second. Good serve there from number 13. Very, very clear now, isn't it now, where Massey's go-to option is. They're just relying on that outside hitter there. So Massey back in the game now, though, only 4 points down.
Strong middle attack there. A little slide option.
All right, Annalise back to serve here. All right, so she'll be our backcourt setter now. All right, Massey opting for that middle option there. For number 31 from Massey. Sam McKinder. Apparently, according to her, she's an Orcs Queen. All right, seeing a bit of middle action now, which is good. Bit of variation in the play. Oh, great opposite set there. Great D set from Annalise. Whoa. Okay, Charlie ripping that ball down the line there.
This might be the best rally yet.
It is, yeah, most definitely. Some great defense going on here. Great touches.
Great cover from both teams, honestly.
Nice, great pass. Way to play defensively there in the backcourt. Sitting back in 6, waiting for that ball to be hit high. Yet again, perfect spot. Didn't quite come off right, but able to use that. So University of Auckland, after that long rally, managing to pick up the point. What's definitely noticeable though is the opposite hitter from Massey there, Charlie Vale. She's able to actually finally start to step into play. They're able to utilise her a little bit more now. All right, opting for the middle. There it is. See, that's exactly what I've just talked about there. So going out to Charlie Bale, she's the safety option when they're outsides and backcourt, able to use that. All right, bit of a free ball there, a bit of a safety ball, and yet again it's gone to Charlie. University of Auckland picking that up though, and not able to get an attack off it. Rose Ackerman through the middle there, not looking too happy with herself about not being able to get on top of that ball.
Wow.
Whoa. Okay.
Katie, again.
Oh, big swing there from the outside, Katie Saville. Right, so the game is definitely a lot tighter than it was about 10 minutes ago here, isn't it now?
Way tighter.
I think we were looking at a 9-point lead from University of Auckland. Now we're only looking at a 4-point lead. Oh, it's a great rip there from the outside from number 34 from Massey. Sophia Higgs just getting up there and ripping that ball. Right, interesting to see what they're going to do now with Charlie in the backcourt. That opposite option is gone. Could use the 3D. All right. Using the block there. It's always handy when you've got a left-hander on the opposite. Nice pass there. Oh.
Strong middle there from Massey University.
Amazing. Great to see that play. So it's awesome to see the passing now from Massey. They've upped their game and it's opened up options for them to be able to run those kind of things through the middle. Variety is the spice of life. All right, here we are. Sophia Higgs back to serve. Nice. Putting a little bit of pressure there. Oh. Whoa, and so we've had, I believe, a reach call there. So for those of you who are not inclined to the game of volleyball, a reach call is basically when the player reaches over into the other court when a ball is in play and they break the playing field. Way to use the middle there. Oh, and we have got a ball on court. So that will be a replay.
Wow.
And that is a fun to hit there. Lots of back sets, a bit of a combination there from Annalise and Jamal there. Bit of a AC-VC combination from Club. Oh, that's a great pass there. Oh, Massey able to find a wee gap in the University of Auckland's backcourt defence there. No one really ready to move for that ball. It's a big thing in the game of volleyball that you don't always need to hit the ball hard. It's actually about finding those spots.
Got Brittany Allison-Carney to serve for Massey. Just a ball rolling on the side of the court while we wait for her serve.
Oh, a bit of a misconnection there through the middle. Oh.
Just hitting that ball into the aerial. Making it Uni of Auckland's point. 22, 17, 18.
Here we are, yeah. So, yeah, the game's kind of coming to the, what would you call the business end of the set now. And it looks like that was a one-on-one block coming from number 22 from the University of Auckland, Emma Bursich there. She was pretty stoked with herself to get that. The Massey players shaking it off, everyone's laughing. And that right there, that's definition of the game of volleyball. Oh, that's a great serve down the line there.
Unfortunately, you're hitting that ball into the net.
And it's rolled out. I think there was a bit of panic there from the Massey University team. I think, oh no, is that ball going to dribble in? Good cross service there. Oh, not quite able to find the middle connection with Rose Ackerman there. Notably, Rose Ackerman not actually a middle player usually, so she's stepping into this role, but has some good grassroots there to volleyball. All right, yet again another point for Massey University, making the game a little bit more interesting.
23-21.
I have a slight feeling if Massey get another point here, there could be a timeout coming University of Auckland's way. But I digress.
We have Emma to serve from Uni of Auckland.
All right, going to Charlie, safety option. Oh, okay. Apparently, looks like Katie Sadley has got a problem with UTSNZ. I don't know if she was aiming for that board there, just letting some anger out. Maybe next time she's going to hit that ball in. All right, Massey needs to get the ball in here. 24-22 to University of Auckland. It's a must go in. All right, big safety serve there. Probably not what you need on this point. And we've just seen the end of the first set. So that set there goes to the University of Auckland, 25-22. All right, what do you think Massey University is saying in their team huddle there now?
Massey University. I genuinely think because they were only just getting into the swing of things towards like the middle of the set, like I feel like they have to keep the momentum up. Definitely have to be less making the simple mistakes, but just stay consistent and get your receives in, and then that's when it opens up and you can attack. Yeah, I just think they just have to reset, and this is a new set, and it'll be just stay positive, you know?
Yeah,
Good
stay
vibes.
positives. Yeah, get rid of those unforced errors at the start of the set, and like you said, consistency is key. Right, looks like Annalise here is taking absolute control of the team huddle from the University of Auckland, giving some tense demonstrations. Lots of fingers going around. Yeah, the old hands. Oh yeah, now we're getting a bit of rotation of the wrists. Yeah, looks like everyone's pretty sucked in there and listening. All right, here we go. So we have the second set. Just tuning in, 1-0 up here, obviously, to the University of Auckland over Massey University. Something that's of interesting note is Massey University, obviously, they have several campuses across New Zealand, so some of these players haven't actually been playing with each other or training with each other for the last month or so. So, you know, that's the big difference too, I think, there, is that when you've got a team like University of Auckland, they've played together for a while now, they've trained together, and they come up against Massey. You're probably the team that's got the more bigger chemistry is probably going to be the team that comes out on top. So if Massey do step up to the plate here, it'll be quite interesting to know what Natalia Taylor's feeding them in those team huddles, in those timeouts. Okay, here we go. So Annalise from University of Auckland is serve here. Right, and first point to University of Auckland here. Annalise to serve again. All right, apparently she was spending a lot of time in the warm-up, warming up those wrists, talking to people, rather than warming up those wrists to have a serve into the court. All right, 1-1 here, early days in the second set. Matthew will be looking to try to get up early. Right, opting for the middle option there from Messi, and it looks like it's paid off, finding the gap, the old back left corner. Right, we have another point there for Massey University.
We've got Brittany Allison-Carney from Massey still serving strong.
Oh, okay, just throwing that ball away there. All right, 3-1 up from Massey. This is the lead they want to start the set. Oh, okay, I take that all back. Apparently that ball was served out from the service line. Old commentator's curse. Oh, that's a great serve there from number 22 from the University of Auckland.
Massey still using that middle option.
Right, okay, opting for Katie Sadler there on the outside. Good safety option. Long limbs, can swing really high, get over the top of those blockers. Right, Emma Bursic to serve here. Great serve there. Oh, what a recovery there from Massey, but I believe that is called out. So if anyone who's unsure of the ruling there, if you pass the ball back over in free touches within or on the outside of the aerials, therefore it is considered out. It needs to be within the aerials to be considered in play. Right, there we go. Another point for Massey. Up 5-3. Right, Caitlin Studer with the serve there. Right, and that ball's been hit out. So it looks like University of Auckland making the mistakes now of the set. Maybe growing a bit too content with being up 1-0 early on, but it is a bit early to say. So we have Massey University up 5-4.
6-4 now.
Okay, fantastic blocking there to shut down Shauna Lee there, number 19 from the University of Auckland. Doesn't quite have that height, so was swinging quite into those high blocks there. Oh, great service from Caitlin Studer there. Right, and that time a very smart play there from Katie Sadlier, tipping into the block. Right, Rose Ackerman to serve here. Serving up to Libera, interesting tech. Yep, yet again there's that club connection. Right, another point for University of Auckland, meaning that it is now 7-6 to the University of Auckland. So they're back on top. Right, Rose Ackerman looking pretty chuffed for herself there. Good pass in, use of the middle yet again. Nice, okay, so it really is it's the play of the day is to go through that middle. That's where they're winning a lot of points from both teams, in particular Massey. Maybe being a little bit too predictable with their outside hitters in the last set, so opting to change it up. So whenever they do get a free ball from University of Auckland, they're utilising it. Oh, unfortunately, Katie Sadlier tipping into the net there. Right, Francisca Armstrong back to serve here. Right, coming in to pass that ball. Katie Sadlier looking for the line shot, and unfortunately couldn't quite find the inside of the court. Oh, it's a nice wee dump there. Right, it's point to University of Auckland. Right, Shauna Lee back to serve here, number 19 for University of Auckland.
Right into the block of Uni of Auckland.
So Shauna Lee, just of note there, ex-Rangitoto College player. Considered a bit of a factory for producing volleyball players these days. In fact, for the last 20 or so years.
Just a left call.
Right, so University of Auckland going on a bit of a run here with Shauna's serving. Just coming for the tip there. when you've got that height, you've got a little bit more time to see things like that. And yet again, we're just seeing that combination between the setter in the middle there from the University of Auckland, just able to use their chemistry from club, bring it over. They came 5th last year at club champs and Tauranga, so they've had that combination for a while now. Point going to the University of Auckland, and can't believe it. It's still Shauna serving. It seems like she's been serving for the last however long. Right, we're going to block it out. Ooh.
And it's out.
Okay, so opting for a pipe option there, and unfortunately, not able to put the ball on the court, and here goes the timeout. So what are your thoughts on the set so far now? What are we seeing?
Uni of Auckland heavy. They're doing very well. Just point after point, very consistent. No silly mistakes, hence why they're winning the points. I feel like Massey are just making the simple mistakes and just, I don't know, the motivation's not up.
Yeah, no, the motivation is quite low, it seems, especially when they started off kind of on top. But then it's not like they had that resilience to go, let's keep pushing, and that perseverance to go to the next level. So here we go, University of Auckland back onto the court. Shauna's got the ball to serve. I think this is her 5th serve in a row here. A little bit of dancing from the sideline there as well from number 24 and number 20. They look pretty happy to be on the bench. You've got to be content with being on the bench. Right, opting for the line swing from Massey there, but unfortunately, yet again, to win the point, you've got to hit the ball within the lines. Right, Shauna and that ball are forming a strong relationship here. Right, putting that service pressure on the libero. Oh, and we're going to see a little snapshot roll. That is definitely coming from her experience from beach, trying to aim for that deep corner there with that second touch over, but unfortunately not able to capitalise and put the ball in the court. Charlie Bale back to serve there. Whoa.
Wow.
Okay. Wanting a bit of a seaside connection there. Yet again, I've said it time and time again, the set, that middle connection. All right, when she is in the front court, it is fire. All right, Katie Sadley back to serve.
Strong middle attack from Massey just a second ago.
Oh, great touch there from Katie. Oh. Right, finally able to find the ground, finds the court there, hitting the ball in the lines. Right, so Massey here with the serve. They are 11-15 down, 4 points away. They're still in it. Right, another ball hit up the back. Great serve there from Jamal. And it looks like that point has been awarded to Massey. Becky gives to the serve. Unfortunately into the net. This is what Massey don't need. What they don't need is unforced errors like that. Serves into the net. Serves out to the side of the court. All of those things they have been doing, they need to minimise those. Right, nice serve there from Annalise. Oh. And it looks like we've got a bit of contention here from, it's been called as a reach because, oh, and it's a replay ball. Okay, so I believe the referee accidentally made a call there around a backcourt player, so Annalise said it, and then the University of Auckland opposite hit the ball, and she's called a reach, which was in fact not the case because Annalise was fine because she was the setter. She did not jump above the height of the net and make an attacking play. Here we go, University of Auckland taking that 6-point lead here, 18-12. And a great rip there from Massey. Caitlin Studer just ripping that ball. Definitely their go-to option. Charlie and her seem to be their go-to hitters when things are tough or they're out of system. And it's a dangerous combination at the moment when they've got both of them in the front court. Oh, and the University of Auckland being quite contentious about it. I think there was a net touch there, but no one's made a call on it. All right, so yeah, University of Auckland won the point there. I feel if they didn't win the point, they'd be quite upset about, hey, we was that net touch. But a shout out to our referees out there who step up into this game in particular. You know, it can be quite contentious in any sport. Doing a great job out there. Emma Bursic back to serve. Great touch there from Libero. And what do you know? They've gone to Charlie. Right, Caitlin Studer back to serve here. Katie able to use the block there, heading into the block to get the ball to go out. Great use of the block there. Bit of what is called tool time.
That makes it 20-14 to Uni of Auckland.
All right, running away with it a bit here. All right, going to get Rose Ackerman back to serve. Good spot there from Emma Bursic. Right, yet again, just demonstrating you don't have to do anything special to win the point here if you use the middle. Any touch on that ball, it doesn't always need to be a hit. A tip, find that spot. Good pass there, opting for the middle use. Yet again, I think that's been Massey's way to go when they want to get in system and they want to use that middle. That's where they've won their points. Yes, they've got their power hitters, but it seems to be through the middle is where they win those points when times are tough. Don't rely on those who usually go to, spice it up. All right, we've got a shank off the serve there. And Siska Armstrong, but serve. Oh, great set there to the D. Nice bump set there from Zara. And its call has gone University of Auckland's way. Great pass there. Oh, ripping it down the line, but a great touch from Shauna. She's pretty stoked with herself, standing in the spot. That's definitely her point. It's her point all day, every day of the week. Oh, but hey, for every point that you get where you sit on the line and someone bangs it at you, you've got to get the point where they tip it short and you don't quite make it.
Massey are really crawling back here, picking up points.
Yep, and that will do the trick. A little short serve like that. Charlie bit to serve. Oh, all right, she's found her target. She's aiming for number 22, Emma Bursich there. All right, I think Emma's going, yep, I've got this next one. Come my way. Charlie's got her target, and oh no, she's opted to go to Shauna. Great pick up there. Bit of a roll shot. Oh, some great touches going on here. Oh, okay.
Wow.
All right, I think actually that's what we call volleyball, I think. Standing right there, just waiting for the ball. Almost had the prayer going on. Going, oh God, God save me. It's a shame that wasn't the last point there now. That would have been a great way to end the set.
But it was a great way to end Massey's streak.
And that is not how you want to end a set from Massey there. Kate Sadley definitely being the point maker, but at the same time, University of Auckland, you know, that was a real team game there, taking it out 25-19. So a bit of a bigger gap in the last set. So University of Auckland 2-0 up now, heading into the third. Could be the deciding winning set, or as volleyball seems to do it quite often, is they love to throw a 5-setter at you, but maybe hopefully we don't have that on the line here now.
It's true, very true.
All right, here we go, rolling into the third set between University of Auckland and Massey University. So, yeah, any highlights in terms of players that stood out from that last set in particular?
Katie Sadlier.
Katie Sadlier, eh? Big on the open hit there.
Indeed. Also, from Massey, Caitlin? Is it Caitlin?
Yeah, Caitlin Studer.
Yeah.
She was awesome, ripping some amazing balls there.
Indeed.
Yeah, big in the front court. It's definitely, they struggle a little bit when she's in the back court. They look for those options.
For sure.
Really interesting points to note, though. I think Shauna Lee in particular, she was someone who was definitely missed consistency, is what I would call it. Yeah, and to be honest, for someone who says on the sheet here that I'm not very fun, she's definitely highlighted the fact that she loves to go out there and have a bit of fun on the court. All right, here we go. So, looks like that point there has gone to University of Auckland. Whoa, and that's a ripper. I feel like Katie was just warming up in those first two sets. And now she's like, okay, I'm here to play. All right, Annalise back to serve here. Oh, great rip there from Charlie. Okay, instead of finding that back corner. And she's also apparently finding the net on that play. Interesting to note, Caitlin Studer, her off-court strength there is beer pong. So you can definitely tell by the shots she makes on court that she probably would be a pro at beer pong if it comes to the indoor. Oh, that's a fantastic rip there from Charlie Vale. Someone who apparently considers himself a professional Big Mac maker. Well, she's got all of the ingredients out there on the court. Unfortunately, Massey serving out there. University of Auckland now find themselves up 5-1. 5-1 at the start of the third. It's quite one-sided at the moment. All right, Ina Bursic back to serve here. Right, the go-to option there of Caitlin Studer. Manages to win them the point. Good serve there. Oh, this is a great touch. And I think that ball's gone in. And it's those plays that make volleyball a great spectator sport. All right, Rose Ackerman back to serve here. Good cross-court serve. Good service pressure. A swing through the middle though from Massey. You can get pretty content, pretty happy with yourself there. Charlie back to serve. Whoa, and we nearly had a ball fly into the box here. If you've got to shake a ball, please do not shake it into the commentator's box. All right, Massey crawling back a bit here. Charlie on the service line. Great rip. And that point has gone University of Auckland's way to make it 7-4. Well, here she is, missed consistency on the line here, Shauna. Oh, big blocks. All right, Massey just giving it over there. And yeah, unfortunately, I think at this level, especially against a team like University of Auckland, if you give them a free ball, they will chew it up and spit it back out again. Looks like there's conversation going on between the referee there and the captain from University of Auckland. Not too sure what that call's about. Oh, okay, very ambitious there. Straight up, having a swing. Brittany. And that ball's gone wide. Caden Sterno back on the service line. Great pass there from Zara Pocock.
Good middle hit there from Jamal.
Oh, a great swing there. Fantastic pass from Shauno to be able to run that. A nice wee slide there. Oh. And, you know, I think that's why a lot of people consider her to be one of the best in the country in her position right there. She just sees things that I don't think a lot of people would see in the setting position. To find that tip. Awesome. Great option and decision making. And, a bit of a shank there from the Massey libero. Oh, we've got a thunder hit there. Thunder hit there from Sophia Higgs from Massey. I think that's her first hit she's had this set though. It's taken a while for them to get to that point. All right, Rebecca Gibbs back to serve. Yet again, can she come back here? She did it in the first set. Can she get 2 or 3 points in succession? Oh, yet again, that's an amazing set there from Annalise, just finding the middle. Very evident that you can tell that they've played together before. Here we are, University of Auckland up 12-6 in the third set. Jamal back to serve. Right there, and there's a point there for Massey. Really trying to use that middle. Rose Ackerman trying to find her feet there a little bit. And it looks like that ball has just gone out. All right, lifting that ball into the backcourt there. Oh, big blocks there. Katie Savalier coming in hot, able to win them the point there. It's definitely evident that when Katie's in the backcourt, their outside option maybe not as strong, but they can still use her with that backcourt. And when you've got a setter like Annalise, you've got options galore. And it looks like there's a reach call being made there. And so there's a bit of contention there between Brittany and the ref. yeah, it looks like that point has been awarded to the University of Auckland. Charlie not very happy with herself there, heading off the net. Oh, and a great touch there. Unfortunately, a bit tight on the net. Massey not able to capitalise. Right, Talia Taylor coming a timeout there.
Timeout definitely needed.
Yeah, what do you say at this point of the game now? What do you actually tell your players if you're 2-0 down, you're 15-8 down in the third? What do you say?
I feel like there's not really much to say. I feel like you need to know the standard of your players, and you need to know that like it's honestly down to you. You're on the court, and you guys need to pull yourselves together. I feel like coming from a player's perspective, I feel like I'd be so demotivated right now. You would be.
You're in the struggle pit,
yeah.
And you don't know how to climb out of it.
Exactly.
Yeah, and like I said at the start of this game, it's very evident that the team that's had more time to give her, you know, it's the team that's going to come out on top.
For sure.
Massey just haven't had that connection. They don't know how each other play under struggle situations, under those stressful, places. Okay, good pass there. Great positioning there from Katie Sebe. Right, another point there. We'll put it to University of Auckland. 16-8. Great rip there from Caitlin Suda on the backcourt pipe. But again, though, it's just Massey just can't seem to deal. They can't cope with that attacking prowess on the University of Auckland. Annalise can serve again. It's a good pass there. Opting for a bit of a quicker ball there from the backcourt.
Oh, strong swing.
Correct me if I'm wrong there, but I think this is the biggest lead we've seen all game.
It is unfortunately, and it just happens to be in the third set.
And as you said before, it's that demotivation, isn't it?
Yeah.
That feeling of, I'm not motivated to get through this. You know, you've got to have that resilience to get there. And it looks like Massey finally awarded a point after what must have been maybe a 4 or 5 point service run there from Annalise. That's a great rip through the middle there. Rose Eckerman. The middle from Massey, not looking too happy with herself. Yeah, Rose is pretty happy. She's found the ball twice there, managed to execute on the second time round.
That makes it 19-9 for University of Auckland.
And a serve into the net, but at this point in the game, if you're up 19-9, I feel like it's acceptable if you're up 2-0 to serve into the net.
Just trying to get some more game time, you know?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. You got to get bang for your buck. Who enjoys, you know, winning by a solid 15? Let's make it a little bit more fun. Let's get some more reps in. All right, here we go. We got 5 points to go here potentially from University of Auckland. 20-10 up. Rose Ackerman to serve. That's a great serve across court there to the libero. And
wow,
Caitlin Suter there, just able to get up there and bang that ball.
She looks pretty happy about it.
Yeah. And apparently her biggest on-court strength there is celebrating, so she's definitely demonstrating that. All right, Massey actually, you know, challenging a bit here. Right, it's a 2-point run for them now. when Charlie's on the service line, they've got a bit of attacking power. You always want to start your rally with an effective serve. Oh, okay, yet again. Commentator's curse. Effective serves, they actually mean going inside the court. All right, here she is, Miss Consistency, Shauna Lee on the back line. Oh, okay, I'm going to stop talking now.
You've got that curve. Some subs are being made on Massey's side.
Okay, looks like it's a bit of a play from Natalia Taylor there, just to go, hey, all right, I feel like, it's the end of the game. Let's chuck some people on, give them a bit of court time. Okay, serve here. And that's gone out the back. That's 3 missed serves in a row. All right, here we are. All right, surely with the amount of experience Katie Sadley has had. And it's just gone over. It's just gone over. Apparently the volleyball players in AUT today, they love a challenge. It's good. People are trying to spice it up, put some heat on the ball. There we go. Got a serve in the court there. Great block there from the University of Auckland. And here we have a match point at 24-13. It only makes sense for it to be this is the best set that they've played.
And there we go.
Shutdown from Joanne. She's very, very happy with herself, isn't she?
Yeah.
Awesome. So that is the game there. University of Auckland taking it 25-13 over Massey University in the third set. 3-0. And so we have, a very strong University of Auckland side here taking the win. That was the best I've played this set. Compared to the first two was tight. They definitely were the stronger team coming out on top there, running that middle option. So that will be, looks like, AUT. So it's an all Auckland final for the girls. AUT versus University of Auckland. And we will be back at 11 a.m. for the men's semi-final. So thanks for tuning in, and see you then. Sweet. All right. Hello. Welcome back, people, to UTSNZ National University and Tertiary Sport games up here in Auckland on the North Shore at AUT. We have a men's semi-final in front of us today between AUT and Waikato. So, yeah, this is our one men's semi. On the other court, we have the University of Auckland men's as well versus Victoria, University of Wellington. Should be an interesting match here. Some players to watch out for in particular are the likes of Jack McManaway, number 16 from the University of Waikato. On the AUT side, we've got more of a mixed bag, I guess. And people to look out for, I guess, Josh Clark. Some strong contenders. I would say that University of Waikato's main go-to will be Jack McManaway. You've got the likes of Luke August here, number 22. Running through what looks like to be the middle. And then number 20 there from the University of Waikato, the setter. So we're about to start play here. Right, looks like AUT to serve. Number 13. All right, here we are. First point of the game, and it goes to AUT. All right, here we are. Another serve, and that's gone out. All right, so University of Waikato awarded the serve. All right, here we are, Jack McManaway to serve here. Big topspin jumpy, down the middle. AUT managed to pop it up. And use of the block there. Okay, here we go, AUT with the serve. Number 9. Right, AUT managing to pick up the point there. It's an early lead for AUT. Number 9 back to serve. Wide set out there, and the ball's nearly coming to the commentator's box there. Right, Luke August here, number 22, ex-University of Canterbury student. Back to serve. Good touch there from Luke. Fortunately, not able to capitalise. Interesting point about Luke is he's the master fish slayer of Raglan. He sure as hell slayed that ball there. All right, number 19 from AUT, back to serve. Timothy Sun. Unfortunately, it looks like the ball has gone out there. Oh, here we go. University of Waikato, number 14, back to serve. Great serve there. And ball nearly flying into the commentator's box. I think a big difference this game from the last game that you can see is that a bit more power in the men's game. Get to get some balls flying all over the place. Right, here we go. Set out wide to the outside there. Number 18 able to capitalise from AUT. Richard Fati. Oh, it's a nice pass there from Jack. And a great swing Number 8 there. The University of Waikato. Right in the middle, a bit more power. Kawana Snow. And how did he start his career? Apparently, one of the bros told him to come along to training, is what he said. Right, capitalising on that one-on-one block there. Right, another serve from AUT. 6-5 here to AUT. Got out to Jack. Able to hit that ball even though it's gone wide. And it looks... I think there was a call for 2 touches there. Jack McManaway trying to argue there against Karen Kwong, the ref. And she's gone for a replay ball. Jack not looking too impressed by that. But we digress, we move on. And now he's trying to talk to Louise, the AUT coach. Obviously knows him quite well. Louise is kind of just laughing it off. Right, here we go, AUT to serve again. Great pass there. Jack's hit. Yet again, they're just managing. They've clearly got a game plan here from AUT. Louise obviously set them up. Let's go one-on-one with 20. He's obviously not the strongest blocker on the court. That would be the go-to plan there for them. So number 20 there. I don't actually have his name, unfortunately. Right, we have another point for University of Waikato. Okay, we've got number 8 from the University of Waikato going back to serve here. Number 8 being Kawana Snow. Big middle. Right, bit of a shank ball there from AUT. Able to capitalise and play out a system. And yet again, as expected, they've gone to Jack McManaway. And that ball's been hit off the block. Jack's pretty stoked with themselves there. Of course, yet again, Jack coming out of a pretty highly established volleyball school in New Zealand, Tauranga Boys College, class of 2019. All right, they've obviously got one tone at the moment. They've got the outside option. University of Waikato using that outside option as well there from Jack McManaway. Right, number 8, yet again, Kawana Snow going back to serve. So Waikato are up now, 8-7, first point of the match for the been up. Great pick up there. Number 20, the setter there, opting for a second touch. Kawana still going on a bit of a run here. Oh no, and it looks like actually it's been called the other way. So AUT 8-all. It's 8-all here between AUT and the University of Waikato. Oh, good serve there. Dealt with well from number 17 from Waikato, and that's a big block that's gone out. Big contact. Okay, here we are, Harrison McKenzie back to serve. Good touch there. Haven't been able to capitalise. Gone to off. And he's been blocked straight down there. That's Josh Clark. But the ball's gone out. Pretty closely contested match here between AUT and Waikato. Number 13 back to serve from AUT. Oh, that's a great pick up there. Able to play a lot of out of system here. Fortunately, we're heading into the net to award University of Waikato the point there. Right, Jack McManaway back to serve here. Taking his time, topspin jumpy. Nice. Awarding the point there to AUT. It's quite evident, University of Waikato, big blocking team. AUT a lot smaller, but trying their best to get up there. Great pass there. And a great set option there from Harry, number 20. All right, number 9. AUT back to serve. Unsure what's happened there. Looks like it's gone AUT's way. AUT up 11-10 here. And that ball's gone out the back. Awarding at University of Waikato the point. Luke August to serve here. A Manawatu bred man. Went to Palmerston North Boys High School. Class of 2018. Nice set there, a bit of a safety set. That's a number 17. Trying Gillespie. Well, it looks like we've got a classic time waster technique here from the University of Waikato. It's another way to come in and have a huddle and talk about the game as well. Cleaning up the court there. Looks like we're just having a bit of a discussion there. Bit of a breakdown in play. Ball's been touched there by the middle. Number 8, minus so. Oh, looks like we've had a net touch there from AUT, awarding University of Waikato the point. Right, tight game here at AUT. And Northcote, it's 12-all. Waikato versus AUT, if you're just tuning in, this is the first set. All right, great top spin serve there, and we've had a bit of a pancake to keep the ball in play. All right, and it looks like there's been a net touch called for on the University of Waikato to award AUT the point there. Number 4, Josh Clark back to serve here. Serve. Got the Tyron Gillespie there. Trying to put up a one-on-one block. AUT managed to get the point. All right, AUT see themselves up 14-12. Josh Clark with the serve there. Good defense from AUT. Oh, and a big block there. I'll tell you what, there's been more blocks than a Lego factory out here today. This game alone, I think we've seen at least 7 or 8 blocks being shut down from either side of the court. All right, Tyron Gillespie heading back to serve here. Another point awarded to AUT. Interestingly enough, it's a very tight game here. 2 very different types of teams. You've got your massive power hitters from University of Waikato and the likes of Tyron Gillespie, and then you've got Jack McManaway, but then at the same time you've got AUT and their ability to scramble. Great touch on the libero there from AUT. Definitely a libero point there, making that pass. As anybody knows in the game of volleyball, all right, the pass wins you the game. Right, looks like there's a timeout there from the University of Waikato. Now being down, 16-13. It's been a tight game thus far, but AUT just taking a bit of a lead in the first set. Playing a lot of defense, dealing well with Jack McManaway's hits, same as Tyrone Gillespie. Looks like Jack's leading the discussion in the University of Waikato team huddle there. All right, here we go. Timeout's finished now. All right, AUT with the serve. University of Waikato probably trying to slow the gameplay down a bit there. AUT able to put the serve over, not get frozen. And it looks like that ball has gone out. No touches. I think University of Waikato initially arguing for it. Ball rolled through the court there from the linesman from the other court, Toby. Oh, great run through the middle there. Great passing there from University of Waikato to be able to open up those heading options. Number 8 here, Kawana Snow, back to serve. Fun fact about Kawana is that apparently he's better at softball than he is at volleyball. But, you can see that from his arm. He's obviously, maybe he's a pitcher. Got a good swing on him when it comes to the softball pitch. Right, 17-15 to AUT. Waikato having a bit of a fight back here. Oh, opting for the tip there. Waikato able to get that ball up. The middle just getting it over. Gone to the outside. And Waikato are awarded the point. And it looks like we're back on level playing terms now. Okay, here we go. We've had a bit of a reverse for what's just happened. We've got AUT having just called a timeout. So Louise has probably just called a timeout there to settle them and go, hey, let's stick to what we know, do what we did before. We'll be okay, stay composed. Obviously Waikato have changed the game plan a little bit here. They've decided to pick on a certain few players off the service side. Okay, here we go. Back into it. It's very tight game. First set, 17-16 to AUT. Trying to use the middle there from AUT. Right, AUT 18-16 up now. Number 21 from AUT to serve here, Keegan Hall. Oh, Jack McManaway showing off those beach moves there. That roll shot. And University of Waikato awarded the point. They're still in the fight here. Only down 17-18. All right, number 20 here, Harry. Harry to serve from University of Waikato. Opting for the jump top spin that time. Straight through the blocks. All right, it was a massive gap there. Capitalising on it. Looks like we've got 23 from University of Waikato subbing on here. number 13 from AUT with the serve. Putting it on the libero. Usually not the option you go for when you're serving on someone, but capitalises on it. Everyone makes mistakes. It does happen. The pressure does get to you in these moments, especially when the game is this tight. Just feeding the ball back over there from the University of Waikato, opting for the D option. Maybe Josh Clark. And there's another point there to AUT, taking that lead 21-17. And there we go. Here's another timeout for you. So those who aren't so well informed in volleyball, just in case you're watching at home, maybe you're watching your kids playing the game, two timeouts per set for each team there. So University of Waikato using up their second timeout, AUT only having used one. So Jack really is leading that team talk in there. Big leadership model, I guess, there. Probably one of the more veteran volleyball players in that team. Obviously seen international land in terms of touching down and playing a little bit of beach overseas. Yeah, big presence on the volleyball court, whether it's indoor or outdoor. All right, here we go. 21-17 here in the first set. Nice serve yet again. Putting that pressure on libero. Interesting tactic. Must have a plan there. Opting for the tip. Right. AUT getting a free ball. Will they capitalise? And the answer to that is yes. Yes, they will. And that sends them to a 5-point lead here, up 22-17. Number 13 going on a bit of a roll here. Just wiping the court there, number 20 from the University of Waikato, Harrison McKenzie. Apparently one of his biggest strengths is leadership skills, which is what you definitely need in a setter. And there's a roof being put up there, a massive roof, but looks like that actually came down on their side. So AUT, I think number 13 here has gone on a 7 or 8 point serving streak. He's taken them from 17-18 to 23-17. Right, Jack McManaway using the block there. He's the go-to guy, Mr. Reliable, Mr. Consistency, Mr. Power Hitter. You could write a book about all the different roles he probably holds on the court right now. Well, okay, yet again, people not very happy about these Volleyball New Zealand signs. Just wanted to keep hitting them. Right, here we go for the jump top spin. It's great to see that at this level, you know, taking the risk, but unfortunately the risk doesn't even pay off. AUT punching through that middle. They're playing that defense first, attack later, and it's paying off. Right, looks like we've got a bit of a sub going on here. Looks like we've got a pitch server coming on to finish off the set potentially. Number 14 from AUT. Here he goes to serve. Sends it over. And it looks like there was a net touch call there. And at that point there goes to University of Waikato. So Luke August here back to serve, giving himself a bit of serving room. Nice cross-court serve there from Luke. Usually an effective power server. And that is our first set done and dusted here at AUT Northcote. 25-19 to AUT, taking the first set. Not what I thought would happen, if I'm being completely honest. I'm thinking University of Waikato, when you've got the likes of Tyrone Gillespie and you've got the likes of Jack McManaway there, you've got two massive power outside hitters. You're probably thinking, yep, these guys have got it, but it shows that, hold on, if you play your defense first, that will come through for you. So just a recap, that is 1-0. 1-0 to AUT over Waikato in the first set. All right, here we go, about to enter the second set here. So 1-0 up, AUT over Waikato. Interesting to see what University of Waikato will be able to bring out of the bag this set. They'll be definitely wanting to go, hey, no, we've got this. We've actually got the star-studded power here. Let's make do. And it looks like the manager there has pulled out the lollies. The lollies could always be a game changer. They could also be a downfall. In my time coaching, I've learned that never bring out the lollies too early or things start to go a little bit crazy. Right, looks like University of Waikato have stuck with the same lineup, but potentially, actually no, I take that back. They have made one slow change here, and they're actually keeping their middle number 14 on in the backcourt, which is interesting. They're not playing the libero. Maybe they noticed that they were being picked on by AUT servers in that last set. Right, big block there. Massive block. The bench is up. They're happy. Definition of what is called a roof there in volleyball. Number 20. Let's serve. Harry. Oh, not that time. Number 9 says, no, I will go again. I'm not getting blocked, so I'm heading over it. All right, here we are, number 13 back to serve. He served them right to the end before. Can he do it again? Be quite an impressive feat if he could. All right, it's 1-1 here. University of Waikato versus AUT. All right, number 23 gets up there, gets on top of that ball. Jack back to serve. He's opting for a float serve this time. Maybe not so much service room on the side. University of Waikato able to get that ball there, get that point. Right, he's opted for the float serve yet again. And that ball's been hit out. University of Waikato taking a 4-1 lead here early on in the second set. Oh no, it looks like that was actually, there was a reverse call made there. So AUT actually taking the point. Right, here we go. Right, Harry opting to go to the opposite there. Number 23 having a swing. Right, big triple block from University of Waikato. They're celebrating. They've obviously fought, you know, Jack's obviously said something in the team huddle there in between sets about what needs to change. Let's prioritise our defence. We're too worried about the hit. Great touch there. Way to be on the line. And University of Waikato winning the joust there, one-on-one. All right, University of Waikato basically commanding a timeout from AUT there early on in the second set. Well, I'm sure AUT are probably sitting there in their timeout right now, considering, well, what's going wrong? We led the first set, we won the first set, we were doing well, we were holding consistency, and what has changed now from this point on? All right, here we go. Both teams taking the court again. Served there from Kuana Snow. Pretty happy with that. Ace off the bat, coming off a timeout. Leading 6-2. Right, AUT able to bring themselves a point back there. All right, we've got number 19 from AUT back to serve here. It's Timothy Sun. Apparently his off-court strength, apparently that he's always smiling. Doesn't look like he's smiling right now, but it could soon change. And they've gone long there. Tyron Gillespie hitting the ball a bit too far. Right, here we are again. Timothy Sun back to serve. Good touch there. Optimising their out-of-system play. And that's a great bump set from Jack. Jack's pretty stoked with himself. Although the hit there from Tyron Gillespie is amazing, it was definitely the out-of-system play that comes from Jack that makes that point amazing. All right, so Waikato pretty happy. They're up here comfortably 7-4, playing some pretty solid volleyball. A lot of structure going on. Yet again, winning from the service line. It's almost like they've pulled the reverse Uno card out here. They're doing exactly what AUT did to them in the first set. There we go again. Huge blocks there. You can hear it from up here. And that goes to AUT. Sweet, I'm going to be just joined here by the co-commentator, Toby Gardner. Going to jump on the mic. Welcome, Toby. I don't know if you've been catching much of the game here, but University of Waikato lost the first set, but they've started a lot stronger off the service line. All right, sweet. So it looks like we've gone, University of Waikato have been awarded the point there. So Tyron Gillespie back to serve here. All right, AUT being awarded the point. Not seeing much middle play coming from AUT this set though. Going a lot to the outside. So we've got number 18 from AUT going back to serve. The score here is 10-6 to University of Waikato over AUT. Oh, here we go. Float serve. Oh, and I think that's a shank there from star player Jack McManaway. It's not something you see every day. He wasn't too happy, not too content with that one. Coming off the serve. Right, is he going to go for him again? Number 18 going back to serve. All right, he's putting the pressure on Jack. Right, and they're finding the gap there. What do you think so far of what you've seen here, Toby?
Well, it looks like AUT are playing a very, very good game. We played them actually earlier, yesterday, and they were very, very tidy team. Do like the outside balls, but they do have good middles to run through. So, yeah, Waikato at the moment have got the lead, but I would definitely put my money on AUT to have a good crack at them.
It's a good take there. They're playing that strong defense game, eh?
Yeah.
They know they're not the bigger team, but if they can pick those balls up, especially knowing they know where the ball's going to go most of the time, it's going to probably go through Jack. They can set themselves up well for the attack.
Yeah, they have a very, very scrappy game with the picking of the hits, and it made very frustrating volleyball. But yeah, no, if they can keep it going, then I definitely think it will frustrate the likes of the big passer hitters that the Waikato boys have.
All right, free ball there to AUT, and able to run that middle option that you were talking about there, eh? What wasn't flash, wasn't tidy, but you know if you run the middle, it gives them a little bit of variety where it will put the other team off enough.
Yeah, they definitely hit the middles through the middles. They definitely hit the good areas on the court. They're not exactly trying to hit it the steepest, but they're definitely trying to use the block if it's there, or hit across away from the block.
And I think we just had an ace ball there, or it came off a foot. I think they came off the foot. Yeah, it's not high school volleyball anymore, eh, Toby? Where we're just trying to crank all those middle hits straight down.
No. Back corner is definitely where you can score a lot more points.
Right, good pass there. Whoa! We've had a thunder hit there from was that Jack McManaway coming on the outside. All right, so it's 12-10. So Waikato holding that steady little lead. They've led the whole way this set so far. Nice serve there from Harry. All right, opting for the outside option, but it's one on the point. All right, here we go, number 13. It's pretty clear, I think, Toby, that they've got a serving strategy here. You know, they've gone. You know, AUT, Louise has obviously gone, hey, let's serve on a select few people here. I think you missed the first set, potentially, but they were picking on the libero from the University of Waikato, and if you note, the libero is actually not on the court anymore for the University of Waikato. So they probably had to change their serving strategy a bit too.
Yeah, definitely noticed that. Like, definitely the coach from the AUT team has found their weaker passer and definitely followed through the plan. That's how they probably come away with the first set. But with the new change from the Waikato coach, it seems like it's working. And, well, they're getting a good ball and having a good crack on the outside.
And as you say that, looks like that point there was awarded to AUT, so they're in it. Right, so 12-13 here. AUT awarded the first set. They are currently down 12-13, but they're in the game. Oh, that's
a marginal.
Yeah, it's a bit marginal there.
The ref has awarded it.
There we go. Okay, so Karen Kwong there on the referee stand, calling that 2 touches there. Shout out to Karen on the stand there. Amazing manager. Had her at IPC. She's doing a fantastic job refereeing. Right, so they're putting a lot of pressure on the outsides. They're overloading the outsides from Waikato, having to do a lot of things.
Oh, tie ball, I think. A ball came on the court.
All right, here we go. It's 13-0. It's all tied up here. And it's gone out the back. Toby, you've had enough experiences in tight moments. Know how do How do you reset after if you're University of Waikato right now, you're down 1-0 and you've got to go out there and go, oh, okay, we've got that 1-0 against us. What do we do? What's the biggest thing that needs to change?
Just perfect the basics, basically. Like everyone knows, if your team's made it to the semi-finals, they're definitely decent enough to keep making it into the final. So you know that you don't need to overcomplicate things and just go pretty much just straight back to the basics and have a good crack.
100%. Oh, I 100% agree with that. Okay, here we go. Whoa! And we've just had a thunder block there. That was a ripper. In the wise words of Luke August, more blocks than a Lego factory out there today. All right, number 8 here, Kawana Snow back to serve. All right, bumps it out to the outside. That was probably too easy of a ball. And that ball's gone out. Yeah. There's a few times this game where the outsides have just sent it a bit too wide, a bit too long out the back there.
Yeah, well, due to most teams, well, these two teams not dominating through the middle or prioritising that, it allows the middles to both split on their pins. So it is making it a bit harder for the outside hitters to kill the ball. So maybe potentially going off the high hands is probably a good option.
All right. Well, there was I don't think there was any opportunity of high hands there. It was a big block. Looks like a bit of yet again. I think what you'll see often this game here, Toby, is Jack McManaway quite often likes to contest the referee calls. I think that just comes from playing at that higher level of play. You know, going, well, hold on. Can you actually think about that again? Or was that the right call to be made?
Well, that he does. Like he actually was reffing our game the other day, and I asked for his clarification on a call, and he explained it outstandingly. So he definitely knows his way around the rule book, and I don't see why not. He should not go up there and question the call.
You got to know your ways around the rule book, or else you can get yourself in some deep trouble. All right, well, it seems like we've had a bit of a stoppage in play here. Okay, looks Jack seems pretty happy with that. Maybe he's just getting on with it. All right. So AUT still down 15-16. So Waikato have led the way majority of the set. AUT having to climb their way back in. Looks like this ball that's just been rolled into the signage behind young Tuivi-san there. And that ball's gone long. It's gone long. So University of Waikato starting to make a few errors here. I think that's what allowed AUT to creep back in the game. All right, so Josh Clark here. Takapuna Grammar boy. Back to serve. And unfortunately serving into the net. All right, here we are. Torren Gillespie back to serve.
Seriously good serve. Short on number 9 there. I think they might have found a serving option there.
Waikato up 19-16, starting to expand that gap again here. Probably the appropriate time to do it right at the end of the set. Well, it's a big push to outside there for a tip ball. Okay, everyone apparently just loves setting the ball now. We're going to have an attack. Okay, it's a tipping game here, I think, Toby. Oh, as I say that, the one man to change it would be Jack McManaway.
Yes, he's definitely not a man that likes to tip. He's definitely going to go up there and just crank it as much as he can. Even if there's a block in the way, he's still going to have a good go at it.
That's all right. Looks like we had a timeout called there by AUT. All right, so, Toby, if you AUT's coach currently, what would you be saying?
Oh, I'm not sure. Coaching is definitely unique to every team. Everyone's got a slightly different coaching style. However, with them, they've kind of, well, what I've seen from watching this set is that Waikato are definitely trying to pick on the number 9 and trying to move him around because he's definitely a good hitting option. So maybe potentially trying to minimise his zone to pass in, let the other 2 passer hitters and libero to take more court.
Fantastic. I hope you apply that to your coaching prowess there when you are coaching per inside. With knowledge like that, it's not free, ladies and gentlemen. It's not free. Right, here we go. Oh, okay. Definitely what you don't want to happen at this point of the game. You don't want the wheels to fall off. The wheels have been, a bit shaky the last couple of points for AUT, but this is the time when you definitely need all 4 wheels to be on the, on the vehicle. Right, here we go. Can they capitalise? Yes, they can. All right, number 21 there, Keegan Hall from AUT, coming in through the middle. And apparently he's an amazing procrastinator, but being someone who's an amazing procrastinator, he was rather on time for that hit there.
That he was.
Oh, and I think that should be a reach call. It's a net touch, okay. So net touch was called there, so University of Waikato are now taking the lead. 22-17 here in the second set of the game. Nice serve there from number 14. Oh,
there it is.
There it is. Yeah, like you said. So did you come up against that much in your game against AUT yesterday, Toby?
Yeah, definitely did. They do like to run through the number 21 there. And he just hits really good spots. Like, he's not exactly trying to go steep, but he'll definitely try either go hit off the block if the block's not fully set, or go deep corners.
And I think that ball was, that ball's landed in. It's a great shot there. Do you think potentially number 21 from AUT, apparently one of his special things he can do is magic card tricks? Do you reckon he applies that to the game as well? Pulls out those magic hands?
Well, I'd like to see what these magic tricks are like.
Maybe we should go ask him after the game. Challenge him for it. That'd be great. All right, here we go. This is set point. Set point here, 24-18 to the University of Waikato. And that is going to University of Waikato as that ball was hit into the aerial. So that means we are 1-1 heading into a third set. 1 apiece. So interesting set there. Waikato have obviously turned around. They took their libero off. They changed their lineup. Maybe something to do with taking Luke August off the court. I don't know. Maybe that impacted the game.
Yeah, I heard at the start of this game, he told me that he's going to be a backcourt specialist. But
yeah, I
haven't seen that in that second set. So maybe the coach from Waikato decided not to go with that option.
Yeah, so interesting to see. I think Waikato have found their winning formula potentially. AUT probably started to drift a little bit behind here. I feel like they've been figured out. Waikato know where they're going. They run their outsides. They've got number 21 through the middle. They're not doing anything too flash. And like you said at the start of that set there, Toby, Waikato just going back to the basics. All right, play your defense, pass well, stay in the game, and we can execute.
Yes, you're spot on there, Tane.
Right, so because it is 1-1, that means we potentially could have 4 sets. Well, we will have 4 sets, could go to 5. So those who are unfamiliar with volleyball, at the senior level, games are played to best of 5, so you have to win the 3 sets. So at the moment it is 1 apiece. The first 4 sets are all played to 25, win by 2, and then the 5th set is played only to 15. So interesting to see how this set here will go. Hopefully Waikato maybe want to be taking that momentum with them into the next set as we get ready to take the court for another set here. So how have University of Canterbury gone this tournament, Toby, coming off last year's championship win?
Yeah, no, not the result we exactly wanted, but we did come across both AUT and also Victoria University, which, as you can see here, well, they both actually made it to the semi-final. They're very, very tidy teams, and yeah, well, with the way tertiary tournament works, you're most likely always going to have different players every year because people are getting older and leaving uni. So it's all about trying to figure out what you have and where you can work with.
You'll be one of the veterans of the University of Canterbury team now?
Unfortunately, yes, I am, and I've still got another year, so I'll be back up here for one more.
One more. Will that make it 6?
No, 5.
5.
COVID, unfortunately, took one of my years off me.
Hopefully next year then, Toby.
Yes, yeah, we'll try and make it 3 years winning, but you know, it all depends on what the other teams want to bring.
That's it. All right, here we are. Heading into the third set here. Oh, and we've started the game with a hit there. Massive hit coming in from Jack McManaway on the op. Oh, and something's being contended there. I'm unsure. Heard a bit of a little bit of, I guess, oohing from the bench there.
I think it potentially could have been from the setter. It did look a bit, the ball was spinning a little bit, so it could have been a 2-hit, but it's all up to the ref's interpretation.
Oh, great serve there from Jack.
Ooh, good cut to one.
And I tell you what, it's fantastic, Toby, to see a middle that can pass a ball. It's great to see. Who needs a libero in the modern day?
You know, it's all about adapting to what you've got.
Here he goes again. Oh! And we have an ace ball there from Jack McManaway. Very content with himself, very happy. Can he make it free? He's probably going to put some more on it here. Yep. It's building up. And that ball has gone wide. Jack's very happy about that, isn't he, Toby?
Yes, so he's going to continue with his serve, and I think he's found his spot straight down 6.
And he's got another ace. Wow, he's your man. Easily could be most valuable player at this tournament.
Very much could be.
Right, how are AUT going to get themselves out of this hole here? They've got themselves 5-0 down at the start of the third. Can Jack continue like this? Yes, he can, and we've nearly had a ball come into the commentator's box up here. Jack's just running away with it now. He's up 6-0. He's comfortable. And he's happy.
And forced a timeout.
Apparently you only need one person on the volleyball court when you can serve that well, Toby.
Wow, if you could serve a top spin serve like that, well, what else do you need?
Right, so we've got Waikato here up 6-0 at the start of the third set. AUT just can't seem to deal with Jack McManaway's serve. So obviously Louise from AUT, the coach there, calling a timeout, trying to figure out, hey, how do we solve this problem? Maybe shuffle the players around a bit here. What are you doing in AUT's position, Toby? How do you deal with this serve?
Well, as you see, like Jack has served. What are we at? So serve five straight down the middle. So potentially tightening up that seam and trying to make him cut to maybe 1 or 5. Potentially try force the error, but yeah, definitely tightening up that seam so it makes it harder for Jack to find the right person.
Fantastic. Oh, there we go. Okay. I feel like that's all.
A winner, I think.
And AUT have been awarded the point. That ball's landed in. I feel like that's all that needed to happen. Like you said, they tightened the seam. Libero got the pass up. It was a good pass, and they were able to actually use it. And there's a little bit of their own, medicine chucked back in their face there. I feel like one of the first things I was ever taught when I was learning to play volleyball, Toby, was if you can't pass, you can't play.
Yes, no, that passing of volleyball is definitely a key skill, and
it's a skill that I think you're still learning, Toby. Is that right?
Oh yeah, no, I've potentially been thought about being chucked in as pass a hit, but as the key component of that is passing, it makes my life slightly difficult.
All right, here we are. Kavana Snow back to serve here. Got a bit of a lead-up room. All right, 7-2 up, AUT. Big lead there at the start of the set. Oh, there we go. Great touch from Libero there.
Oh, great line.
Right, here we go. AUT with the serve. Timothy Sun back to serve. Opting for the D option there. Oh, okay. A bit of a cheeky pancake in there. And a huge roof. Massive block. Straight down. That hurt me, Toby.
Yeah, I can feel that one from up here.
Yeah, they're feeling it back in Christchurch. Don't want another quake, though, eh?
No, we've had our fair share. I think we'll be all right from now on.
Oh!
How?
Massive roof block. Oh, no, they haven't. Actually, you know what? I think University of Waikato are telling you, Toby, we haven't hit enough. We want to keep sending those quakes. Keep making the ground shake. And, of course, you know what happens, eh? You get blocked, you start tipping.
I thought that came off the
Yeah,
antenna.
I thought it was off the antenna too. And
they
I think
made it clear.
I think number 4, Josh Clark there, he's contesting. Hey, I'm pretty sure that was off the antenna. Oh, okay. Bit of a challenge here, number 13. All right, great touch there. All right, going to Jack, Mr. Safety. Interesting point to note here, Toby. I'm pretty sure University of Waikato made the semi-finals last year as well. Is that right? Did they make the final?
The finals,
the
yes.
final.
We had a
You
hell of
played
a
yeah, that's
5
right.
set
University of Canterbury, yeah, played them in the final. It was a bit of a Jack McManaway show there too, wasn't it?
It was, yes. He definitely came to it and made our life very, very difficult because we were up. Were we up or were we down 2? I can't quite remember actually. No, we were down 2, and then we finally figured out how we could at least try to stop him, and yeah, luckily just got the 5-set win.
Good touch there. Oh,
yeah,
there it is.
That's the problem.
That's
that is
the
hard
exact
to
problem.
stop.
You know what? There's so many holes on the court right now. It's crazy. It almost looks like the Christchurch bypass. The council going to fix anything on it? No, they're not.
No,
absolutely not.
Oh
No.
God, it's been too long.
You're lucky Jack doesn't live down there, or else there'd be more problems.
Oh, there'd be too many holes.
Oh, and into the net. Don't want to get too ahead of yourself. Number 14, Javan there. He says his biggest strength apparently is roofing people.
Well, from that earlier block, it's definitely a strength.
And apparently one of his biggest accomplishments outside of being a middle that can also pass is apparently winning IPC hungover.
Now that takes serious skill.
It does. It does. Oh, bit of a janky pass there, but it does the trick.
Oh, great heads-up play by, I think that was the setter.
It was, yeah. Tyron Gillespie a bit too far forward there, not able to get under that ball. Right, what do we got here? So we've got 12-7. University of Waikato up 12-7 on AUT. Nice serve there, putting a little service pressure on University of Waikato. And it's a bit of a beach shot there, isn't it?
It is. I heard he just got off the plane on at about 2 a.m. on Saturday. So he's definitely fresh off the court, the beach court that is, and then straight into indoor.
Jack just patiently waiting to serve here. And
great pickup.
And everyone's getting a bit too cocky with the net there.
Very unfortunate that to happen.
I always say to people, if the net's your ex, you want to stay away from it.
That you do. It's wise words there, Tane.
You move on. Leave the net alone. Right, here we are, number 8 from the University of Waikato, back to serve here. Oh, and yet again, it's blocks galore out there. Bit of a slow down and play here. All right, Kawana Snow here, back to serve again. Mr. I'm better at softball than volleyball. You've shown up today, though, mate. You have shown up today. Made a huge impact on the court. Huge blocks there from number 14. Javan just getting up there. Roof blocks galore. You know, it's amazing. Someone like Javan and of his stature, an amazing player out there, but somehow has also had the time to watch every season of Love Island. Potentially thinking about signing up. Right, here we are, AUT back for the serve. Oh, a bit of a snap there. All right, Josh Clark opting for the set. And that ball has, I think it's flown all the way to Pluto potentially. Yeah, I believe you have to hit the ball within the confines of the court to actually win the point. All right, 16-10. All right, number 23 here from University of Waikato back to serve. Waikato pretty content, pretty complacent this set, holding a steady lead at 16-10 here at AUT Northcote. You know, AUT in their home ground, on their training courts here. Oh, welcome back to the co-commentator there, Toby Garner. So Toby, you just missed an absolute howler of a ball. Someone managed to hit the ball into the wall on the other court.
The back wall?
Not the back wall, the side wall, about where the referee stand is.
Wow.
From the middle, which was quite impressive.
It's a serious attack.
Yeah,
Definitely going for the high hand option.
That's it, yeah.
Didn't quite pull it off.
Yeah. Right. University of Waikato awarded that point there, sending them to 17-11. Quite a decent lead.
It is a healthy lead, but definitely teams have come back from worse. So
I feel like we've been in a team together before, Toby. We've come back from worse.
Oh, the almighty Greybacks was definitely one hell of a time last year. But yes, we've definitely come back from way worse and lost from way worse as well. So gone through all the emotions.
Oh, and yeah, no, the net was not Jack's friend there. He's laughing it off. I feel if the game was a bit tighter, he wouldn't be laughing right now.
No. Definitely would have turned away and got straight back into his work.
So fun fact about the University of Waikato libero here, number 21. Apparently what got him into volleyball was haiku.
Oh, the old volleyball anime.
Yeah, the old volleyball anime. I feel like it's actually mentioned on this quite a few times here, actually.
Actually, from coaching a few schoolboys, I've definitely noticed that haiku has brought in quite a few new players. So maybe it's the new thing. I haven't watched it myself personally. Have you?
No, I have actually not had the time to, but I have definitely coached players who have been inspired by it. All right, yeah, number 14 there. Javan just serving into the net. I think that's actually the second time he's served into the net this set. You know, he says that what he's really good at off the court is hitting 180s on the dartboard, but he can't even put a serve in, so I don't know about that.
No, I feel like hitting a 180 is definitely a lot tougher than hitting a serve in.
Yes, yeah.
It's a lot more core and than a dartboard.
You're not wrong.
But that I would like to see as well. That seems pretty impressive if you could hit a 180 on a dartboard.
Oh, there we go. There's another block up there.
It's a well-formed block there. Not much room to try to thread the ball through.
Yeah, and I think what Waikato are doing in particular that is, you know, causing AUT such issues is the press on the block as well. Hey, they're actually penetrating over into the other side of the net, side by side. They're not leaving a gap there. They're really leaving it. It's only when I've seen maybe on the outside, potentially Waikato or the AUT opposite, when it's been set to the D, there's been a gap there sometimes. The middle hasn't quite got out there. But when it's an outside and they've seen it early, they're up there and they're engaged with it. They shut it down. So that's 2013 here at the University of Waikato. Right, looking to seal the deal here. I think something important to note as well, Toby, is obviously Tyron Gillespie, and then we've got Jack Manaway, two big players from the Bay of Plenty. Tyron, ex-Western Heights boy.
That he was, yes.
Whoa, okay, and that's our first ball that we've had
I'll go grab
come
that
up here. Yeah, so Toby's just off to grab the ball. We've had it smashed up here a few times. Hasn't quite actually entered into the area. All right, 21-13. Waikato lead. Not all heroes wear capes, eh, Toby?
No. You gotta just smile away, boy. Oh, I just pushed it. Just pushed it out.
It's gone wide. They haven't been able to find the middle connection as much this set. Struggling. They're passing. It's not up to scratch. I mean, we look back at the start of the set, 6-0 down at the start from Jack. You know, the serving pressure has caused issues. They've found the targets for the AUT. That's been the big thing. Win from the service line, create that pressure early.
It's definitely, you have the advantage as well, being serving from where Waikato are right now. The more service room, that has been a limiting factor here when I've noticed, and a lot of my players as well on my team. So definitely choosing the right side to serve on is definitely a big help.
Well, I've got some scrimmagey volleyball going on here, don't we?
Oh, we've still got it.
All right. So AUT, long way to crawl back, as we were saying before. 14-22 down now. 8-point lead for Waikato.
Still a very healthy lead, but things can always change.
Game ain't over till it's over. Oh. Right, Jack just opting for that little roll shot. And, of course, he's gone to him again.
There we go.
Right, looks like we've got number 12 from University of Waikato about to sub on here. Right, Jack back to serve. Yep, and he's back. The Jack attack.
Very good serve, that is.
That is a great serve. If you were to hazard a guess here, Toby, how many points do you reckon Jack has actually won from this game alone? How many
The
points?
set or the whole game?
For this set. He's been optimizing.
Well, he did get 5 aces at the start.
Oh.
Which, well, I say that.
You
and
spoke
then puts
about
it straight
aces.
into the net.
The old commentator's curse. It hit him. It hit him from afar.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that one, Jack. Yeah, I think he'll be all right about it.
When you're up 24-15, you can afford that.
Yeah, that you can. Definitely tried to put a bit extra on there, I think.
Yeah. You felt the heat.
Yeah, go for the hero play.
Oh.
There we go.
And a fantastic way to end there for the third set. 25-15, University of Waikato over the Auckland University of Technology here at Northcote Point. Yeah, we see University of Waikato up now 2-1. That was a tidy play. They found their structure. They found their targets from AUT. They were to optimise, their outside hitters. They played some just really nice defence, and that was the big difference from their first set. Last 2 sets have been a lot stronger. What are your takes on that, Toby? How's it looking? What's happening out there?
Definitely Waikato came out big in the start of that set, and then, basically AUT have always just trying to be chasing there from there. So it always makes it difficult when you start a bit slower than the other team, and then you're always just trying to pick the pieces up by then.
Sweet. So we have a 2-1 lead. So as I said before, 4th set goes to 25. Okay, fantastic. We just had an update here actually that the University of Auckland won the other semi-final against Victoria University of Wellington. So what will be interesting here is that if University of Waikato win this game, it will be a rematch against the University of Auckland.
And it will be, and I think Auckland came out big in that one, so potentially it could be redemption for Waikato, or Auckland might try to take it out again, because I heard on the that Auckland was a bit upset that they weren't able to come play last year, because I heard their flights got cancelled. So definitely they want some redemption.
What do you think about the venue here, Toby? Compared to Pioneer, it's a lot warmer.
Definitely a lot warmer. Definitely get a good sweat on just even walking around here.
Yeah, I can sit here in a T-shirt. I feel very at home. It's great.
Definitely could do with a bit more service room, I think. Some of the courts are a bit limited from that. But apart from that, definitely a good court feel once you're on the court. And, yeah, good height of the roof, everything. All the lighting's good, so it's not too bad all around.
Beats Cal Stadium any day.
Oh, nah. That's a problematic stadium there.
Yeah, I know. I feel like once Metro gets up and going in Christchurch, things will be a lot better for it down there. Could potentially see the likes of Club Nationals being hosted down there in the future.
Yeah, it could potentially be, but I'm not sure how long that's got to go. So
yeah,
maybe probably a few more years.
Swimming pool keeps sinking into the ground. What's not sinking into the ground in Christchurch? That's my big question.
I think everything is.
All right, here we go. University of Waikato up 2-1. Taking the court for the 4th set here. Now, the worst person to be in these games are the refs. You're just praying, don't go to 5.
There you are. It's a long time standing on that one. Stand by yourself.
It is. Your best friend becomes the whistle, and you really don't want that to be your best friend, to be fair.
All those cards, they look pretty handy.
Those cards, yeah, those cards too. Yeah, the yellow and the red.
Good roll shot from number 4 out there. AUT.
Oh, here we go. AUT for number 13 here for the serve. Right, they'll need to get up early, and he's opted for the jump top spin. Okay. Oh, and it's a good touch, and it's gone in. I'm not too sure if it was. I think it was just online. Go off the outside. Hitting quite high. Okay, everyone's hitting quite high and looping. Oh. And AUT are awarded the point. I didn't quite see what had happened there.
No, I kind of lost the ball there. But it seems like I got wiped off the block and went down Waikato's side.
All right, here we go. Oh, so AUT up 2-0. All right. Much stronger start in the second set. The third set. All right, bit of out-of-system play. And there it is, the roof. All right, that's a stance of a man who knows what he's up to. Jack McManaway there, ready to serve. So not like you said before, Toby, not as much serving space on the side of the court.
No, so I think Jack might opt for the float.
And you're correct. Still an effective serve, though.
Very much so.
I mean, you're a man who you enjoy a well-placed float serve from time to time.
Definitely, the top spin doesn't quite work for me, so I've always just gone back to the trusty float.
That ball's just gone flying into the crowd there. Got quite a bit of a crowd showing here.
There is, yes.
So building up a little bit.
I think there'll be an even bigger crowd when UC, I think, take on Massey very shortly. So
for a 5th and 6th chief
yeah.
playoff, is it? That's the real final, is it?
Well, the Steve hockey definitely brings the noise. So
yeah,
you can hear him from the whole end of the stadium.
The Falcons, eh? MVP last year, right?
That he was. But Kyle Smith's number was called out for Stephen Hockey, so it was a bit confusing who actually won it.
That ball's been hit out again. Right, here we go. So we've got number 4 here. AT back to serve. For the float serve. Nice float serve there, yeah.
Very nice. Dropped late.
Very, very little movement on that ball into the last second.
Oh, that's a touch.
Oh, and there's a touch there. And he's managed to get it back in. I feel like he's actually doing more cardio than volleyball.
Oh, great block.
If they win this point, that's on him. And that's gone out.
Pushed it wide.
It's gone out. Number 13 he's stoked with himself. I'm stoked for him too. He's working hard. AUT having to really work hard here. 5-2 up. And they're putting the service pressure on.
Here we go now, AUT, since they've got the new serving room, or the more serving room, I should say. Seems like they're really, really taking key points of this and making it work for them.
All right, here we go. Josh Clark back to serve here. Interesting point about Josh Clark is apparently when he was 12, he was Japanese junior high. The coach saw his 6'3" dad and thought, oh, sweet, get him in. Looks like he never quite reached 6'3".
Oh, he's definitely still a good hitting option, though, even due to his lack of height. He definitely can still get up there and hit this right point of the ball.
Right, everyone's gone for the roll shots. Ooh.
Oh, how did he sneak that through with the old left hand?
Bit of a messy release there from the sitter, but came out okay.
Just a bit of a soft block there. Probably should have really pressed on and taken all those options away from it.
Right, is he opting for a jump topspin now? Okay, he's warmed up. And he's got along.
Potentially should have stuck with the old float serve. It was working for him. Got a good hold there, but I know maybe the coach from AUT definitely told him to go give it a crack.
Okay, so Waikato having to crawl their way back into the game here. Slowly but surely. Serve that. Right, AUT awarded that point to take it 8-4. Timothy Sunbeck to serve.
Oh, that's a great flow.
Yeah, University of Waikato having to play a lot of out of system play, I feel, this set.
Yes, they're a bit uncomfortable this set. The serving has definitely come on from AUT, and Waikato is struggling a little bit.
Could potentially see a 5-setter here.
Well, everyone wants to get their money's worth when you come up here, so.
All right, serving into the net. I mean, that's what Waikato need at this point, isn't it?
But they definitely do need a bit of a hold here, because otherwise it could eventually get too much for them.
Right, number 23 from University of Waikato back to serve here. Nice float serve. Picked up well from the libero. Good touch there from Jack. Probably not the right decision to make there at this point in time. Number 18 from AUT back to serve. So AUT holding a healthy 10-5, 5-point lead. I wonder what Louise was saying in the old in between sets, team huddle. Right. I'm definitely feeling the mood's dropped a little bit out there though, Toby.
Yeah, it's starting to get a bit flat from both teams. There's not a whole lot of communication happening. They're just trying to go through the motions.
Sitting to the outside. Oh, that's a high ball. And there we go. We've finally got some volleyball going on. I feel like for the last 5 points we've had wishy-washy volleyball. If Warren Smith saw this, he would not be impressed, would he, Toby?
No, he would not be.
If Warren is watching right now, God, yeah, no, would not be impressed by this at all.
No, neither would Danny Chang.
No, Danny Chang, definitely not.
No.
Oh, I heard some touches there.
That's it. That's something Danny Chang would enjoy, going high hands and making it difficult for the opposing team.
That is the one.
Not quite connecting there with the setter in the middle there.
No, and I believe that means AUT are up 13-6. So we've just had complete reverse Uno card play here.
There we have, and if it does go to a 5 sets, who wants the more serving room first to take maybe potentially a comfortable lead?
Oh, you saw that coming from a mile away, didn't you, Toby?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And that ball has definitely been pushed out there. University of Waikato awarded that point. AUT can't seem to find that consistency in putting the ball in. I feel like University of Waikato are making more mistakes than AUT are actually winning points.
That's it.
Massive.
Saw the seam in the block and just went for it.
So did you deal with this yesterday at all? How did you cope with AUT? Obviously you lost the game, but how did you deal with, like, were they a team that, you know, they're quite predictable in a lot of ways, but at the same time they also play a lot of erratic volleyball.
Yeah, well, they're a very clinical side. They picked up a lot of our hits, which definitely did frustrate a lot of our hitters, including myself. But yeah, they just saw our blocks and decided since we weren't pressing enough, they would just use us. They definitely told off me a few times, which really started then to frustrate me.
And that's the thing that we've noticed this entire game, right? AUT, smaller team, but hey, aim high hands, you're going to win all day.
They might get the occasional roof, but that's still not. They don't need to shy away from it. They just keep going with what they know.
That's it. Stick to your guns. And that's an interesting serve there. Very short. Oh,
here we go. There's the side out AUT needed now. Can they potentially get a hold here to put the set away potentially?
Oh, and he's opted. He's gone for the spin around. And it looks like there was a
net touch. Off the block. Not sure which one, but...
Right, here we are. AUT still in the lead, but 9-15. Waikato crawling their way back in.
Oh, great pickup there.
Oh, and that's another great pickup. Okay, we've got a bit of volleyball going on now. Oh, nearly another touch. Stuck his left arm out. Didn't quite get there. Right. Jack McManaway, he's the man to send them to a final, and he's on the service line right now. He's shot 3 in a row, and there's another one. It's a great float serve.
Great dish for the outside there,
and that's gone out by the sounds of it. From the look of excitement from the players, Jack stuck his arms up. And that would be a timeout from AUT. University of Waikato down 11-15, but are crawling back. Louise will probably be saying to these AUT boys, you know, hey, come on, we're better than this. We're up comfortably by 10, and if you're up comfortably by 10, you just don't let it drop like that.
No, you definitely don't. They can definitely hurt a team's spirit. So they just need a reset here, get some water, maybe a few lollies, you know.
Yeah, the old lollies. Yeah, what's a classic favourite for the old lollies?
Well, you would always provide some pretty exciting ones, but you just can't go wrong with the old jet planes or snakes.
The jet planes and snakes, baby. That's right. Oh, yeah, can't go wrong with jelly snakes. Absolutely not. I was actually, I've just been over in Australia, and I'll tell you what, Allen's frogs, unreal.
All right.
Unreal. We should bring them here. We don't have them.
We don't?
No, we don't. It's disappointing. It's one failure of New Zealand's economy. Lack of Allen's frogs.
That's exactly what Waikato needed out of the timeout.
100%. Maybe the snakes didn't work for AUT. Man, Jack's he's on a run here, isn't he? Oh, can they keep it in?
There we go.
Right, gone for the roll shot. Waikato need to smash this one.
Very nice roll
AUT
there.
finally winning back a point there. Crucial point, though. It's good because now they hold a 4-point lead.
Yeah, they do, yes. Definitely needed to side out as quick as they could out of Jack's serve.
Right, Josh Clark back to serve here. Probably one of the key players from AUT. Nice float serve there.
Oh, great pickup by the libero.
That's it. You've got to play out a system, get those high balls. And not too sure what happened there. There was
miscommunication, but as we know, as we played a lot of volleyball, 6 definitely has to take those deep ones.
Yeah, big time.
So it was probably a case of you take it, and no one took it.
I think we've had that between ourselves and Beach a few times, Toby.
Oh, that was a classy pair, though.
Right, and apparently, roll shot. I mean, I know the rules of volleyball pretty well, Toby, but I think I'm pretty sure, remind me, that the big black box that goes around the court, those lines, I'm pretty sure you have to hit the ball in. In the wise words of Ben Lang, just hit it in the lines.
That it is, yes.
Oh!
It is. That's what they needed, a side out there.
That's it. Okay. Waikato having to work really hard here.
That they are.
They want to finish the game. They don't want to go to a fifth. The crowd watching on in anticipation.
Oh, it's a great serve, though. Found the middle.
Yes, there it is. Potentially looking at going to a fifth set here, Toby.
That it is, yes.
I'm feeling that way. But, you know, if Waikato can go on the run they went on before, things could change. I feel like this is a crucial point here for Waikato. They need this point. Don't let AUT tip over to 20. Yep.
Oh, great
They've
pick
just
up
got
there.
to stay in the game.
Oh,
and I
what
think
happened there? There's a net.
Someone's touched it.
I'm not too sure what's
it.
happened here.
People are up.
Oh.
We're up in the commentator's box. And it's gone.
Touches, apparently, but the net was, someone grabbed it. Not exactly
So it looks
sure
like
who.
that point's been avoided to University of Waikato. No replay.
I feel like it potentially could be a replay here because that net was not moving with just the head of a ball.
No way in hell.
Oh, no. Still been
Okay.
awarded Waikato's point.
Well, that got us up in arms. That's probably the most exciting part of the game so far.
You got to love a controversial call.
Whoa!
Oh! Nearly back in our lap.
Okay, you know what? AUT just said, you know what? I don't care about that call. Whatever. Let's just go and win the bloody next point.
That's exactly what AUT needed, to put that point exactly straight behind them and have a good swinging side out straight away. And now they can try potentially hold to end the set and push it to 5. Good float serve.
And a point award to Waikato. I think she's gone with a net touch, yeah.
Net touch. I thought that was ball.
Yeah, I wasn't too convinced on that either. But, hey, Waikato, they need any points they can get at this point.
Oh. Number 21 better be a bit careful. The cards might be coming out if he keeps talking a bit.
All right, there is Tyrone Gillespie.
Ooh.
Oh, that's one of those cheeky serves.
Oh, there are those magical hands.
That's it. Oh,
Oh,
I'm pretty sure
that's
that's a massive net touch there. There it is. Waikato needed that point.
Just tried to swing the swing block a little bit too much
Yeah,
there.
no, the magic hands came in the way. I don't know. Was it the middle? Was it the outside? Did you see who touched the ball there? Touched the net?
I don't know, but someone definitely wanted to grab the bottom of the tape.
Yes, definitely. Stay away from that net, people. All right, here we are, 16-20. So Waikato have been crawling their way back. It's almost like they're fiending the pressure. They want the pressure. And as we know, Toby, diamonds are made under pressure.
That they are. Very wise man there, Tane.
Interesting point you made about Jack McManaway. So you got to get off a plane at 2 a.m.
I heard that.
So he wasn't here yesterday.
No, he was here.
Oh,
he was here.
2 a.m. on
Saturday
morning. So interesting to note because apparently he says he's definitely not a morning person.
Wow.
Oh, and he's found the gap there.
It's a small seam in the block, and he found it exactly.
Threaded the needle.
There's the side out they needed. Louise will be happy off on that. Now can they hold for a couple here? Stretch their lead.
They need this. If they can get this one,
it's a good float.
They'll be in the game. That's them.
Oh,
that's a great touch. All right, we're starting to see some exciting volleyball now. And there it is. There's the beach shot.
Very deceptive that is.
It's almost like he thought he was on the beach court for a slight second there. He's just got that vision, that 360 vision. Can see all around him, can see the spots where he needs to see. I think that's the big benefit of playing both indoor and beach. Number 21 was dealt with there. he's found it. There he is again. All right, things are getting tight now. AUT feel the pressure coming on, knowing they need to hold this lead.
Waikato is still trying to claw their way back. They've made their lives a little bit more easier, but the game's still not done.
Oh, that wasn't
Good
the best
high ball.
pass, but
Oh, great swing.
there it
on the high
is,
ball
Josh
from the
Clark.
outside.
He's a bit of a go-to man for AUT, but at the same time, I think it's a testament to AUT that they're actually a real team. You know, there's not really any go-to standout players, and I think that makes a huge difference. And well, you can't be doing that though.
No.
Not when you've got to win 3 more points and they're chasing. You know, if Waikato managed to come back from this, you know, that's an impressive feat. Oh, off the head there, I think. Oh, that might be one of the plays of the game there. That was amazing. Great to see. Some great volleyball there. You love a middle who can set, eh?
That you can.
Tom Eager's not one of those people.
Oh, he's getting better. He's getting better. I've seen him back on the court, which is great to see.
Oh, fantastic, fantastic.
But he's playing for the old big Le Bleu team back at
that's great. That's great to hear.
It's actually the Waimea Old Boys.
Yeah, shout out to SVC, Le Bleu.
Oh, it's a hell of a shot.
So
Block dropped, and
don't
he
really
just
know
had
what
a
was
good
happening
swing
there.
there.
No one was really there. All right, 13 to serve. So we've got AUT up 23-20. They're obviously 1-2 down in the grand scheme. Can they get this ball here to take them to match point? The answer is great serve.
Great pass as well.
And go to Jack.
Oh, there
He's
it
your
is.
man, and
That's
now
the
I
side
believe
out.
that leads him to serving. He's your man you want on the service line when you're sitting here and you're 21-23 down. He's the man you want. Oh! Boom, 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 shake the room. Whoa, there it is, big roof. I sense a bit of a timeout potentially coming from AUT here, though, if things don't go their way on this next point. Oh, bit of controversy around that touch, but I think it's clean, it's okay. Oh. And they've chased it, it's gone into the crowd. It's 23-all. Am I right in my predicament about a timeout potentially coming here, though, Toby?
I think it might have to. I don't think you want to waste, not waste it, but wait one more point and potentially either side out or not. Because if you don't side out, then it makes things very problematic.
So Louise is saving it.
He's
not
saving
using it. Oh, opting for
the
the
old
tip.
backcourt set it dumb.
And that ball has gone
it out.
Hey, he didn't need the timeout. What can we say? He didn't need it.
No, he's a better coach than I am.
Yeah, sometimes I don't believe in timeouts. Just opt to not use them at all. Let the players, let them fight for it.
Oh, and
And he
Waikato's
sets
pushed
it
it
out.
wide.
And that does lead to a 5-setter here. I believe, Toby, you have to leave now, is that right?
Unfortunately, yes.
So I'll be commentating this last set here solo. But yes, we do have Waikato, AUT going to a 5th. This is the decider set to see who goes through to the final. There will be a toss to decide who gets to serve. Got a thriller on our hands here. Thanks, Toby, for coming up.
That was all right, Tane. I might catch you later on, but I'll see how my game goes.
Right, ciao. Right, here we are. So swapping sides. So fifth set, as I've said before, fifth set goes to 15. They swap sides at 8. Win by 2. Still on the cards. Waikato had it in that last set. They were right there. Unfortunately, weren't able to capitalise. Weren't able to come back. They had to fight their way down from a 7-point deficit for the entire set. Unfortunately, Jack couldn't quite do the job. But, I mean, a testament to AUT. It's a team sport. Right, here we are. University of Waikato and AUT about to take the court here. AUT Northcote. Got a fifth decider set. So obviously whoever wins this will see themselves through to the final. And they will be coming up against the University of Auckland. So we could be seeing a rematch if it's University of Waikato, or we could be seeing a all Auckland AUT versus University of Auckland final, which would pair up well with the women's as well. Right, I feel like we're looking for a bit of inspiration in this set as well. Things got a little bit dry in the fourth set there at the start. Both teams making critical errors at critical times. Great serve there. Start the game from AUT. All right, fantastic. All right, Jack's going back to serve. I'd assume here Jack's probably looking to take the lead nice and early. He's moving the Volleyball New Zealand signs around back there, giving himself a bit of serving space. Here he goes. Yeah, and he's served down the middle there. And Josh has just gone, he's gone in the court there. They've called in. Fantastic angle there from Josh Clark. Be a proud girlfriend about somewhere, I'm sure. And a huge roof there. Unfortunately, Josh Clark not able to utilise the pipe hit there, coming in, steamrolling in. Right, number 8 here, Kawana, going back to serve. Good touch there, opting for the D, and they're shutting that down. Waikato are just, they're blockhouses out there. Not letting anything through. All right, back to serve yet again. Good serve down the line there. Unfortunately, yeah, number 21, Keegan, he's needing to actually execute that a little bit better. Lots of tips going on this rally. Opting for the pipe. Through to Jack. Probably the smart option. Yeah, forcing an early timeout there. Fantastic work from University of Waikato to start the set off well. We got Waikato up 4-1 here. Fifth set. Who wants it more? Always big speculation around who can get to 8 first, who can get to the switch over. Usually it's the person who's going to take the win. All right, here we go. Back to serve. Kawana still got the serving streak on. Off the top. Oh, in this case, the net was his friend. Usually not always the case, though. It's a great pass there from Jack. It's gone up Tyrant. It's good. Right, moving in. Oh, and he's definitely, that ball's gone out, but I think the ref would have called 2 touches anyway. From number 18 there. The ball's not cleanly releasing, so those of you unsure about the rules of volleyball, you need to make sure that you make simultaneous contact with the ball, or else you get called for what is called a double touch. Okay, that ball going out. AUT able to capitalise on that. We're obviously gaining a point. All right, Jack going through the middle there, heading off the blocks. Tyron Gillespie back to serve here, number 17 for the University of Waikato. He's gone for a float serve. Number 3 picking up a ball there nicely. Just gets a free ball going over. Number 20 sending out to the outside. And Jack's, he's pretty excited about that. It's coming off the top there off Timothy's son. He's not able to shut that ball down there. Bit of a faster ball as well being sent out there from number 20 for the setter. Here we are, Tyron back to serve still. Holding a steady lead here, 7-3. The big difference this game has been the ability for the University of Waikato to serve effectively. All right, it's a good touch there. And oh, they've sent it through the middle. No one was there. Open gap. Right, so we have 7-4. 7-4 lead here for Waikato. Jack picking that ball up nicely. And he's just sending that straight to the ground. Libero was in the right position, not able to optimize. All right, so Waikato will take the lead getting into the switch over here. They lead 8-4. It's definitely the spot to be in when you swap over. Jack's pretty revved up about it. He's pretty happy and content to be here. Definitely wanting to win. Wanting that rematch after last year's loss against University of Canterbury in the final down in Christchurch. That ball's been blocked out, unfortunately, for number 20. Right, number 19, Timothy's son, back to serve. All right, he's sent that over, a float serve, but putting that pressure on Jack. But Jack sends that ball in. The Lions person's called that ball in. We see the score to be is now 9-5 to the University of Waikato. Just tuning in, this is the 5th set. It's being played to 15. Waikato are up. And they've set themselves up another point. They've made it 10-5. Looks like they're just bringing on the other setter there, I think. I think Louise, the coach of AUT, was giving him another run. Waikato not the thing to do on that point. Having to send that over, making those critical errors now not helpful to the situation. Right, so AUT going to need to crawl back big time here. He's taking out the signage completely, obviously prioritising his serve. The top spin. Sent it over. They put all the pressure on Jack. Oh, he's opted for the beat shot. Oh, and a big block there from Jack. And he's got that roar about him, that brutal mentality to get up there, and he really does make that ball. Yeah, he makes it his. Right, University of Waikato up here, 11-6. Timeout call from Auckland University of Technology. Fifth set. Can they crawl back here? If University of Waikato take this next point, that's the game. That would be the game. If AUT win this next point, they could be back in the game. Well, here we go. Teams re-enter the court. So Jack's back on serve here. He'll be wanting to send them home. And he has just done that there, winning that point 12-6 now. 3 points to go. They can see the end. They know they just have to hold on Jack. Hold on Jack. He'll be the one who will take them home. Oh, they've been shut down there. University of Waikato getting even closer to that 15, to that match point 15. 2 points to go. They're right there. They're at the end. And he's centered wide. Opting to go to the outside of Tyrone Gillespie. Winning the point there, making it lead of 14-6. Absolute domination by University of Waikato here in the final set. And I think it's fair to say that the University of Waikato have taken the win here. And if they win this point here, that is them through to the final to play against University of Auckland in a rematch. All right, it's come off for tips. It's come off the top of the block. Gives them a bit of movement there. 7-14. You have no room for error now. No room for error now. Josh Clark on the baseline here. You know, he's had the experience. He's played a bit of IPC this year. Played for Weka. Can he send them through? You know, a total of 8 points here. Great serve to start with. Going out to Tyrone. They're hungry. Josh is moving everywhere. And unfortunately, AUT have hit into the net there. Hit into the aerial, meaning that University of Waikato win the point. University of Waikato will be happy about it. They've made the final for 2 years in a row. Last year they lost in 5 against the University of Canterbury. They'll be hunting down a rematch. So just to confirm, University of Waikato just won 3-2 against Auckland University of Technology here in Auckland. Yeah, Jack McManaway will be very happy with that performance there. We will be back very, very shortly with the women's final in 10 minutes. All right, thank you for joining us today. Ka kite. Sweet. All right. Welcome back, people, to UTSNZ, the University Champs here in Auckland, at AUT. I'm Tane Grimsey, and I'm here with Rachel Gunn.
Hey, hey.
So, yeah, we've got an all-Auckland final here. So we've got AUT versus University of Auckland. What's your take on the match here, Rachel?
Oh, it's going to be a tough one for sure. I love both teams and people in the both teams.
So there'll be a bit of no bias, though, eh?
No bias at
No
all,
bias,
but AUT, here we come, baby.
Oh, you've heard it, people. There's the pick there. There's the pick. Who are some standout players that we should probably be looking at here?
For AUT, so black side on your far side of your screen, look for number 10, Hannah Davenhill. Very strong setter, does like a cheeky hit on the second ball, so that'll be something for the other team to check out. Also, the other setter for UOA, very strong as well. Likes to mix it up a lot.
Annalise, yeah. Well,
yeah, so both setters very strong for both teams here. So I just can't wait to watch what they got to do.
It'll be very interesting to see what happens. Yeah, no, definitely the strongest teams here. Otherwise, you wouldn't be in the final. So was it AUT took down Victoria? Was it? Waikato, and then yeah, we had University of Auckland.
Taking on Massey.
Yeah.
Both 3-0s?
Both 3-0s, yeah, that's right, yeah. Cool, just getting a bit of introduction of the referees here. Oh, awkward entry into the court there. Zara. Right, some stars on the lineups here. Should be a good match here. I think we've had a few people of both these teams that have played at some pretty high levels here, so should be good competition overall. Right, both teams lead to the court here at AUT. It looks like we're going to see who's going to be starting with the serve. UOA starting with the serve. So it's going to be Annalise. Should be having a bit of a game strategy. Talking to the libero there. All right. Things just about to get underway. Oh, looks like actually the referee needs a stand on top of the stand because I can't quite see exactly what he needs to see. All right, shout out to Marcos there on the stand. All right, here we go. First point. Starting off with a serve into the net. Not exactly the best way to start a game.
She won't let that bother her though.
Got to move on, next point. Okay, here we go. Okay, apparently neither team wants to put the ball in the court. That's okay, a little bit of nerves, shaking it off. Right, there we go. Right, game started now from University. And University of Auckland with the first point actually won there. It's just gone wide there, gone at the back.
trying to go for the high hands, just missing them.
Awkward touch there from Anaya Cole.
Few nerves there for the AUT team. Hopefully get that pass underway and Hannah can start to run some options here.
Oh, there we
There's
go.
the
That's the
pass.
passing that we know she can do. Oh, cheeky
Great
roll.
off
Cheeky
speed
roll.
roll.
I feel like I've seen that out of you before as well, Rachel.
Couple little tricks in there I've taught along the way. No, she's very good at that.
Looking for the D set. Good pick up there from the backcourt. Oh, just sent it a bit wide. A bit of, I think, maybe an awkward connection there with the ball.
Rose Ackerman here up to serve.
So UAA obviously up 5-2 here. It's a steady lead. It's they'll be wanting to keep a hold of that. Yet again, they get another point. AUT a bit shaky at the moment on the receive. Oh, there we go. There's a good pass again from Anaya.
Oh,
And it's been called as a, what's he called there?
net touch.
Right, we have a timeout from Alex Silva there for AUT. Unsure what that was. Was there a clear call?
No, I believe she may have gone under that net.
Okay, interesting.
If you were the coach of the AUT, what would you think you would be saying to the girls right now?
Well, you know, it's the nerves thing, I think, for me, Rachel, right? He'd just be like, I know Alex is quite good at this. It's just let's just calm down, all right? Calm down, not overthink the game, all right? We just need to pass, get that first touch, you know, and I feel like Anaya's nailed two, but I feel like because she's had a shaky start, you know, probably just finding that nice little relaxation into the game. That's the hardest part of the first set.
For sure. Big crowd forming here at AUT to the right-hand side of our screen.
Right, here we go, Rose back to serve here. Right, there we go, it's a cleaner pass there, allows for an option. Right, here we go, can they utilise this ball?
Great defense from Annalisa Trusaldi there.
Oh, and that ball's gone out. Couldn't quite find the line. Oh, Rose Ackerman back to serve again. A strong 8-2 lead here. Right, there we go. Probably needed that.
Jasmine Westra up to serve.
Passing there.
Oh,
It's,
great use of the middle there.
It's quite clear that they've played club together, isn't it?
Very strong connection between those two.
Good serve there. Making them play a little bit out of system.
Nice read.
Oh, that's a great touch. Great control there from Anaya and great cover too.
Oh,
Oh, nearly had a ball come into the box up here. Tarina back to serve here. And yeah, another error from AUT. It's a couple of years in a row hitting the ball out down the line there, hitting the ball out the back. You know, they've given UOA a lot of points.
I think they're trying to force it a little too much, eh? Nice use off the block there.
there it is. There's those tricks that she has in her bag.
She may look small, but she can for sure get up there. And she will put that ball down whenever she's got that chance.
Right, and I've hit that ball out. So again, just AUT just adding to those critical areas, unforced areas all over the show. They haven't quite relaxed yet into the game. You know, and UOA aren't doing anything too amazing. They're just putting the ball over on service.
Forcing them to make the errors.
And I mean, you can't just throw a ball like that out the side of the court, can you?
Second timeout called there for AUT. Just trying to make sure they calm themselves down, bring back the consistency. Talk to each other, I think, as well, right?
That's it. That's the big thing. And stop kind of looking at each other. They clearly just are looking at each other to go, oh, whose ball was that? It's like, well, let's communicate that.
Yeah.
Get on top of that early. That's it's high school volleyball right there, eh?
Alex there giving them a bit of a rile. Passionate man. Very passionate
very
man.
passionate
we love
man.
Alex.
Yeah, no. Passion and stress, when they combine together, I believe that's what happens. And that's why he's probably got no hair. He's been coaching so long that it's just fallen off. He won't mind that. He won't mind that.
We love you, Alex.
Oh, there it is. He's just giving us a wee head tilt there. The cap coming off to show yes, no, stress. All right, here we are. All right, and that's it's done the job. Done the job. All right, and now it's probably time to hit the reset. Now we've got to start the attack here. Obviously, you can speak a little bit about Hannah. Have we played with her?
Oh, amazing woman. Very confident. Knows exactly what she wants to run when she wants to run it.
That's what you need in a setter, isn't it?
For sure. Runs the game very well.
I think we're pretty lucky to actually be seeing two pretty amazing, you know, two of what would be almost the best setters in the country on the same court, you know, especially at the university champs, considering they're both, I guess what you would call older students.
Yeah. Definitely should be in their last years of this, so we might not see them in the next couple of years.
Solid block there.
Oh.
All right, finding the court. It's a solid lead though, 14-7.
Oh, finds the back line.
Yeah, she's found it. It's gone in. You know, and I said this in the last two games, Rachel. I believe, you know, all you got to do is just put the ball within the confines of the court and you'll win the point. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah, a wise man once told me, easy thing about volleyball, have to get it over the white, so over the net and inside the court, and you're easy. That's literally all you got to do.
That's all you got to do. It's that simple.
Over the white and in the black in this case.
That's it. Whoa.
There we go.
Right, finally. That's
Found a way to stop them.
That's a good point there. That's a good point there from AUT.
Great duo block there. Kirsty Lamming, Jazz Westrup.
Oh, it's a great float serve too. Just dropped at that last second. Oh, way to find it
that
through the middle.
Great connection there. Hannah Davenhill, Kirsty Lamming, Thunder Buddies.
Sounds like a TV show. Thunder Buddies. Sounds like something I'd turn on at 7:30 a.m. before I went to kindergarten or something.
I can feel the momentum shifting here.
Yeah, it's good. So we've just
finally see some smiles.
Bit of a build-up here from AUT. It's great to see.
Lyric Corrier. Very consistent server. Hopefully I million.
Yeah, don't jinx it. Oh,
Nice.
stopped it for the roll shot.
Roll.
Yep, going back. Predictable, but works. As you can see, Alex Silver on the sideline here, investing like he's actually in the game himself.
Passion will be shown from that man at all times. That's, I think, what you want in a coach most of the time too.
Yeah, especially when the girls are, when the girls are a bit down, you need someone on the sideline who's going to get you back up for it. Oh, there we go.
That's the swing she's been waiting for.
And look at that. She's happy with it too. She's smiling. She's content. And you'll notice as a hitter, it just takes you a little bit to warm up sometimes. You've got to find that motion. Okay.
And Katie says, I can do one better. If what you can do, I can do. Finds that hole in the gap there. Brings that lead back up to 5, 17-12.
UOA still, they're still comfortable, but AUT are definitely closing the gap. Oh, and hey, that's not going to help close the gap if you do things like that, isn't it? But hey, great
Beautiful
credit.
Cross serve there. Rose Ackerman going back for another. Will we see it go back to cross? Beautifully taken there from Anea Cole. Oh, finds the gap down that line.
Fantastic. Okay, we're starting to see some volleyball now, which is nice. It was a bit shaky at the start. I feel like we only had one team that was really rearing up for it, but now AUT have gone, I'm going to show up to the party. It's just like anything. If someone says to you, hey, show up to the party at 7, no, I'm going to show up at 8. All right, and I'm going to show up with a few mates. Is that all right?
Great pick.
Oh, she's opting for that roll. All right, here we go. We're going to see some out-of-system play here. Is there going to be a swing?
Free ball comes over. What will AUT do?
Oh,
there's the second sneaky tip there from Hannah Davenhill.
There it is. That's what you were talking about right at the start of the game.
That's what she does best. Very good court vision there. Seeing that Annalisa was coming in for that short tip, went for that deep.
All right, another point for University of Auckland. They're hitting ever closer to that 25. All right, Shauna back to serve here. I called her a misconsistency in the last game, but last time I said that, she served into the net, so I'm going to shy away from saying those words. Oh, it's a great touch there.
Great touch there, Shauna Lee.
So, a net touch being called on AUT. Not the time to happen. It's definitely you don't want that happening now as UOA trickle into the 20s here.
Read well by Zara Pocock there. Nice sharp cross swing from Katie Sadlier. Playing outside this tournament,
Yes.
I've noticed.
Yeah, she's been banging them on the outside too, which is good to see.
Yeah,
playing a little bit out of position.
Middle
Yeah.
opposite.
All right, so things are definitely leaning UOA's way, and I mean, if you look at the scoreline right now, it reflects the amount of errors probably AUT have made, rather than UOA have won. And I think they've gone for 4 touches, yes. There's a bit of a low ball there, would you say? Probably should have been a bit higher. I was actually too convinced that where that ball was going, if I'm really honest. All right, good wee rally here. Great pass in there. Hannah's just going for that safety, just going out to Tarina, going, okay, let's just have a little bit of clarity in the play here. Right, big ask here for Tarina to serve them all the way maybe to 23 all. Has been done, have seen it. got to be in the right mood for it. And that ball's gone
Just
out.
wide.
Or,
Just wide.
yeah. So that's what it comes down to, the set. It's just those critical errors from AUT. They've just put balls out the back of the court. But you can't fault them. They're having a swing. They're always having a swing. It's good to see.
It's good to stay aggressive, especially in the last ends of the set.
Oh, it's a great serve there. Good pick up though. Tarina just opting for those roll shots, maybe a bit too much. We're not on the beach court, are we? We've had a few players this tournament that I feel like, oh, geez, like we're in beach the whole time. This is like if you look down at your feet, I don't think there's sand between your toes. I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong. Oh, okay. So, you know, if I was to accredit it, what would that set be? What did it come down to in the end there, Rachel?
Very much AUT errors. I think they're a little nervous. However, I know most of those girls will now start to relax. They've seen what a University of Auckland can do. Nothing too special. They like to run the middle when they can, so I think making sure that they serve tough enough that Annalisa will be unable to set that middle might help them out a lot. Just make sure they play their own game, stay consistent as much as possible. If the ball isn't right, find deep corners and then work from there.
100%, yeah. Find those deep. They've been really struggling to find the corners at all. It's always just gone a bit too wide. So, yeah, we have University of Auckland 1-0 up here. All right, here we go. I think we're about to kick into the second set here. So obviously, if you've just joined us, as you can see, University of Auckland find themselves up 1-0. AUT, quite a lot of critical errors there in the first set, so they'll probably be wanting to shave a few of those errors off and come out with a strong serving team. Go out there, get the lead early, get on top, rather than have to battle their way for the whole set. So AUT will be starting with the serve. So Hannah's got the serve to start the game. So Marcos is just informing the captain of University of Auckland about what's happening. Unsure. Oh, okay. Apparently, it's the balls on the front of the bench. He's obviously some proper officiating. You can tell he's an internationally qualified referee.
Safety first over here, ladies and gents.
Yeah, the bench sometimes could be your best friend, but also your worst enemy in volleyball. All right, here we go, and we're off. Good swing. Pushed out to the outside there. Oh, and there's a ball, unfortunately interfering with play. But hey, a great rally to start the game there. Oh, that's a big bump set.
That was a great set.
Oh, unfortunately not able to shut that ball down. But there's a net touch being called.
Oh.
Hey, you to get errors this CBN. All right, here we go. Great pass there from Anaya. And there we go. Okay, fantastic. High hands, swinging into them. I think she was. There was a look on her face for a second though, where she went, "Oh, that was close to being it." And another point to AUT.
Oh.
Okay, fantastic.
Just a few little errors there from University of Auckland.
Right, yeah, there we go. Some tips there.
Tips off the block there, smart play.
Okay, here we go. Inverse serve. Aggressive serve. Unfortunately, it's gone out the back.
That's 3-2 to AUT. Taking a lead in this first time in this match.
Oh, good pop there. Way to receive. Oh, man.
Oh, great stop there.
All right, AUT, they're feeling a little bit more settled, a little bit more in their skin now, which is good. Good to see. No one wants to see shaky volleyball. If I wanted to do that, I'd probably go down to the local intermediate. Oh, just a bit too far there with the push, and she's been called for a lift. Oh, that was, yeah, that's some proper officiating, but, you know, she just moved on with it. All right, AUT up 5-2 here. Good start for them in this second set. Great touch there.
Great.
Oh, fantastic. There she is.
That's the AUT team we're looking for now.
Yeah, Torino will be very happy with herself about that one.
Oh. I believe we might be looking at a University of Auckland point here.
So Marcos on the stand there. He's doing some, yeah, high level officiating that I don't think I've actually seen this tournament yet. All right, here we are. Rose back to serve here into the net.
Ball never lies.
No, the ball, that, yeah, no, that doesn't get old, does it? To the end of time, I think, that line. Right, so we got AUT up 6-3.
And a beautiful short serve there. Jasmine Westrup.
Fantastic.
Finding that court. Very hard serve that to make.
That is a hard serve.
Will she go there again, or will she go for a deep serve?
Oh, okay, so she's
Nice
opted to
flat
go there.
float.
Oh, and they've shut her down well. Way to get up
Two-man
there.
block.
Interesting point about the serves there, though, Rachel, isn't it? Is I guess against a team like this, you want the setter to be looking around, moving around. You know, you want to serve in different spots, especially when the setter's starting where they are, where they're in their final rotation in backcourt. Oh, she's got found out.
Smart play there.
Oh, Trina just putting on a demanding voice there a bit. Right, here we go.
Shauna Lee for a left-handed float serve.
Yeah,
Nicely
great pass.
taken.
Fantastic pass. Great
Beautiful
use of the
run
middle.
with the middle.
Right, Alex is taking his hoodie off now, so things must be getting extremely serious. Let's just hope he keeps his T-shirt on for the rest of the game, because I do not want to see what's under there.
It'll be red.
Correct.
And what a stuff block there.
Yeah,
Hannah Davenhill read
fantastic.
very well.
There we go, and yeah, Alex, I think everybody on the other side of the bridge could hear Alex's voice there. That was quite...
Oh,
Oh, opting for the old cut, the old roll shot, eh?
classic get blocked. Not going to block me twice.
Yeah.
Very smart there from Katie Sadlier. Now she goes to serve.
Good receive there from the net.
Nice
Oh,
deep
no.
corner find there from Emma Besic.
And now Cole just looking a bit shook there, going, "Oh damn, that's just landed in."
AUT still up 10-6. Nicely taken, Lyric.
Right, but out of system play here. Great ball there. Way to hit high hands. Oh, and you just see that look there. You know, it's just when you've got a setter who looks and sees, slows down the tempo of the game, it's fantastic to see. AUT up 10-7. University of Auckland wanting to climb back in. Ooh, a bit of a shank there from Anaya.
Free ball opportunity.
Oh,
And
no, way to use it.
found that opening down the line there. AUT really hoping for a side out play here. Keep that lead.
There we go.
Nice
That's the pass they need. Oh, and they're able to keep that ball in play. And that's what you've got to do on balls like that. You've got to swing at them. Even when it's a bit messy on the first couple touches, you get up and you have a go. Risk versus reward. Right. Here we are. It's 9-10 now. It was a convincing lead from AUT, but it's crunch time. Oh, okay.
Oh. Hey, point's a point here.
Point. That's a point.
Very smart play there. Just a little bit off. However, Tarina seems to find the court no matter what.
Oh, apparently, yeah, no. The net, that was quite a low serve there. Must have been a misconnection with the serve.
Now just a 1 point lead, 11-10.
Cross-court serve there. Opting for the middle. Oh, hey, that's not a bad pass for a middle. Oh, but there was just that
little bit of miscommunication.
The old, oh, you've got it. Oh, no, you don't. Hold on. I find a very familiar situation, like when you hold you hold the door too long for someone, and you go, "Oh, maybe I should have let it go.
yeah.
Maybe I should have let you just open it yourself." Oh, way to swing!
Right with the bang.
Crowd's happy about that one.
Bounces right back. Lyric Korea with an arm. Really connecting well with those hits.
Yeah, nice pass there. Oh,
Oh,
sometimes the net can be your friend. In this certain circumstance, it is. Oh, great spot, but equally great pass there. Good touch from Zara Pocock.
oh. Bit of a campfire moment. Tarina looked like she was going for that ball as well. And Aya Cole just couldn't make it in time. Off pass.
Right, using the pipe. Great swing across there.
Little free ball action.
I think Ema wasn't too sure about that. Good. They're putting that pressure on the setter to take that first touch. Oh, and they've kept it in play.
Recycle. Watch for the middle. Oh, Emma Bersic says, "I'm done with this rally."
100%. And I'd have to say that's one of the better rallies we've had. We've had this game.
As we see a timeout call there from Alex of AUT. Down 12-14.
So we've seen a bit of a reverse switch here, haven't we? You know, AUT led for the first, 10 points, and now after it hit 10, it kind of trickled and went the other way.
Yeah, just kind of slowing it down. Hopefully getting into AUT. University of Auckland's heads a little bit. Take a break.
Now, as you can see here, Alex clearly has the hands out in the AUT huddle there. He's, what do you think he's just said to them? What's being said down there?
Oh, if I know Alex well enough, make sure they're staying aggressive when they need be.
Classic, yeah. He's a man of very particular words in terms of, he can let his emotions sometimes run away with him, I think.
Yes, for sure. Does seem a bit calm at the moment, though.
He does, yeah.
Just feeding a little bit of confidence in there to the girls, I'm sure.
Great pass. There we go. All right, there's that confidence. And what I find quite amusing is the second ref here is watching Alex to make sure he doesn't go in front of the frame line here. He's getting awfully close. Oh, that's a great touch.
Great recycle.
Way to challenge. Oh,
and
they're arguing for tips.
Arguing for tips here.
And they're getting it.
And they won.
Oh, man. Those are what I call the golden nuggets. You know, those little ones, those little points, you take them. You just take them when you can. I think the other team there, though, not happy about that call. Good pass there. Yes, way to stay deep there. Oh.
Just a bit tight there. Jasmine Westrup not able to send that ball over.
Yeah, I think Hannah was just admitting that there, going, oh yeah, it was probably too tight to be able to actually use anything out of it. Great touch there from Tarina. All right, sending it deep corners. Oh, unfortunately blocking out. UOA taking a lead, 16-14. Bersic for the serve. She's gone for the cross court, and these
great touch there.
That did not hit the ground.
And
that is a big push.
No one there to cover. Don't think anyone expected that ball to be set out that far.
I couldn't do that.
Very great set.
Yeah, I would have 100% two-touched that if I went to do that. I mean, you saw that one time I tried to correct a ball that was shanked. Passed into the wall. Fantastic.
And that's why they're on the court and we're out here.
Ah, that's it, yeah.
Unforced error there. Trying to get that line, just floating it a bit too wide.
All right, so this is the point where AUT really need to focus on getting a few points in a row. They want 2 or 3 points in succession just to get themselves back in the game here. All right, there we go. Great set there.
Nice recover.
And it's gone to 4. Marcus has called 4 there.
Kind of big block out there for Jazz Westrup to get past there.
I think,
Jar and Katie Sadley are there.
Jasmine's definitely been struggling over that side. So
So
interesting to see that. Yeah, so we've got Kayla.
Alison Carney.
coming on.
Left-handed hitter here, so it'll be a different type of block they should be getting. Out of system play.
Yeah, that's the way you've got to swing at balls
Great
like that.
swing there.
That's exactly how you do it.
I'm happy to see Tarina being a bit more aggressive this set.
Yes,
Not fully
100%.
opting to that roll shot, which she
Yeah.
does very well. I think making sure that she stays very aggressive. She's doing a great job. And
Oh,
great
there it
run
is.
there.
Through the middle. Something to note in this game in particular is obviously you've got several ACVC players on the court as well right now on each side, so 2 per side, and I feel like they're having a bit of giggle at each other about those hits.
Yeah, a little friendly banter happening around here.
Yeah, you gotta love the friendly banter, don't you, Rachel?
Yeah, for sure. I wish I was on the court giving some back. I'm just going to do it from here, though. Nicely taken.
Oh, and it looks like we've got a net touch call on University of Auckland. AUT awarded the point. All right, 17-19. So they're crawling back. It's been point for point, though, for the last maybe 5 or 6 points. Been trading off. Oh, a bit of a shank there. And yet again, she just...
Oh, unable to connect well there.
It's so impressive to see how well she can use those balls.
Move that ball.
Yeah, it's insane.
Nothing is impossible when you have Annalisa Trissaldi out there,
It's
for
really
sure.
not. Oh,
Oh,
don't you love that when the middle tries to become a setter? It's a great moment for everybody.
big dreams there.
Yeah. Every
You'll be
middle in
told
the world.
never to do that
yeah.
again.
Yeah, no, don't set the ball. Stay away from that. Don't bump set anything.
That makes us even here in the second set, 19 all.
Oh, awkward touch there from Kayla. Oh, and
put
Katie's
away
going,
there.
no way, not today. But it took them a while there. They held a 3-point run with the service, and that's what I said before. I said they just need to get 2 or 3 points in a row, and they're back in the game, and here they are.
And here they are, down 1.
It's a lot closer than the first set, 19-20. Oh, that was a great float serve. Yeah, that's where Tarina just has to back herself to have a swing.
Great cross-court swing
that
there from Emma Bersic.
It's gone in. I think there was a bit of questionability over here about whether or not that was actually on the line. (21-19) lead to the University of Auckland. Right, good pass there, that will do. Oh, great spot. Way to find it. Back left. We've yet to see today a win by 2 situation on the court yet, so hopefully we get some of that. I feel like the teams are definitely showing, that why they're here in the final.
Overpass made there. And it goes AUT's way.
So here we have it, 20-21 all.
Mini game to 4 here. Timeout called by coach Annalisa Trissaldi there.
University of Auckland gearing up to go back on the court. I'm sure that Annalisa will be saying, hey, let's just go and do what we came here to do. We've come all this way to 21 all. We need to finish the game now. Let's go up 2-0. No one wants to head into the third set 1-0. You want to be up there 2-0. You're in the pocket. You're confident.
They've had a very long weekend so far, so if they can get it done in 3, that would be
That's the one.
their goal.
Then they can go celebrate and do whatever they want afterwards. have their fine session potentially. And that ball's gone out. AUT awarded the point. That's just trickled over there. Oh, yet again, Emma Bursic in the net. It's like she's paid the net before this game to be her friend, because the amount of times points have gone her way is just crazy. Right, very tight game here, 22-all. Great pass there. Hannah opting for the pipe option, and awesome. Tarina, yet again, she's now using the net. It seems like everyone just wants to hit the tape today.
Seems to be the helper of the game for sure. Jasmine Westrup back in. Had a little bit of rest. Got the mind back in the game. Let's see what she can do.
Good pass there from Zara. Oh, and then tipped.
And forced out.
Yeah, unfortunately, you know what? The tape can be your friend, but I'll tell you what will never be your friend, the aerial. The aerial will never, ever be your friend.
And that brings up set point here for AUT. Hannah Davenhill back serve. Nicely finished.
And I think she had an odd misconnection with the ball there, and she was just going, oh my God, I can't believe we won that point, but here we are. All right, so that sees us go to, it's one apiece now. AUT just took that set out 25-22 over University of Auckland. That leads to 1-all. We'll be going into a third set. Each team one apiece. It's going to be a long game, I feel. And a much better showing that set. Right, so here we go. About to take the third set here. At Northcote here at AUT on the North Shore in Auckland. So teams are entering the court now. So it's one apiece. Hopefully you're going to see as exciting set as last set. Looks like Anaya Cole's giving a few instructions there to the backcourt around how to touch ball. Interesting thing about Anaya, it's quite crazy for me sitting here, is I remember refereeing her Year 7 games in 2015, I think it must have been. And it makes me feel incredibly old to see her now playing at university. All right, here we go. So, University of Auckland starting off with the serve. All right, way to start. Way to start the set. What a swing there from
Jasmine Westrup.
Jasmine Westrup.
Putting some heat on that ball for sure.
I could serve that. And that's been in. I think the lines person made that very clear that that was in. He went for the old double flick of the flag. Interesting point to note about Jasmine Westrup. Apparently one of her key strengths is off court is dodging first or second reffing.
Now that takes skill.
It does, yeah. It's the old, no, I just...
I got to go to the bathroom?
Yeah, I've got to go to the bathroom. Oh, okay. Disappear for an hour. Oh, come back. Oh, the game's over.
I wonder if she's done any reffing at all this tournament.
Oh, and two people going up for the for the hit there. The old overpass. Wanted to have a go at it. There we go, AUT for the serve. Popped up very nicely from University of Auckland. Good coverage there from AUT. Gone out, and unfortunately, yet again, as I've said before, stay away from the damn aerial. All right, University of Auckland with the serve here. Rose Ackerman, she's been playing out of skin this tournament, playing middle. She's never really played middle before. Oh, good to see some aggression there from Tarina. Okay, there we go. Stayed away from the aerial. Oh, great bump. Oh, a bit wide. We're seeing some scramble here, though, which is nice. Right, here we are, 80 for the serve. Good pass in from the University of Auckland.
Unfortunate there for Shauna Lee.
Yeah, awarded to AUT.
The net was not the friend in this case.
No. As mentioned in the previous game, the net very much is like the ex you just don't want to talk to anymore. Right? It's like, actually, stay away from it. Don't go there. And it looks like we've got a point awarded for... unsure what that was for. Did you catch that? Was there another net touch or?
I have no idea.
Nice cross court serve there. Ooh.
Oh, and
oh,
he's
Alex
letting it slide here.
Alex Silva on the sideline. He's barring up about it. Oh, Alex really much
He
is
might
in the
want to
game.
play that.
I thought he wanted to set that.
Net touch there.
The old unforced errors are creeping back in from AUT.
Emma Bersich there, sneakily getting away with that double call. She has always wanted to be a sitter. However, that might have been the one and only.
The old, everyone wants to be a sitter, don't they? Oh, okay. There's I think lots of different parts of the body being touched there.
A serve there from Shauna Lee. Fun fact about Shauna Lee, not only good at volleyball, one of your best badminton players in New Zealand.
For
both doubles and singles.
You can kind of almost see it in the serve. Oh, but on that one, she didn't want to touch that. So maybe she's, yeah, maybe doubles isn't her thing. Maybe singles is more of it. I don't know. All right, here we go. Tarina Hodaki back to serve.
Nicely taken. Slide run. Lyric Korea.
Great way to swing the ball there.
Having a great tournament there, Lyric Korea. Not normally an outside hitter.
Right, the blocks are up. The blocks are up, the hits are up, the passing's on. The serves are going over and in. I think we're seeing volleyball.
AUT finally awake. Oh.
Let's push
Nicely
out.
picked up.
Great cover there from Anaya. Oh, Tarina thinks she's a setter now. That's fantastic to see. Good angle shot. Oh,
And Hannah Devon-Hill.
She's
That's
going
what
up
we
there,
like to
so.
see. Again, great court awareness there. Seeing that she's got people, but she just says, thank you very much, I'll take that, and wipes it off the hand.
and that forces a timeout there to lead AUT to be up 10-4. Pretty comfortable lead to be up in the third set. They've taken that momentum from the second set and brought it into the third, which is great to see. Got a few teapot stances going on in the University of Auckland huddle there.
Yeah, might start to get a little bit tired. They have been playing, is this their 5th game now of the weekend?
5 games, 2 days. That's two games too many.
Yeah.
For my body anyway.
Smiles there from all the AUT.
There we go. Tarina Ouraki back to serve. Bouncing the ball a million times into the ground. Everyone's got to have their serve routine, don't they, Rachel?
Yes, I sure do have mine.
Oh, they're getting
Great
excited.
shut out there.
They're getting excited. It makes me excited to be here.
Really earning their own points now.
They are. That's it. You know, you want to win the game. You don't want the other team to lose it.
Free ball.
Well, good cover there. Safety. Oh. Oh, here we are, Katie back to serve. Good touch there.
What a set there.
Oh, it's come off the touch. It's come off the block.
Great scramble play there from UOA. And that's been called for a double hit.
Haven't seen too many double hit calls actually this game. It's been pretty clean for the most part from everyone. Good service down the line. Oh, that's great positioning there.
Pickup. Oh,
Oh, a bit of a momentum shift coming, is it? 8-11. UOA have just crawling themselves back in and forcing a
Alex
timeout.
Silver here.
I would say volleyball has to be one of the few sports, Rachel, where you just see the momentum shift as quick as it does. 1 minute you can be on top, can be as complacent as anything, and then the next minute you're down in the dumps and you feel, you know,
Can't even touch a ball.
you go, can I even play volleyball anymore? What's volleyball? I don't know.
Yes, it's very much a confidence game. Mental over physical, I would say.
All right, here we go. Coming back from the timeout, University of Auckland with the serve.
Katie Sadlier. Nice hard float serve.
Oh,
Uses that net.
and she's picked it up. Oh, and into the net. Not quite capitalising on that.
The idea was there, just executing it. Net not helping Emma out in this case.
Oh. Yep, can't afford to do that now. It's, you know, AUT are up, but you know UOA just went on a wee run there, so they AUT want to respond by getting on a run themselves. Right, AUT and Devonhill to serve, finding themselves up 13-9. Good position to be in. Just want to hold that lead though.
Great swing there.
That was a ripper.
Katie Sadlier out from the pipe. Finding that seam between 1 and 6.
Alex Silver just fixing that VNZ signage there. Can't leave VNZ signage down. Good pass. Good touch there. Nice little out of system play there. Just going, hey, if I take first ball, I'm going to send it to the libero. She'll take care of it.
Emma Bursic, a few unforced errors there in the last 3 swings.
Yeah, just into the net, hey? So you kind of wonder, is the connection there, or is she not making the right decision on the ball?
Nice side out play there.
Right, here we are. AUT UOA are on 11 and AUT are on 14. UOA still just climbing back. They just need to go on a little run here to find themselves back in the game. And I mean, that kind of stuff right there, that's going to help.
Emma Bursic there. Great boost to the confidence as well for both team and self. Just long.
Sometimes you have too much confidence.
Getting a little too excited. Brings the gap down to 3. Kirsty Lambing up to serve here.
Opting for the tip. I feel like we're starting to see the game slow down a bit. Both teams making some errors. Everyone's getting a bit tired. Seeing a lot of errors here from University of Auckland, in particular off the hit. Good pass there from Zara Pocock.
Nicely read roll there.
Okay, everyone's just playing table tennis now. All right, no.
There
Take it back. Oh! Yeah, when you end up relying on, sometimes the middle to try to make that second touch, it doesn't always go to plan.
Like to see Katie Sadler staying aggressive in that sort of play.
Oh, good
Nice
serve
deep.
there. It's gone out to Tarina. There we go. Just won them the point. Seeing them up 17-13 here in the third sets. 18 have been, they've been pretty complacent. They've been consistent as well. Those are two words I'd used to describe them this set. Oh,
And beautiful ace
yeah.
serve there.
University of
Jasmine
Auckland, just
Westrup.
heaps of errors just creeping in. Oh, a little bit of a high five there from Alex Silver. Oh, big cheers on the hover court there. The old jump serve.
Out of system play.
Oh, fantastic. Way to use that angle. All right, just recycling that ball.
Nicely read there, setter to setter. Great scramble.
Opting for the D set. All right, tips galore.
And there we
Oh,
go.
there she is. The girl from Whangarei shows up, smashes that ball down.
Six-point lead here. Nicely read, Zara Pocock.
Oh, no. Unfortunate touch there from her now. I think she went, actually, it's gone out, but I've stuck my arm out last second to touch it. Oh, great connection there. That was some unreal. Great use of the middle. There we are, Tarina back to serve.
What a set there.
Seeing a lot of tips here from the University of Auckland, but if it wins you points, keep going until they fill those holes.
If they're not going to move and figure it out, might
That's
as well
it.
keep going with it, right?
An attack's an attack. It doesn't actually matter what it looks like.
Nice serve down the line there.
All right. Oh,
Oh,
that's just gone out. Very close though on the camera there. It looked like it was, it was just on, but refs outruled that. All right, AUT are up 2016. University of Auckland have been crawling back this entire set.
an
and-
out of rotation call for AUT here.
Oh
Jasmine
no,
Westrup.
it's been standing in the wrong spot. Oh, that's a classic. The opposite always just standing maybe. Oh, am I meant to be in between this gap or this gap? I'm unsure.
Got it sorted now. And great finding that middle.
Right here, AUT have entered 21, 17. Oh, okay, hitting the back wall there, hitting the chairs. Right, UHA are on 18 now. 18-21 here in the third. Oh, Tarina coming in. Oh, nice dump there from Hannah. Unfortunately, just getting picked up on that. Pushing out to the outside.
Lyric Korea. once again.
High excitement levels from Anaya Cole down there. Right, we see AUT go up 22-18.
Hannah Davenhill, deep float. Great
Receive
serve.
game is falling apart a little bit for University of Auckland.
Little roll over. Nicely read.
All right, here we go. Everyone's getting the touches in. It's good. Big rally. And then
Ooh. Carry call there from Rose Ackerman. Shaking her head a little bit there. Didn't like the call there from Marco's first ref.
All right, here we are. Hannah back to serve again. Ooh. Timeout. Timeout here for University of Auckland. Right, AUT are just wanting to make sure they can, get through the next 2 points. That's all they need. Hannah just needs to put that ball over. UOA making a lot of mistakes this game. This year in particular, right? A lot of their serve-receive game's fallen apart a bit. Therefore, their plan can't be put in place for how they want to deal with their attack.
Yeah, you see Annalisa Trisaldi really bump setting those when she actually could be hand setting them.
Fantastic, yeah. We're bump setting the mic off our heads too as well, apparently.
We're back.
Just because we needed more excitement.
Yeah. Oh.
And that's exactly what I'm talking about right there. The serve-receive game needs to be improved from University of Auckland to be able to get themselves back in the game. Everyone's got a bit flat.
That brings up set point here, AUT.
Here it is. Hannah for the serve,
oh,
and it's gone
and that's
out.
A box of beers there. Hannah Davenhill with the miss on match set point. She won't make that bother her.
Yeah, great pass there.
Goes again.
And that's gone out. That's gone shy.
Oh, we've got a net touch there.
Oh, a net touch call to seal the end of the third set there. That leaves AUT up 25-19, meaning they are now 2-1 up heading into the fourth set and will be looking to nab the dub. All right, here we are. If you're just tuning in, we have found ourselves in a fourth set. AUT are up 2-1 on University of Auckland. First 2 sets rather tight. The third set was very much a University of Auckland trying to crawl their way back into the game for the most part, and AUT having a strong service from the attack line, from the baseline. So it'll be interesting to see how things pan out this game. So if AUT take the dub here, then you'll see them get the win overall in this Auckland derby. All right, here we go. So we have AUT with the serve in the fourth set. All right, good serve to start the game. Just seeing that inconsistency, I should say, or consistency of the shanks almost from Emma Bursic. Definitely the target for AUT. They've been serving on her a lot, putting that pressure on. Right, Hannah Deverhill going back to serve here again. Hannah Deverhill, a product of the almighty Waimea College, class 2015. Played in the 2015 final against Birdside High School, so she's played in these high intensity situations before. Of course, she played in the club national final last year, as well as having attended overseas college. So she's got all the tools in the toolkit that she can pull out. Just a bit of a breakdown in play here is the classic time wasting technique of having to clean up something that's on the ground. Necessarily might not be anything actually there. And you can see Emma Bursic and Rose Ackerman putting their feet to good use there. Right, here we go. Right, there we go. So they've got the target, serving on Emma. And yeah, there's that same thing that's been popping up time and time again. Right, Emma's going, I'm going to tip now. I've hit into the red too many times. Oh, good touch there. Good way to slow down the block. Oh, she's going for 2. Bit of a beach player right there. Right, okay, everyone's opting for the tip. Alex Silver, very happy about that. Very ecstatic. It's almost like there's 7 players on the court when you got Alex Silver on the sideline there. Right, great pass there from Katie Sellier. Oh, great pass, great set, great hit, great volleyball. All round. All right, so we've got Annalise Trasoldi going back to serve here for University of Auckland. Right, good cross-court serve there. Good pass up. Oh, good defense as well. And I think that what makes you stand out compared to other setters in the country is their ability to defend first and set later. That's what makes an all-round setter. Just picked that ball up, and unfortunately, number 22, Emma Bursic, couldn't quite get that control on that second touch. Right, they've found their target. Their target's Emma. They're serving cross-quarter on her. It's the clear plan. It's working. Great touch there from Zara Pocock. All right, Emma just putting a little bit of a roll on it there. Right, able to find that connection there with Rose Ackerman. Just putting that ball over. Don't have to do anything special, just make sure the ball lands in the court. All right, here we go. Go back to serve. Oh, a bit of a miscommunication there between Naya and number 11. All right, easy balls. Great back set there from Naya. There's that ACVC connection. Tuna Hauraki almost looking around and going, oh, whoops, is that ball still in play? Having a wee panic attack there. But she finds complacency. Fantastic play, great set there. Great back set from Naya there. All right, good serves pressure. It's gone wide and it's gone out. No touches. AUT awarded the point. AUT running away with it a bit here. 7-2 up. Good swing there. Good pass up from Zara. Right, Rose Ackerman back to serve. Looks like she was just having a bit of a sneeze attack into her elbow there. Great pass there. Had Devon Hill opting for the middle. Going to get a free ball here from University of Auckland. A little bit of a panic. No clarity on who's taking it. Nice there. Oh, a very easy ball there. Nice. All right. Naya's become apparently a setter this set. All right, got to get an easy ball. Who can put it away? Yet again, and Naya's got it. And Tarina's found it. It's a great little connection there between Anaya Cole and Tuna Hauraki. Right, here we are, Jasmine Westrup back to serve here. Of course, she's a product here of Trident High School. Great option with the short serve. Easy ball for Tarina. Allows the medal to be run, but it looks like there was a net touch from the University of Auckland, therefore AUT winning the point. Good touch there. And that ball has gone over and out. And a slight little bit of panic yet again from Tarina. She's a few times it's happened where she's just kind of watched the ball and gone, oh, maybe I should have taken that. And a great position to be in, if we can just make a comment on that right now. Great position to be in, being up 10-3, you know, but now it's about, can you hold that? Can you push all the way through to the end of it? That's the important part. All right, we've had a timeout from the University of Auckland by the looks of it. So AUT are probably going all right. We need to stay on top, keep on top of this ball, keep it the way it is, don't change things, all right? And then I'm sure over in the University of Auckland camp, they're probably going, hey guys, we need to sort out passing out. This is, you know, volleyball 101. Know how to pass a ball, know how to set a ball, and then know how to actually put some heat on it. It's very, very crucial and very important to the success of the game. So, yeah, very interesting to see what will come here. And again, Alex Silver looking like he wants it into the court. Okay, here we go again. AUT with the serve. Can they keep up their pressure on the serve? Well, there we go. All right, here we are. Oh, way to shut it down. All right, it's going 11-3. Good serve down the line there from Jasmine Westrup. Oh, and a great pickup equally too. Yet again, Anaya always just where she needs to be. And a great one-on-one block there. And it's a net touch, unfortunately, being awarded to University of Auckland. And it looks like Alex Silva being instructed to make sure he stays behind the 3-meter line here. Needs to stay in his own lane, make sure he doesn't move so much. Great pass there from Anaya. Oh, that's a great rip there from Torina. Yet again, just getting up there, pounding that line shot. Fantastic volleyball. 12-4. Very, very content volleyball we're watching here. It's composed. It's controlled. Lots of C words. Good serve there, and they've found Emma. They realise that she's a weaker passer. And that ball is not coming over. They're up 13-4. There's really not putting up much of a challenge here. Good serve. Katie Sadlier just making it, you know, they haven't been able to pass well in this last set or so. Oh, and Hannah Davenhill being quite audacious and going for the old left arm swing there. Couldn't quite find the back corner of the court. All right, everybody seems to be going for the line shots, it seems. Variety is not the spice of life in this game. All right, there it is. Yeah, Torina going for that bit of a roll. All right, getting blocked out there. AUT picking up that point. 14-5. And a great serve there, causing Katie Sadlier to shank that ball. And unfortunately, I've lost my co-commentator today, but what I would be saying right now is, you know, how do they break this? How do they break this serve? They're really struggling with the passing. They're not being able to find that connection. Right, it's a nice easy ball, putting it away. Great cover from Zara Pocock. It's gone out and awarded 2 touches. It looks like 2 touches called there from on AUT from Marcos. Right, still 9-point lead for AUT. 10 points from a win, 10 points from this is it. This is our championship. We've got it in the bag. Good pass. Use of the middle, opting for the tip, couldn't quite get there, timing was out. Way to block. Yes, and there we go. Got some really good volleyball coming from AUT. They've just honestly found that nice bit of composure that they've needed this whole game, and they've found it, and this is the set to fight it in, the set that you're going to win, the set you're going to take out. Nice high set. And Emma's just unfortunately opting for the roll, and it's going to cost you. But luckily, Torina heading out to the side there. It's a good idea, though. Good idea, aiming for that back left corner. She likes that back left corner. Got to go for the trials and tribulations to find it, though. And there we are. There it is again. Rose Ackerman not able to quite get on that. All right, 17-7, an absolute blowout. Almost feel like I'm commentating the East Coast Base Thunder and what was it? The game last year against the Shirley Silverbacks at Nationals, the big blowout set. Very similar. There we go. And a great touch there. But unfortunately, Marcos has called a net touch. Oh no, it's a foot under. So those of you unaware about the rules of volleyball, if you put your foot fully over the line, that is considered to be a fault. That is an error in the game. Great serve there from Emma Bursic. Opting for the D, and it's gone wide. Some people say you can never hit too much angle in this game. Yes, you can. All right, UOA are hunting the double digits, whilst AUT are looking for 20. They're on the cusp. All right, bit of a shank here or there. Great take. Good pass up from number 11 in the backcourt. Tarina, getting blocked out. Just a bit angry at herself. Probably known for being a little bit critical of herself and putting that high pressure on. Right, they've hit the double digits. They're only 8 points behind now. Climbing back, just keep putting the service pressure on. All right, putting the ball over, and we've just had a whole body on the court. So we're just getting a bit of a wipe up here on the court. Yeah, great touch there. All right, Tarina opting to head off the blocks. Oh, I think that's been made as 4, but they've let it go. Seen a touch, obviously. And I think that's 2 touches, yeah. There it is. So AUT sitting on 19-10 up comfortably. Alex Silver just wants to finish the game. I think he's kind of saying we could have been done by now, girls. Let's get it done. Come on. Yet again, finding their target. Going to Katie Sadlier. She's banging that ball down the line. Hannah Davenhill, great positioning there. But sometimes just got to give credit to the hitter. Just a great ball. Put a great bit of heat on it. To 11 down. Great rip there from Torino. Yeah, finally she's finding that back corner in 5. It's the place to go to. It's the place to hit. Find that back corner and you've got magic. That looks like Kayla Allison-Carney coming on the court here, being subbed on for Jasmine Westrup. Maybe being subbed on because service pressure, possibly being subbed on because Alex is content with the game. He knows how it's gone. He's happy with how things are going. Right, nice. Serving target was 22. She found it and unfortunately couldn't quite get the touch on that. Great swing there from Katie. Number 24 here from University of Auckland, back to serve. Attacking into the net. There's a couple of errors creeping in here. I think maybe AUT just going a little bit complacent. You don't ever want that to happen in the last few points in particular. All right, there we go. Good pass up. And they're just trying to find that little spot. What's considered the keyhole behind the middle. Point awarded there to University of Auckland. All right, University of Auckland are climbing their way back up. Reminder that AUT are up 2-1, so they just need 5 more points, and the championship's theirs. The trophy is theirs. It's all over. Great tack there. Unfortunately, a net touch was made. Just a bit of a consultation between the referee there and the captain. Yeah, unfortunately being hit into the net there on a solid block. 22-14. Tarina on the line. Oh, ripping off the top. And that's up. Did not clear the ground. But it's gone out, unfortunately. All right, here we are, 15-22. 3 points to go for AUT. 10 points to go for University of Auckland. It's a hell of a mountain to climb. And she's ripping it. She loves the back, going to one. That ball's gone out. Here we have it, 23-15. AUT are up. And that's a great serve down the line there. Alex Silva very happy about that. Big love heart going out there. And here it is, 24-15. I believe this is potentially our final point of the game. Be a roar here, an absolute roar. All right, and here we have it, potentially the final serve. As you can see, University of Auckland leaving big gaps out there on the right side. And not getting blocked out just yet. The game is still live. And they've opted for the middle, and it's won them the point. And that there is the, no, it is not the game, actually. I lie, we all just got a little bit happy there and excited. Sorry, people back home, everyone just calm down, the game's not over. University of Auckland have been awarded the point. I think Marcos Barado actually overruled that and said that the ball had gone out. And now there's the game, and there we have it. You get two celebrations there at the end. That beats getting only one celebration. So there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Auckland University of Technology, your winners for the UTNZ National Tertiary Championship this year, beating University of Auckland 3-1 in the final. It's a great game, played from both sides there. AUT coming out on top at the end, though, in that final set. We will be back for the men's final in roughly 10 minutes, and that will be played against the University of Waikato and University of Auckland. So a bit of a Northern derby in a way. All right, I will tune back in about 10 minutes. Ka kite. Right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the final of the UTSNZ National Tertiary Championships held here on Auckland's North Shore at AUT. I will be commentating Tane Grimsey myself today. I will be commentating the game, followed by a co-commentator by Lewis Hoffland as well.
How we doing, Tane?
Yeah, well, it's been a long day.
Oh, it's been a long day for you, hasn't it?
It is, yeah.
And a long tournament for myself, coming out, coaching the University of Canterbury team. Unfortunately, finished up with 5th place, but we're here now, enjoying the final. Men's final.
Not quite the result you wanted with the old University of Canterbury team, is it?
No, definitely a different team this year that we had. But the competition, it's great to see AUT and Auckland back in it. And just the competition level in general, like Vic's looking real good this year, and everything is just, it's coming up. Definitely coming up. The competition is much, much better.
It is. It's stronger. It's getting stronger every year. So here we have University of Auckland versus the University of Waikato. Obviously, last year, University of Auckland couldn't quite make it because there were some flight problems. They couldn't get down to Christchurch. But it's great. Everyone is here this year except for University of Otago. But I mean, who would care about their alumni? It's not like I spent 5 years there or anything.
Yeah. Speaking from experience there, aren't you?
Yeah, that's one. Okay. But yeah, so interesting matchup here. Definitely, would you say that these are the two best teams here?
Yeah, I would definitely say this is the 2 best teams. And I was actually talking to Tyron from the University of Waikato before the game, and he's feeling a little bit broken, but sore himself. It's been a long day. He's feeling a bit old. But the storyline of this is the 2 stars, Tyron and Jack, versus the depth of Auckland. Auckland are a very well-rounded team.
That's it.
No holes that I can see. And yeah, you got the high flyers in Waikato of Tyron and Jack.
And they're both Bay of Plenty men at heart, eh?
Yes.
Got a Tauranga Boys College alumni and a Western Heights High School.
Exactly. Hey, up the bay. So what are your thoughts, Tane? I mean, you haven't really been here too much this tournament.
I've been asked that question a lot today. My thoughts are, honestly, like you say, University of Auckland, lots of depth. There's clearly 2 strong players from the University of Waikato. But, I mean, Jack's a pretty exceptional player. So it's how you deal with 100%. Jack McManaway, how you put him away. Tyron's definitely starting to look a little bit more tired. But the thing with Auckland is you can actually chop and change as you go. You've got 3 quality setters in that team.
Oh, yeah.
The likes of Matty Bell and James Sadlier, but I think James Sadlier's been playing a little bit of outside this tournament.
Yeah, I've seen him having a few swings, and actually I've seen Matty have a couple of swings as well. So interesting to see what their decision will be here.
Diversity is key.
But just having that extra pair of hands on deck, actually all 3 pairs of hands on deck really, is it's really crucial for their team and just chopping and changing really.
That's it. Yep, here we go. So you can see the lineups are just going out right now. The University of Auckland team, they're a tall team. They're a tall timber.
They're a big team. And actually so is their Waikato team.
Yes.
Those young middles that they've got as well, they can jump high. That's for damn sure.
Right, so if we look into the front court there, it's quite interesting to notice that I'm pretty sure all 3 of them have at one point, Matty Bell in particular, obviously representing the Harbour Raiders. We've got James Sadler, who now plays for Western Bay of Plenty.
Yes, I believe he's still playing for the Phoenix.
Yeah. So we'll try to throw in some cool fun facts throughout this game as we go as well.
It looks like we're all underway here. And Waikato right off the rip. Going to Jack McManaway.
What a surprise. Wow.
You're going to see that a lot during this final. Jack on the outside having a big swing.
That's it, the Jack attack. All right, here we are, number 20 from the Waikato, going for the serve. Whoa!
Another big swing from Auckland there.
And if you've just come back from watching the women's game, it's quite clear the level of intensity and the level of velocity increase, isn't it? You know, the amount of power that the guys put behind the ball.
Oh, yeah.
It's a fast game.
Yeah, the men's game is a lot faster. The women's game tends to be more tactical. And, the men are just absolute raw athletes, jumping high, hitting hard. Great pass there. Jack just unable to finish it. Looking for the smart option, but just couldn't come away.
So here we have Matty Bell to serve here. Looks like he's captain of the University of Auckland team. Opting for the float serve. Putting that pressure on. Oh!
Another big swing. It's just been all Jack for Waikato so far.
It has indeed. I mean, hey, Tyrone did well to pick that ball up, but Jack was the one who put it away. Here we are, top jump spin. Yeah, down the middle. He loves it down the middle.
Pass.
Tries to find that seam. Yeah, if I could swear, no Fs were given. Let's just put it that way.
Not at all. Not at all. He just came storming through for that be quick there, and it was beautiful.
Pushing out there. All right, free ball.
Just goes too long. Oh, linesman changes her mind.
So Kayla Elson-Carney on the line there, calling it in. That's interesting there.
The old put the arm out first and then swapped it last second. She definitely has a better angle than we do, but from here, that did not look good.
Don't put me on a line, people. I'm better at just talking. Oh, good pass from a middle there as well. Awesome.
Tyrone. What a swing there.
Number 8 here, I believe his name is Koala Snow. Going back to serve. And he's someone who keeps on telling on his sheet here that he's actually better at softball than he is volleyball.
Oh, really?
But you should see him once you get the motions going and once the hits start coming from him, you'll be like, oh, he must be a pitcher. He's got to be with arm swing technique like that.
Definitely uses the same muscles there. A lot of shoulder work, but unfortunately puts that one into the net, and we're Auckland's ball.
Good pass there. Oh, apparently the net's everyone's friend at the moment. And that ball's gone out. Jack's been going, okay, I'm going to leave this. He's standing in the right spot.
Yeah, it was just a standing back row attack, really. Just right place, right time, very beach-esque.
Yeah, well, so lots of people would say that he's probably more of a beach player than an indoor player, but, you could also argue the other way.
Definitely good at both. Multi-code athlete right there.
Oh, wow, fantastic run. You can see University of Auckland using the medals to punch through there.
And I hear Jack not only represents the University of Waikato at indoor volleyball, but has represented them on 3-on-3 as well as normal basketball.
Wow.
Both at this UTS&Z games.
He's definitely multi-code.
Yeah, very, very multi-code.
That's not me.
No, you're better off sitting up here, Tane. A lot of debacle going on.
Yeah, something's going on down there.
I think there's been some...
They're doing more talking than us, which means something's wrong with the game.
Some rotational issues, I believe. Ref's having a big chat.
Oh, here we go. We've got a bit of a close-up here.
Matty Bell podcast.
Yeah. Another white boy with a podcast. Great. This is what the whole world needed. Yeah, for those of you tuning in at home, welcome to the sideline edition of volleyball.
Yeah, this is not actually the game right now.
Yeah. This is actually Volleyball Love Island edition here.
This is the old breakaway moment. He needs a mic on himself right now so we can hear what's actually going on.
Yeah, would love to know what's happening. I can't really tell what the issue is. Would you hazard a guess at what's going on down there with us?
Well, it looked like earlier Auckland were called for out of rotation, but I think the refs are debating maybe the ruling on the rotation. I can't really because that has changed in the past couple of years, that outer rotation call, but I don't know if that was what's happened.
Yeah, fantastic. I'd rather watch this than watch a game of volleyball, to be honest. And now we've had someone knock over that. There's all types of things going on except volleyball. It's great.
Are we able to get a camera on another court right now? And we've ended up in a tie ball. Jack and Maddie are having a bit of a yarn here. I think everyone's a little bit confused.
Just remember, people, that volleyball's always the winner at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Oh, Jack's quite upset. All right, here we go. 23 to serve. Finally got some volleyball. And after that, the ball bloody goes out. Classic.
So I'm not too sure what happened there, but normally at the end of the day, the volleyball always knows. So I'm going to say Auckland were in the right.
Right, we've got a 6-4 lead here from the University of Auckland.
Saves it back in.
Oh, fantastic touch there, though. Way to defend.
Oh, Tyron with an absolute veteran play right there. This man spent many years over in America, learning from some of the greats. And that's his experience coming right into play just then.
Great touch there. Sending it out.
Oh, another one to Jack. And again. Just plays it smart that time. That Harrison-Jack connection seems to be working very, very well.
It does indeed. It does indeed.
Tyron just been chopping it up with the bench.
And into the net there.
And Tyron back again, looking as calm as ever. Huge backcourt attack there.
That's massive and a great swing there from James Elliott. Not the biggest guy in the court.
Not at all, and not often.
But he shows that, you know what, height isn't always what matters.
No, he's got plenty of bunnies to go alongside there and a big aggression.
Oh, and Jack's managed to find a gap there. When you've got long limbs and you're tall enough like Jack, you're actually able to, utilize that and push that ball down into spaces.
Most definitely. He's just getting up, waiting to see what's on the court and finding some gaps and just tipping it in there right.
Oh, cheeky roll shot there.
Oh, Jack getting blocked there by Matty Bell. Matty has a big head shake after that. He was loving that one.
Yet again, Matty Bell also not the biggest player on the court. But
No.
yet again, can get up there. Timing. Timing is key for those shorter players.
Oh, definitely. Must be something up in the water up here.
I don't actually think I trust anything that comes out of the Waitemata Harbour, if I'm completely honest with you, Lewis. Nor would I ever trust anything that comes out of the Waikato River. I heard it's just Waikato draft.
Yeah, it's it definitely is. That's what's in the water down there.
All right, so if we just look at the points here, it's 9-all between University of Waikato and the University of Auckland. So pretty tight so far. Good pass there. And that has gone out the back.
Now this is strange to see right now. Waikato's libero is on the bench and they've got a middle in the backcourt passing.
Oh, you'll know from experience, Lewis. Sometimes, just in the middle, you go, I can take it up, I can take the roll, I can handle it, I can pass.
Yes, and in the final of the tertiary games, I'm not too sure if I would be the one in that passing line. I know I've often trusted my libero in the past, and I'll give a big shout out to Isaac Weir for carrying me a lot.
So, Javan there from University of Waikato, he's actually been playing a lot of backcourt this tournament. He can actually pass really well. So they're obviously backing his ability. Also does give them another option as well if they need. And I mean, hey, that does the trick. Probably needs to be a bit higher there, but and that's been tipped out.
Playing the right shot, trying to go over the block there, but just finds himself going too wide.
Oh, apparently, Jack's just saying the ball's a bit sweaty. And I wouldn't be too surprised, to be honest.
No, the boys are looking quite moist out there, I'll tell you that much.
That is one word I never thought I'd ever hear sound the mic there. Right, here we are. Jack with the iconic topspin jumpsuit from him.
Very, very powerful topspin. And just a net touch there. I think he just scraped it on the turn. He was looking a bit confused at who it was, but from here it was definitely a net touch. That is a powerful serve.
Oh, bit of a short set there. And,
roll on out.
Don't trust middle hands to set a ball like that.
I don't know. Unless your name's Lewis Hoffland, right?
Yeah, maybe.
No, middles are always known for their best setters.
And that ball's been called in. I believe that was an ace. So I've seen this already today from Jack. Once he goes on a run, he just keeps going.
Yep, no, Jack is... this has been consistent all tournament if he's got enough space there. And the commentators curse.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen.
It happens. It happens.
That couldn't have been any more perfect. Be consistent all tournament.
Jack, you can blame Tane for that one.
Oh, absolutely not.
Take your qualms up after the game.
Oh, nice. Way to use the block.
Just finding an outside arm there. Tyron has plenty enough time to get up there and just see where the block is. Speaking of outside arms, they just do it straight back to Tyron.
So, yeah, it looks like here what happens, Lewis, I think, is the libero just comes on for the number 8. But they trust their other middle to make the backcourt plays.
Yeah, it's fun. He must be a bit of a tidy passer. Clearly trust him enough.
Maybe he's played a bit of outside in this time.
I would say so. It would be hard to get some outside minutes on this team with Jack and Tyron being your star dynamic duo.
And I think that's what Waikato were missing last year. They just didn't have the likes of Tyron in the team. Having him this year is a huge game changer.
Yeah, no, just Jack last year and having Tyron come back. I believe he's only doing a 1-year Masters or something along the lines. And speaking of Tyron, that's powerful. That is a very powerful
Speaking of
swing.
Masters. Whoa. Float serve over. Nice pass up to Matty Bell. Good weak connection there with number 21.
There.
Oh,
Tries to go through the score bench. Running out of room there. But I love the play. (16-14) for Waikato.
Unfortunately, Dallas just sending that ball a little bit wide. University of Waikato are taking the lead here, 17-14 now.
And
It's been a pretty
to Auckland.
tight game overall, though, don't you think, Lewis?
It has been. It's been a lot of back and forward. A lot of serve and serve receive has been the key to this game right now. Obviously, Waikato are sending it outside a lot and not really seeing any other sets. And Auckland, there's been a lot of back row attack and just a lot of safe passes and just trying to do as much possible.
Yeah, interesting to note. I mean, at the start of the game, you did say there's two people that will go to from the University of Waikato, and it's no wonder Tyron feels broken.
Yeah, yeah, it's been a long tournament for him. I don't think he's had this much usage in years.
Right, here we go. Players re-entering the court now.
And we're back into it. Jack's getting very amped.
Oh, bit out of system there.
Another
Dallas sending it far.
same spot as before. I love the aggression. There's just some high out of system ball, and he's really going for that big swing. But he's been subbed here. Number 22.
So
He's on for
interesting. Number
Auckland.
22, Hapu Clark from the almighty Northland, the Naughty North, as they call it,
Naughty North.
Whangarei. So, yeah, played for Weka in the recent IPC.
Just comes right in there with a smart roll. But Jack, a backcourt attack overpowering Auckland's defense. It's a bit of
Right, Waikato have been on a bit of a roll with number 23 serving, haven't they?
yeah, there's nothing special that he's doing. Just a nice, safe float, and just very consistent. It's just packing the players that he wants to serve on. It's been working well.
Consistency wins you games at this level.
Exactly. Sometimes all you got to do is put the ball in, and you're good to go.
Right, all we could hear there was Jack McMahon away. Right, here we go. Oh, that's a great roll shot. Right, so score here obviously 19-14, or 19-15 to Waikato, but Auckland have the serve.
And an absolute huge block there. Tyron just getting stuffed on number 21, absolutely owning that block.
Oh,
And back to it again.
there we go. Jack's going, okay, you know, we can't have two in a row. We've got to put it over.
The old Jack back attack. Now Tyron back to serve here.
Something about these Bay players, eh? Who would want to be from there?
Oh, mate, it's a great place to grow up, I'll tell you that much. But they must be drinking some different water than I was, because can't say that my buddies are the same as theirs. Just a smart tip to the middle of the court.
They must have been doing something different at Tauranga Boys College in Western Heights in Otamoto.
Yes, I can only imagine.
Oh, big challenge from Matty Bell there, and he wins it. Way to get up on that overshoot ball.
That was nice. I mean, you always go up second on the joust. Just somehow forced it back over there. That was great work there by
Starting
Matty
to see
Bell.
Auckland climb back in too from Hapu Clark there. Good serve.
Another swing from Jack McMahon.
I mean, he has to have won them the most amount of points this entire tournament.
I think he's won, probably the most points in this entire tournament.
Yeah,
from
out of
any team.
anybody. Yeah. Oh, okay, we're opting for a jump topspin. Jace Elliott just, he's finding the gaps there. Like I say, not the biggest player, but that left hand, it's dangerous. He's got a great arm swing on him, and I think it comes from just playing a lot of beach as well.
Yeah, you can definitely see his gums pushing through his shirt there as well. He's a strong man.
He was a setter in high school. And, coming out of high school, he's now still a setter. But in this game, it's interesting to see him move to being an outside.
I mean, when you got Matty Bell on your team, it makes sense to just use him as your setter and have a swing if you can.
It does, yeah.
And that lethal lefty is just working well for Auckland. Creeping back into the set. Giving the ball a good dry in here.
Yeah, I feel like we've seen the ball dried at least 3 to 4 times a set.
Yes, definitely.
Must be a lot of sweat out there. It's a lot warmer in here than Pioneer Stadium, that's for sure.
I think anything's warmer than Christchurch right now.
Maybe not today, mate.
Ah, that's true.
The fridge.
Yeah.
The fridge of the Edgar Centre.
I'm sure the Edgar Centre, especially on that right-hand side of the tin shed.
Yeah, the tin shed. It's chilly. I can imagine right now in the middle of winter.
I think all the South Island teams are quite thankful that there's no Southern Zones being played in the Edgar Centre this year.
Good pass in there. Oh, bit tight. It's gone out to James.
Played a absolutely smart roll to that back left
You can
corner.
tell he's a beach player with shots like that.
He saw that gap before he even went up to hit. That was a beautiful shot there. Very veteran, very intelligent.
For a young man as well.
Now I've just seen a massive spike go down from the court behind from Alex Patterson of UC, the women's team, heading into our court here at the final.
Just had to get that shout out to a Pioneer player, didn't you there, Lewis?
I was actually more thinking the University of Canterbury shout out, but I think Gary Jin would give me a big fine otherwise. And a huge swing there. So you can see that there are players on this team that definitely can have a crank at it.
Right, here we are. This is set point here. University of Waikato up 24-20. Can Jack hit an ace to send the game to finish the match? Not the match, the set. No. But it's a free ball.
Oh, fine.
And it's gone a bit wide, and that's a bit
and called for a carry.
Yeah, fair enough.
Fair enough. Just a little bit of a handling call.
Right, they're still up by 3 points, though. They've got a little bit of leeway.
Now, if you're Harrison, who are you going to here? Jack or it's Jack?
Let's go on to Jack. Yep. Oh. Tyrant. All right, here we go.
Auckland's option. And a huge swing.
Massive from James Sadlier.
James
far out.
absolutely
It runs in the family. We've
backcourt.
seen it today. We've seen it from Katie. And we're seeing it here.
This is true. This is true. It's really looking like an absolute star there coming through that backcourt.
Oh, off the top of the blocks.
And
that's into the wall.
And that is the end of the first set. Waikato will take the first. 25-22.
So they'll be, excuse me, Bill. They'll be wanting to have a bit of, I guess, revenge or payback for last year after losing to the University of Canterbury.
Yes, they'll be wanting to come out here this year and absolutely show some dominance, and they have been all tournament.
And the great safe bet, they're just going, let's keep Luke August on the bench. It's probably the best thing you could do for your team.
See, now I'm against that idea. I think you have to bring Luke August. He's an absolute lethal weapon in the backcourt, through the middle. My apologies. Definitely not
Definitely not through the backcourt. Don't let him through the backcourt.
He was actually telling me before the game that he might be getting subbed on to play backcourt.
For backcourt specialists.
Backcourt opposite. So obviously still not passing, but we'll see if that happens and if Waikato decide to take that option.
Sweet. So we have, so into the first set, obviously. Waikato taking the lead. What's your main reflection there, Lewis? What are we seeing?
If I'm being honest, you know what's happening if you're Waikato. It's going Jack, it's going Tyrant. You're just getting the pass up as much as possible. I would hope that because that's their main priority, they would start going a little bit more middle and a little bit more elsewhere. But if that's their key to the game, if they want to keep winning, those two are going to take you all the way through and take you home.
Yeah, it's about the consistency now. They need to stay at that exact same level for the next 2 sets.
Yeah, exactly.
That's still, it could be upwards of 100 points.
There's plenty of points and plenty of sets left in this game. And if you're those two, Tyrone and Jack, I'm sure you'll be feeling pretty tired by the end of it. But for Auckland, what's your thoughts, Tane? What are you doing here? What are you saying in your?
So I know Marcos well enough, having got to know him since I moved to Auckland. Argentinian man. So he's got that. We've got a lot of South Americans in New Zealand now, I feel, who are coaching.
Yes, we definitely do have a few.
And he knows he plays quite a simple game. He knows that you don't have to overcomplicate things. All right, and he's saying, all right, well, we know where it's going. Let's set it. They've got a big enough blocking, and defense to sort that out. Let's make sure that we have our channels sorted. Make sure we know who our serving targets are. I think that's where University of Auckland started to come back in that last set. They just went, who are we serving on?
Yeah.
Where's the pressure points?
Exactly. You're looking here like, what are our great options? Do we want to make Jack and Tyrone pass before they have to hit? Or do we want to stray onto their weakest passer? For me, I know University of Canterbury last year when they played Waikato in the final, it was trying to make Jack do a lot of everything. But they didn't have Tyrone last year, so it's a different kettle of fish.
So looking at the University of Auckland lineup, bit of a change here. So looks like we've got a new opposite coming on here, number 24.
Through the middle, I believe.
Oh, sorry, through the middle, my bad. And then we've got, a new opposite and number 20. Was number 20? He wasn't on last set, was he?
Yes, I believe he was as well.
Oh, he was?
Yeah.
Okay, I've just missed out on half the players. I apologise.
From our perspective, it's quite hard to see everyone on the wall side.
I didn't even see him.
And James just finding high hands and finding it going out.
Right, Maddie Bell back to serve here. So obviously they've stuck with Hapu Clark on the outside there.
Yeah, when he came in, that was a...
Oh, the great dive. That's
Absolute
Isaac Ware material right there, isn't it?
Yeah, as the great Chris Stiller would say, that is a Saturday morning pancake.
Shout out to Chris Sterlo.
I think he definitely deserves a bit of a shout out here. Absolute stellar coach.
Man, the myth, the legend. Oh, a little bit of fluster there. Wasn't too sure who's going to take the ball. And heck, okay, that's gone out. Great call for the linesman there too.
I think that was
very clear.
That stemmed from Matty Bowles. Even though there was a little bit of confusion there, he still made the right play. He dropped it short on Jack to take him completely out of that pass.
He did very tactical.
He couldn't hit there.
Oh, here we go. Matty Bowles serve again. Oh, big power hitter, that number 23. Not too sure of number 23's name.
Definitely a bit of a power hitter, though. It's good to see someone else on that team having a bit of a swing. Just because your name isn't Jack or Tyrone doesn't mean you can't hit hard.
That's right. Oh, bit of a shank.
And
overpass, look at that.
Absolute huge. Just speaking of having a bit of a swing.
Yeah, speaking of everyone being able to have a go, there it is. Kawana Snow.
Young athletic middle. Just getting up there.
Young athletic, are you describing yourself here, Lewis?
No, not at all. I would describe myself quite the opposite.
Great chase there, though.
But I'll tell you what, I'd still be able to swing like that. And an absolute killer serve there.
And
somehow
there is actually save.
And that's sailed all the way out.
Yeah, save to go all the way out. Yeah, no point there.
That was a great save there. James is really taking up all the space, including space onto the court behind us right now.
Great serve there. Lots of power from James.
Yeah. Just a bit of a handling call there.
He's very excited about that too. He was quite chipper. Can he do it again? Can he match it?
That is a lethal serve.
That's a great serve, isn't it?
So powerful.
Ooh.
University of Auckland bench complaining,
High swing there.
asking for a...
Number 20 for the hops.
The Auckland bench is definitely getting a bit excited right now. They're hoping for a bit of a carry call in the last one, and they're feeling a bit of energy, and Waikato will call timeout.
So number 20 there from the University of Auckland. Interesting to note. Reese Vicicio. Apparently, what got him into volleyball was apparently back in school he enjoyed playing with James Sadlier, and then apparently one of his favourite things to do is also spiking with his friend James Sadlier. And then another thing outside of volleyball is hanging with James Sadlier.
Do you think they're friends, Tane?
I almost think they're friends. Yeah, if I was to hazard a guess. Yeah. And apparently the weird fact about him is that he loves James Sadlier.
Are they more than friends?
Yeah, I think there might be something going on there.
That's a lot of James Sadlier has put in his little bio right there.
Yeah. a lot of love there. A lot of love. Right, can he go? Yes.
But a great pass there. Finding Tyron and finding the outside arm. It's been a consistent story this entire tournament for a lot of teams actually. It's been that toll off the block. A lot of hard hitters in this tournament.
Sending out to the outside.
Great swing there. Tyron.
Oh, and that's an
absolute
amazing defense there.
wonderful pack, but unfortunately sails its way out.
Oh, that's when you just got to go and, high five the libero, tell him, great spot. We didn't quite get the point, but you couldn't have done anything better than what you just did.
That is a lot of power coming right at you, and there's not too much you can change about that.
Oh, not quite getting that middle connection.
Great block, though. Way to be there. Coming all the way around for that A-quick. Just read it perfectly.
Oh, bit of a messy pick up there for the libero. And Harper Clark, unfortunately, swinging into the net. Marcos Belorado not too happy about that. Seen a few coaches on the sideline today, in particular South Americans, it seems, who can get quite heated on the sideline. Marcos is up. Oh, bit short there on the
Bit short on the D set.
Oh, and we have a net touch.
Harrison just finding his shoulder, I believe, into the net right there.
Right, here we go. Number 24 back to serve. Going for the float.
But I really thought he was opting for the top of the way he was holding that ball.
Yeah, me too.
Oh,
massive.
Huge stuff.
Massive stuff.
Reese there. James Sadlier's best friend. Straight into the net.
Yes, the old one ball in, one ball into the net. So a bit of a curse in high school volleyball, isn't it? The old, great first serve. No,
Great first serve.
Terrible second.
And as a coach, you go, that's great. We'll take the first one and we'll work on that next one.
Great pass from James Sadlier.
Oh, creeping along the net there. And he does get called for it.
I feel like our
Trying to stay out as much as
Our
possible.
commentary almost has changed a bit from talking about Waikato to talking more about Auckland. Possibly to do with the fact that we can see Auckland
Yes,
more.
it is definitely due to the fact that we can see Auckland more. So if you haven't realised, we are right behind the Waikato team up top here. And I think right now I can't even see the top of Harrison's head. If I stand up, I might be able to see the 3 metre line, but it's really difficult from our perspective to see this team on the wall side. But University of Auckland have definitely stepped it up. And almost saves it on the center tip. Middle flying in, but great read there by University of Auckland.
Right, so they're holding their lead there. 11-8. They've really put that service pressure on Waikato. And it's something we talked about prior to this set, wasn't it? We said you got to know your targets, know who we're serving on, putting that pressure on them, and then it's easier to deal with their attack.
That's exactly what we said. Service pressure and serves are often key to volleyball. It's your first opportunity to win a point is with the serve.
And
if
that
you put
there was very unlucky, was very close.
They definitely thought they had that one.
I thought
did.
they had that one.
Hey, well, we cannot see that line, can we?
Yeah,
though?
no, I'm making a terrible I'm making a judgment out of thin air.
I thought they had it.
That's what my 5 years at Otago got me.
Wow. Just looking at Auckland, they look like they convinced me of the point.
Yeah, number 26, yeah, very much, he looks very monotone, very upper, he's giving very little emotion.
Yes. There's almost a blank face right now.
It's definitely something to do with the moustache on his face.
Yeah.
All right,
And
Hapu's
Jack
winning the point there.
running up to the ref, complaining right now.
He ran there very quickly.
Yeah, he was almost there before the point even finished.
Yeah.
Not happy with the outcome. I'm not too sure what he was complaining about. I think he
No.
thought he was over.
No, Jack's a very emotional soul on the court when it comes to incorrect calls by the referee.
Yes, but himself, he is a fantastic referee, so he does know and does set the standard.
Great touch there.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Dodgy maybe from Medibel?
Dodgy set, and
Wow.
Waikato will come away with it from a Jack McManaway swing.
James Sally are doing well to go out for the triple block on the outside.
I mean, if you're Auckland, you've got to, right?
You've got to with the amount of power that, you can't afford to peel because you need to put up as much of a wall as you can.
And when you've got almost 80% of that ball hitting the outside, then
That's it. You have to put
you
you
have to, And speak of the man himself, just absolutely powers it through.
Well, we've definitely changed our commentary towards it's a James Sadlier show rather than a Jack McManaway show this set.
It has been the James Sadlier show, and he has definitely shown up for Auckland.
Oh, all right, here's a free ball for Auckland. And there it is.
Yep.
In the wise words of Lightning McQueen, ka-chow!
Ka-chow indeed, Tane. Ka-chow indeed. I mean, that's the best time to go to the outside.
That
on
was
a free ball.
perfect. And he had, he was set up. It was all in system.
Exactly. That
They'd
middle,
prepared for it.
as a middle, you have to sit there, and you're going to be split. 9 times out of 10, there's no way you're getting out to the outside then.
Oh, good cover to get it in.
Tyron stumbling his way back.
Going back to James.
And just has another swing at
It
it.
just keeps going.
Auckland are looking very, very dominant this set.
They are.
They've found what works.
James understands the game really well. He just says, if I put the ball down, we win the point.
It's simple.
It's that simple, people.
And Waikato just need to realise that just pick the ball up, right?
That's
it's
it.
just
Just-
a game
just-
of keep it up.
That's right. Oh, and clearly misunderstood there. Ball's gone out the back. Jack's getting a little bit agitated down there. we go. Number 14 back to serve. And that's
Big
gone
cross-court
out.
swing going all the way out. And a substitution here. Believe that was 14 coming on as a pinch server is what just happened.
Right, number 5 is eager to go here.
Finding tape. Finding a short outside.
Right, it's
And
going
Jack.
long. He's found that spot.
Matty Bell complaining about the 2 touches.
And I'm not going to lie, Lewis, I couldn't actually see the 2-touch.
No, I couldn't see myself.
Well, yeah.
But if it's enough for Matty Bell to complain about, I'm sure
here
there
we
might
are,
have been
back to
something
serve.
there.
That's a good pass.
Going in for a B double there,
I think
James
that's
Sadlier.
the first time that James Sadlier has actually almost been blocked out this set.
Just because he had a bit of a shorter set that time. I think the middle had
Oh!
enough time. And an absolute stuff there.
Uh-oh.
First time make that second tane. I think the commentator's curse has really been coming out for you right now.
Yeah. I know where all the Lego blocks are. They're out there on the court.
Oh, definitely.
James wasn't very happy about that.
No, and he still isn't.
Oh. Well, opting for the middle. They've brought that in for the first time in a while.
And Jack just finding it in the backcourt.
So
That's
Marcos not very happy. He's getting a bit agitated. I think he's called for the timeout.
Yeah,
I've actually I've coached teams against Marcos before. Fun fact, actually, both times I've played teams that he's coached, I've won. And I've
really?
seen him get annoyed two times in a row. But to be fair, at the same time, both of us were actually up pacing the sideline.
Yes, that is often the way in those games. Coaches, I know myself, I do love a bit of a pacing.
Yeah.
And I've seen you do some pacing before, Tane.
yeah.
And I
Yeah.
see the arms getting thrown up very, very often. I'm definitely not one of those calm coaches in moments like these. There's no way you can be sitting on your bench right now.
Not quite at the level of the almighty Warren Smith, though. I've never seen a sideline performance. If you've ever been coached by him, you'll know.
What, you mean him subbing himself in and then quitting on the team? Is that what you're referring to, Tate?
Oh, quite possibly. Quite possibly. It always makes for good antics. You got to have those moments. You got to have those moments.
Yes.
Or else there's nothing to talk about.
Exactly.
Or else we're just talking about volleyball. That's boring.
Exactly. There's always a bit of a story, especially with that Shirley B squad. There's often a bit of a story that happens each year. And we'll just stop talking about that one, eh?
And back to the game here in front of us, the University of Canterbury, University of Auckland. That's why we clean the floor up there.
And Serve just finding some tape. And James Sadlier having yet another swing.
Yeah, he's back.
And Jack.
And James
finding
going,
tape.
I didn't touch it. It wasn't mine.
Now you can definitely see Jack and Tyron just getting a little bit tired here. It's just straying away from them a little bit. Especially Tyron, I've seen struggling.
They know where it's going.
Yep.
So number 23, he's gone up and have a swing.
Simple but effective. Just swing at it. Now there's not as much serving space on this side, so you're going to often see Jack opt for a bit of a beach serve. It's not entering the court behind us like before.
Great serve, yeah.
It's not his same toppy, but it's still a very, very effective serve.
Huge chase from number 24 to get there. So Waikato just wanting to climb their way back into the game here. And that's what you need.
That's the best way to climb back into it.
You got to love it when the libero shanks the ball. You're getting in his head.
And there it is, the timeout. You've just got to give them a bit of a reset. You feel that momentum coming through Waikato right now. Just a little bit more energy, just a little bit more oomph coming from them. And Auckland just sensing that urgency of needing to stop them right now before they creep all the way back in.
That's it. 2 more points and they're even. And, you know, I've seen this already today. Jack McManaway on the service line. Dangerous.
Very, very dangerous. He might not have all that serving room, but that float, he's picking his targets, and it's still a very hard float to pick up.
Right, here we go. Jack McManaway back on the service line.
And there it is. The timeout didn't stop him. It's not what coach was hoping for.
No.
Just another shank.
Interesting to note, this might be the hardest rotation for University of Auckland to get out of, where Hapu is technically not the best passer. He's been put in that position to step up, but that ball's been hit out, and look at that, just like that, Waikato are back in the game. It's 19-0.
And here we go, we're finding a substitution here.
All right, Dallas is coming in, and
Is
I
it gonna
assume
be
he's
in
going to be coming
for-
into
No,
Oh,
not
okay.
for Hapu.
Reese. That's interesting.
Coming in at opposite now. I guess that's smart option.
Man of many
just-
talents, so Dallas can play multiple positions if need be.
Exactly, and he's probably just coming in here. You know that set's going to go, oh no, not going outside. Just going to James, having a swing.
My
But,
goodness.
Absolutely blocked
Oh.
right now.
Someone get 111 on speed dial. Because it's just pure heartbreak watching stuff like that. James Sadlier, they've learned how to deal with them, haven't they, Lewis?
Yes, yeah, you know, they definitely have.
Oh,
They're
that's great.
realizing that's where
And
a
now
lot
they're
of the
going
ball's
to
going.
Dallas.
Dallas up
And a
there. Matty
great-
Bow, what a pick.
Whoop,
And
there
James
it is.
Sadlier.
Great set there from Hapu. Maybe a bit short, but James, you know, being the player it is, he doesn't complain. He gets up there and he plays the card that he's dealt. All right, 20-all. This makes for an interesting matchup.
Great pass there. Finding Tyron.
Oh, that's a high set. Hapu getting up there. The naughty North strikes again. And it's quite interesting to see. You know, we've just gone from Jack McManaway on the baseline serving, and now we've gone to James Sadlier. Two are probably the best players on the court right now.
Yes, definitely. Definitely, it's a bit of a star show right now, and it often is.
Oh, and now he's just making the lines person Torina there. Just have to clean the ball. She's like, this is my reward for winning the women's final, is that I have to now clean James Sadlier's
That is
ball.
quite. Tate, excuse me. Keep it PG on the
I
mic, please.
didn't realise where that
That's,
sentence was going there. Sorry, Lewis. Moving to Auckland, I told you, it's that Waitemata Harbour with water. It's terrible.
21 all. Waikato have made their way back into this game.
All right, great pass there from Hapu.
Oh, and
Oh.
an absolutely huge swing middle. Thanking Matty Bell right there.
He knew it. He knew it.
As soon as he swung, he turned around and
he
gave
was like, that was you. That set
absolute
was
props to his
beautiful.
setter. It was a beautiful set, and that was a beautiful swing. And
he's done
doubles
it again.
down. He's feeling the energy right now. You can see it on his face. He is excited. And Waikato have using another timeout here.
Right, so, you know, Waikato, they climbed right back into it, and now they're sitting there going, all right, we need to, you know, we can't climb all this way for nothing.
Exactly, and you're right there. It's 21-23. That's only a side out and then a point on top of that, and it's tied. You're coming out of this timeout and you're making a play. You are 99% sure it is going to go to either Jack or Tyron, and that's your safest option. Don't you agree, Tane?
I would agree. Those are the places to go. We know that.
As long as that passes up, it's anyone's ball.
All right, here we go. Number 24. Can he go for the triple? The trifecta. Please don't serve into the net. Thank you. All right, making Harrison have to move.
And Jack.
Oh,
questionable.
Yeah.
No call there. That was definitely an interesting middle set.
Apparently he thinks he's everywhere, number 24. He's probably doing a little bit too much movement.
And he was everywhere, and that's an absolute great stand and a well-deserved rest right now.
Right, here we go. Waikato 22-23. Just 1 point here. 1 point, and they'll be 23 all, even Stevens.
And a great serve there. And a
And
huge
he's been
stuff through the
blocked
middle, and
out.
Matty Bell just doing his utmost to get that ball up right there. And
Whoa, and we've got a ball that nearly came up into the
it's almost into us right
commentator's
there.
box.
We were sitting up here during warm-up and a few balls came up, but I did not expect one to come up during the game. As the towel comes out.
I'm not too sure what happened. What actually happened there, Lewis? Can you please, I don't know, enlighten me to the event?
I think as soon as that ball came up here, I was more focused on my life. Right
I was too. All right, so here we are. Dallas to serve. Puts
nice
it in
safe
nicely.
float.
Oh!
And a
well,
Jack
it's-
McManaway backcourt attack.
That
Auckland
was
University is saying that there was a ball on court, but I don't think that disrupted play whatsoever. Are the ref's going to call?
Uh-oh.
Once again, it was that University of
Oh,
Canterbury
they've
game.
gone to Waikato. All right, who is on the service line? This could be make a huge difference. We've got Tyron on the service line, I believe.
And I think they're still debating whether it's a tie ball or not.
The ruling is if the ball is on the court at any time, whether or not it interferes with play, it doesn't matter.
Exactly, and often it is down to ref's interpretation of what caused disruption,
Yeah.
and it did hit Dallas's back. And I think that is what the ref did not see because he was focused on the hitting side. But between the second ref and the linesman, I think they knew that it should have been a replay.
Yeah, I feel like replay would be the way to go, but I think we're getting a point for Waikato. Will make things a little bit interesting.
But I think the people involved with that pass were definitely engaged, and the ball was not disrupting play.
Good serve. Where do you think they're going? It's going out to Hapu, and he's headed
It's
out.
gone out, and we're tied.
We've got a win by 2. I don't think we've had a win by 2 all day today. This is exciting.
Tell you what, we had a win by 2, and we went to 31-29. One of our games against AUT.
Whoa.
University of Canterbury versus AUT side. That was a great set. Unfortunately, got pepped at the post.
Going for the middle.
And
Oh,
a great pick there. And
not
both Tyron
quite.
and the lib.
Good touch there.
Hapu having a swing. Jack getting the pick. Harrison pushing it to Jack. And there it is. There it is. You know that man has been all over that ball right there.
Oh, my God.
Absolutely stellar.
Oh, I haven't been so excited in my life. This is the most excitement we've had all day, I think, in terms of the intensity. And if this is what happens, who can handle the high-pressure situations?
Exactly. This is finals volley, and Jack's been here before, and he's hungry for that gold medal.
We've got a shank there.
And Dallas
Right,
opting for a safe set.
Yeah. Here it is going
And
to Jack, and he's
Just
opted
going
for
for
the
a
roll.
smart roll. Matty pushing to James. Almost getting blocked there by Jack McManaway, but
Very close.
trickling down his side. Ball getting dried once again. That towel, most used towel since Shirley 2022 final. Happy back to serve.
Right, here he goes. Through the middle.
Through the middle,
And they've gone to
absolutely
Javan.
huge
They've gone
swing.
to Javan, and he goes, I'm your man. And that's when you go for the middle. You change it
Exactly.
up. You change it up when they don't, when times are tight, you take the risk.
That middle's been there the entire game. He's been working his absolute most. and it's been going to Jack, going to Tyron, and he's working. He's been there this
just
entire
been sitting
game,
there in the rafters waiting.
trying to pull that block, and there it is. In a crunch time moment, Waikato have taken the lead 26-25.
This is a great client. You know, they've come back here.
Exactly.
You know, they were six points down at one point this set.
They were down, and all it's been is Auckland just not putting that same service pressure as they did at the start. And have found Aerial, and Waikato will have taken the second set.
James Sadler quite upset there.
Oh, and then
and
the red card has come out. The red card has come out for James Sadler.
Oh my goodness!
He didn't even get a warning. Just straight to red card. I'm shocked.
I'm absolutely bamboozled. Wow, the old red card coming out.
I think James thought that it came off block into Aerial, and he just got very excited in the moment and very frustrated in the moment.
This has been an exciting game of volleyball.
This has been. It's not often that you see the red card come out, and I think...
Oh, Jack McMahon away quite good too. Quite often over time, a lot in Canterbury, when I used to live in Canterbury, we always used to joke about the old red card or the cards, but I've actually never fully seen a red card.
No.
I have seen a yellow.
I've seen a yellow,
But
I
I've never
personally
seen a red.
myself have got a yellow, but...
Yeah, me too, actually, from Dana, of all people.
I've actually got one from Ben.
Oh, wow, okay.
And I was actually taunting Eric Stratton, and that is a very fair yellow card that I got.
Oh, no, absolutely fair.
And I know the Banthers still rip me out to this day for going under the net and taunting, but it was worth it for the block. But as we were saying, we don't actually know what quite
Yeah,
is
so
happening.
that could be quite a huge game changer. So I believe what happens actually, if you are red carded, because this is what I've been told in the past, is that you are actually ejected from the gym for the set potentially, and
See,
you're
I'm
only
not
allowed
too
to
sure.
you are only allowed to come and spectate. I have seen a coach being red carded when I was in high school, but never a player.
I'm not entirely sure, no, of what that is meaning, and maybe this is finding the point that Dana will convince me to do my national refereeing course, so I actually do know what that red card means.
So I think it's looking like he is getting on the court here, Lewis. I'm just unsure. Maybe I think they've retracted the red and made it yellow. I'm unsure.
Yeah, I believe that's just going down in the sanctions.
Yeah. Yeah, it might be the only time ever I've seen someone actually have to fill in the sanctions box on the volleyball score sheet.
And it does take its time, so we might be waiting here for a little while.
Right. There's probably a few questions being asked here. Marcos is kind of going, what's happening? And now both Ian and Lewis are both standing up.
So what actually happens there with the red card, Waikato are starting with 1 point on the board.
Ah.
So it is an automatic point for Waikato. And that's it's not too much of a deficit. 1 point is a very, very easy to come back from, but it's just that feeling of also getting that red card. And James is still chirping through the net. I wouldn't be risking much if I was him, but I know he's friendly with a lot of those boys on that Waikato team, so I'm sure he'll be good.
He's just kind of confirming, yep, we're good.
Yeah,
I'm good.
Yeah. We are okay.
All right, so University, if you're just tuning in, University of Waikato are up 2-0 in terms of the set score, having a huge comeback in the second set to win. What was the set score again? 27, 25?
26-24,
Oh.
I believe.
Okay, there we are.
And Jack,
Way to start the game.
it's the Jack attack off rip. But Waikato are probably feeling rather comfortable here with the 2-0 lead. Now we're getting a bit of confusion of what rotation University of Auckland are actually supposed to be in.
Yeah, I've been called out on that a few times as a coach. You know, where you put out a rotation and then all of a sudden they're in the wrong spot, and then the players start looking at you and you go, hold on, this isn't what I told you, and this isn't what the second ref said. Everyone gets really confused.
Yeah, exactly. A little bit of confusion here about rotations, and I think...
Oh, okay, so... I don't know, maybe I was being called over there to talk about what's happening.
Yes, no, I know a lot of hours were put in when I was younger to teach me my rotations, and I know I've put in a lot of hours with those Riccarton boys, because it is important. You do need to know rotations, and big points like this is when you get a little bit confused, and this is when you do need to be engaged and locked in.
But lots of stoppages in this game. Lots of stoppages.
And now the score's gone back to 1-0. And I believe that was supposed to be a replay, and I think Waikato were actually supposed to start serving the set because of the red card.
I see.
But
now everybody's confused.
But Waikato opted to go back one in rotation, and I think Auckland have also thought that they were serving, so they've gone back one in rotation.
Okay.
Never mind. Harrison is back to serve, so maybe not.
Right, no one knows what's going on. All I know that the serve has been made.
No, there's a lot of assumptions being made by me, so let's just focus on
Yeah, I
what's
was
going
thinking
on.
that. I was like, yeah, let's just focus on what we do know.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That was an interesting technique to go down on the floor. Usually you'd put your arms together whilst after you're, mid, but he went down before and already had landed.
Harrison is finding that set just a little bit wide there.
All right, University of Auckland up 2-1 here.
With James back to serve. Opting for that safe float.
Oh,
Jack going for a nice roll. James trying to run a bit of a 30 there, but Maddie's sending him the wrong side.
Whoa!
Just an absolutely huge swing and no hands.
And yeah, no, that was, I don't know where that went. It wasn't this planet, that's for sure.
Yeah, no, he's definitely trying to take out the spectators on that one. And Jack back on the side with more service space, taking up that UC Vic game. Oh, just unfortunately finding Tate.
Yeah, Matt, everyone talks about dog being man's best friend. Actually, it's actually the net. In this case, the net is Jack's best friend.
Yes, and it has been for a lot of the game, apart from almost 1 point, I believe.
Oh, that's a ripper of a serve there, but James just dealing with it.
And going to Tyron here. And getting...
And a massive
block.
Roof. Massive.
But there was a great touch there of that middle libero hybrid, number 14 from Waikato. It's getting under that one nicely.
The old middle libero hybrid. You don't hear that term being thrown around every day, Lewis.
Middles that allowed to play their own backcourt. I wish. I wish.
All right, sending it over to Jack.
Ooh.
Oh, interesting touch on the ball there for number 23.
Quite a big push, and James just having a bit of a miss hit, but still winning the point and going under, but the ball was grounded first.
Oh, and that ball's been served out. Number 24, though, he was subbed in on that second set, and really, he made a huge impact coming in with those, that middle kill he had, and then he had a good serve.
Yeah, exactly, and he's just been looking very, very good out there. Very, very good out there.
Great pass in from Dallas. Way to find the middle.
Opting for another middle attack.
Oh.
Harrison going for a long roll there. Oh.
Oh, apparently everyone's going for the long rolls. I'm not really too sure what that was. I don't think he had any faith in his ability to do that.
No, I think he was expecting a bit of a flatter, faster red there, but Maddie just set him quite high. But still managing to get a nice roll to the other side of the court. And Jack was definitely frustrated that no one was sitting at one defending that. Jack just beating the two blockers right there.
Oh, okay. Marcos quickly running on there.
And yet another towel. There's a lot of sweat on the floor for this one.
I do have to say, yeah, James Sadlier, he is a man that produces a lot of sweat.
Yes, he definitely is. Yeah, I would not want to be his shirt right now or doing his laundry after this game.
Yeah.
I hope he's still not living at home because I would hate to be his mother right now.
Oh, that's a great swing.
Oh, and a great pick there by Jack.
Here we go.
Middle just tipping at Matty.
Oh, everyone's
Didn't
jumping
quite
over
know what to
everybody.
do.
That ball's been hidden.
And Jack, backcourt push there. Matty, great save. The talisman are going to have to come out yet again.
There's that cheeky roll.
And Jack swinging to one there.
Not a Dallas.
Three-man block up on Dallas, and he just powers it through, finding high hands. He is excited after that one. He's getting amped.
He was excited for everybody on the team, I think. You know,
Yeah.
it was like no one else needs to get excited about that. I'll just cover it for everybody.
He was definitely doing the most there. It reminded me of a 2022 Stephen Hockey with his energy that he brought to that UC team.
Correct, actually, very, very similar.
Put in enough energy for the whole team right there.
Oh, and there's a
almost getting
chase going on. It's in the crowd.
The crowd didn't get out fast enough.
Good chase there from two players. Matty Bell.
They definitely evacuated the area in that corner down there.
All right, Tyron to serve here.
Matty with a
opting
smart
for the
tap,
tip.
but great pick up there.
Great set from Dallas.
And Tyron
And it's into the roof.
absolutely just putting that all the way up into the roof. But that was
one of those
huge
odd ones
swing.
where it's come in outside your body and you've just had to stick it out and you've got to hope for the best.
Yeah, you try to get some sort of touch on it, and unfortunately it just goes all the way through to the roof right there. But Auckland have taken the 7-6 lead in set 2. And Jack coming in
what
on
a
a B-double.
pass.
And a very flat set there from Matty Bell. Middle trying to do it all.
Oh, the crowd saying
Taking
two
it from-
touches.
And Middle still trying to do it all, but number 24. Just absolutely having a very stellar performance right now.
Oh, great.
And Jack.
Great swing.
Matty Bell's not getting in that one. Jack just having a big swing off Matty Bell's arms. The substitution here.
All right, here we go. Number 14. All right, Javan back to serve here. Yet again, yeah, approaching into the other court. And also approaching into the net. All right, so University of Auckland find themselves up 9-7. Oh, Tyron, you could just tell he's getting a bit tired out there.
Yeah, definitely looking a bit tired. And I know Harrison's not been going to him as much as he was. You're seeing a lot more Jack through the backcourt.
going to tell
But,
from the other court there that I think Victoria University of Wellington just won a point.
Yes, there's a lot of celebration going on.
Yeah, there is.
And I think that looked like there was a lot of effort that came from the UC team because our whole bench is oh, there was a towel on the floor. Something's going on over there. A lot of plays were made. It might have been a good rally.
Here we go. All right. Dallas opting for the hands off
And
there.
another
And a great touch.
And nearly the double pancake special. Some great touches there by Waikato, but unfortunately not getting that one up. But 24. Just doing it all again. Auckland very much so opting for a lot more middle game.
Great touch there. We're getting a lot of out of system, and it's good. Everyone's getting a little bit more tired.
Jack
Just shutting Dallas
absolutely
down.
getting over the net and almost again finding some great set there by Jack, and it's going out.
And 23 making sure to leave it.
Oh,
The
he
wee
nearly,
panic.
the ref stand nearly got in the way of him getting out the way, but managed to do some matrix moves there, and now we'll get another.
You got to pull out your inner Neo, don't you? Your
Yes.
inner Keanu Reeves comes out in moments like that.
We get another sweaty ball wipe down, but we've got Jack McManaway back to serve, taking about a metre into that Victoria court, and actually so was the player from Vic. Oh,
And a
that
great
is
ripper, and they're
killer.
going to capitalise.
Great
and it's gone
lead
out.
there. Tyron just knowing the boundaries of the court, almost trying to box out his other player that was going for it.
Right, so just look at the score here. Waikato are up 11-10. They're 14 points away.
Jack just serves it out.
You know,
Time to game
haven't
back
seen
up.
him miss many serves.
No.
It's a rarity, but obviously,
No.
hey, fatigue.
Yes, and that's the point of this game, that this is their 5th game of the tournament, and knowing Jack, he's probably played almost every single set, so your body is definitely starting to break down a little bit. You're getting a bit tired, but still having that consistency to this point has been incredible.
Yeah, it's a good pass there.
And Tyron,
Yeah, he's just getting shut down, eh?
number 20 there from Auckland.
It was a bit too predictable. They knew what was happening. They knew what was coming.
Reese just getting up and stuffing Tyron. I mean, it has been starting to get a little bit predictable for Waikato, but it has still been working. Simple but effective, and Auckland just need to find a way to put a bigger block maybe out on the outside.
Bit shanky of a pass.
And there's a ball on court. Now, we're not missing that one.
No.
We're not missing that one. You're not going to see University of Auckland protest that one. .24 back to serve. And the ball's in again. That UC team must be heading hard down there. And Tyron
There we go. He gets a bit of redemption there after getting blocked out.
didn't like the last one, so just puts this one straight over top of Reese.
Well, here we are. Kawana Snow back to serve. It's tight. It is tight. It's 12-all.
It is. It's anyone's game, really. There's no clear winner, and even in both first two sets, yes, Waikato took them, but
And that's what you don't want to do.
no.
If there's a book of things you don't do in volleyball, it's swings in net.
Swing into the net is it's not the prettiest look in the world, that's for sure.
Then again, it was quite a low set, and it does happen from time to time, especially at this level when you start to get tired. Especially Maddie Bell, played every game. Whoa.
And that one sails its way out.
All right, we are point for point at this point.
Yes, we are point for point at this point, Tane.
All right.
What
Not
a
to point that out to you. All right, I'll stop the teacher punts down. It's terrible.
Gosh.
Oh, and that is a
one's
shank.
Shanked on the libero right there.
There we go.
Redeems himself a little bit.
very low set.
Very low set and straight off the setter's shoulder, but Jack was running a bit wider, but still managed to find that one.
As I can hear Jack speaking quite loudly because I can hear him saying, let's get a hold.
Yeah, yeah. With the amount of sweat and spit that's coming out, I'm surprised it's not spraying all the way up here, though.
Yeah, good pass from Dallas there.
And
All right, we are yet again.
we're back to that middle story that's coming through for Auckland right now. Seems to be working quite well. We haven't seen Maddie Bell, James Sadlier, just that connection's just not happening as much, and they're opting for the middle and a lot of outer system. But they're keeping them tight. And yet again,
Oh, no.
Jack trying to have a swing.
Jack making a mistake.
Just putting that one straight into the net.
And so we see University of Auckland
16-14.
up 16-14, 2 points up.
Now they're up about this time during the last set as well. And Waikato just crept back in as Tyrone finds a great swing through the block.
Ooh, ooh.
And Sadlier, well, Tyrone doing his absolute most to transition all
But
the
he's
way out
called it,
there.
and he
He
said there was a
there
tip.
was tips.
I even heard them, I think.
And Jack's just asking about some handling calls, and even though they won the point, he loves to get up there and have a chat and jump on that podcast.
All right, cross court.
Oh, Matty Bell with an
Oh.
absolutely stellar tip.
Gotta love the old backhand.
Goes up with two, looking like he's going to set it and just kills that one around.
Yeah, you got to be a skilled setter to be able to pull that one off. It's a fair enough crowd that we're looking at here.
Yes, as one of the other games finished up,
Oh.
and another great middle attack there.
We're just seeing a lot of middle flair now. It's great. I think they've all realised, oh man, let's just pass well. Our outsides are tired. Let's get the middle pumping.
Exactly, and I think because Waikato have been getting three up on that outside quite often, especially with Sadlier, they're trying to find other ways to break it, and that middle has been working well. That pass, once it's there, it's working very good.
Oh,
So that one just sails out.
They all yelled out.
It was a convincing out.
Yeah, it was.
It was a convincing out.
Communication is key.
Yes. Yes, it is, Tane.
Great serve.
That is a great serve.
Right,
He just
causing some
finds
errors from University of Waikato. Could see a timeout potentially coming in here just to sort them out very shortly.
Jack
And what do you
Shepherd
know?
stands up off that bench and he demands that timeout. You're a coach yourself, so you
It's
feel
like I
that
had
energy
it's
shift.
almost like I had a feel.
I would have called a timeout there too as well. You feel that energy shifting. You just need to stop them in their tracks and just say, hey guys, let's just take a break, take a breather, just reset a little bit. Like, we're fine. We know we can get this pass up, so let's just keep it simple. Pass up. You know where it's going. Jack, Tyrone, keep the middle running hard and go from there. So you see number 22, Luke August, just having a wee chat there with the team, hyping the boys up. Ex-Pioneer Panther, ex-Pioneer Banther, I should say, as well. Unfortunately, leaving us to go to Hamilton.
Vitron, city of the future.
That's what they want to call themselves now. Oh, I know.
Oh.
There it is, just like I said. Set the outside, Jack McManaway. So that set's just coming in a little bit short, but Jack finding it. It's almost like a B double half the time. Just finding itself quite clearly.
All right, University of Waikato will be looking for a bit of a redemption arc here. Can we come back into the game? Just need 2 points. Slide back in there. Oh, but you know what? Reese is like, no.
Reese just said no. I'm
that's
just going to
not
have a
happening.
swing.
I don't want you sliding in my DMs. I'm putting the block wall up. I'm reporting you.
You're quite used to that block wall, aren't you, Zane?
Yeah, no, it's too true. It's too real.
Unfortunately, You've known that one a few times, haven't you?
Oh, it hurts. It doesn't get any easier.
Oh!
Look at Dallas.
Dallas getting very amped there.
Yeah, the hand of God almost. The way he held his hand out there after that point.
He knew. And he's eager. He's standing. He's waiting. He wants to block Jack right there because he knows it's going there. So just see
Great
a
pass
roll.
for the libero.
And James.
Oh, there he
my
is.
Gosh.
He's like, yes, I've got a red card. Doesn't matter.
He's back to doing it all now.
That's it.
He said, Matty, it's my time to shine. 22-17 to Auckland. As you can feel all the energy on their side right now. But he just serves it out and straight into the UC Vic game. That is still going on, which must mean it's a tight game down there.
So it's
Very tight game.
Jack McManaway.
Just waiting for Vic to have their
What
serve.
a
gentleman.
What a gentleman to
I
wait,
mean,
you know?
Yeah, you might want to be a metre onto their court, but good on you, mate. Good on you.
Oh,
There it
that's
is.
an ace
That's
ball.
an ace, and he's feeling it now.
And, you know, I just actually quickly looked up Hamilton's slogan there, Lewis, and it's changed. It's now more than you expect.
More than you expect.
And I think that serve was actually a lot more than I expected. I was like, oh, it's an ace. It's even better than a shank.
I'll tell you what, Hamilton is. I haven't been there in a while, but it wasn't much more than I
Yeah,
expected.
stay away. I was there 2 weeks ago. That ball's got in. I was there 2 weeks ago for the almighty Chiefs Crusaders final.
Hey, as a Chiefs fan.
Chiefs mana.
Uh,
See if that Chiefs mana can translate to the University of Waikato mana. Yeah, it's almost like we need to launch Damian McKenzie onto the onto the volleyball court.
I would love to see him.
Let's see
on the
D-Mac out
volleyball
here.
court.
Get him out here. Potentially could be seeing a 4-setter match here. 5-setter match.
Yes, is Auckland up 23-19, looking to
Oh.
take. Every time I say Auckland looking to take the London lead of this game, they put the ball into the net or put it out. It really is a fact of commentators' curse. But
It
it's
is.
still up.
We need to stop talking. I think we should just stop commentating.
Just let the game happen, eh,
Yeah,
Jane?
yeah. All right, I'm not even going to comment about what's happening on this serve. It's gone in.
It has gone in.
There we go. All right, we've got a
And
game.
Manny finding a very low middle there, but
Oh,
just
the
somehow
one-handed
hits it.
touch. Bit of a miscommunication about where that's going.
Harrison almost boxing out. Jack McManaway on that hit, but
And
Dallas
Dallas.
having a huge angle swing, just finding the line,
Massive angle.
tagging it, and that was huge.
That
He
sends
is
University of
amped.
Auckland through to 24-20.
One to go here.
All right, there we go. Touch. Oh, he's
almost
found the spot. Oh, not quite.
Not quite.
All right, so 24-21.
But if you're Auckland here, this is your opportunity to put the ball away as soon as
Right.
it comes over.
So if we have a look at it, we've got, oh,
Oh,
no.
the tower comes out.
Oh, I can actually see there's quite a giant
There
sweat
is.
stain.
It's not the Shirley special. It's not the 24 points, and you want to put a little bit of extra, free time out.
There actually was quite an immense amount of sweat that I could see.
There's almost a pull, and there still is a little bit of a pull down there. A bit of a slip inside.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
There's, number 23 back to serve.
Right, Matty Bell front court too, so he's got his two options. He's got James in the back.
If I was libero here, I'd be watching out for that tip that Matty Bell's well known for.
All right. Oh, no
He
chance of
goes
tip
high,
there.
and James
Oh.
finding the net.
Not the thing to do.
Now, if you're Auckland here, yep, you're looking for a timeout, and he has. He has gone
Yep,
for a timeout.
there it is.
Which is a smart option. You're one to go, but you don't want to give Waikato those options an opportunity to creep back into it.
No, and we've been in games like this before, Lewis, where you feel the it's tight, and you're going, how do you get out of it?
Yeah.
How do I get out of this situation? And especially if you're Auckland, you're going, we've just got to get 1 point.
Exactly, and you're in this rotation that it's often hard to break when the set is penetrating all the way across the court. But as simple as it is, I think they're going backcourt on James here.
I think so too. I mean, hey, Dallas has been a huge power hitter this set. He's really come to show.
He has been. He's been that very lethal arm of his. It's been killer. But if you're Waikato, you know you're in still with an opportunity. As long as you keep putting that ball in, Auckland's going to keep crumbling. I think they might be getting maybe a warning from the referee after this timeout. They're burning just a couple extra seconds.
See Marcos pulled out the board there.
Yep, he's putting up a play, I would assume.
He did, yeah. He did pull up the play.
So maybe we might be seeing something even more spectacular. It's going to Dallas, and
yeah, we're going to 4 here.
We're going to 4 as Auckland take that set. And,
I feel like we stood up that entire set. I think that's how intense it was.
it was.
Right
We
to the end.
finally sit back down here, and it's great to see that this is going to 4. It's a great opportunity here to see some more spectacular high-level volleyball, and I can't wait to see another set. All right, Tane, and we are back. 4th set volleyball, finals volleyball. Waikato still up 2-1 now. What changes do we see? Not a lot for Waikato, and not a lot for Auckland. Number 26, however, is back in through the middle.
Yeah, the Dirty Mo's back on.
The Dirty Mo.
Yeah.
He's a big boy.
He
Got some guns out.
Yeah, he is, eh? For Mo like that, he can slide in my DMs any day.
I'm sure you would love that, Tane. I'm sure you would absolutely love
open
that.
invitation
And,
if anybody wants to slide in the
exactly.
DMs. It's completely acceptable.
I knew you were going to start pitching that one. And the underrated Grimes, I'm sure
Oh,
you
that's
would,
right. You got to get on the polls, man. You got to get on the
yeah.
polls.
If anyone is interested in seeing some absolutely abysmal polls, then underrated Grimes on Instagram is your
There's the
man.
plug. There's the plug, people. Here we go. All right. First touch of the game goes to Dallas.
And Matty Bell tip. Just like I was saying at the end of last set, that tap of his is very, very lethal. He's very soft hands and very quick to change from that setting position to that tipping position.
Yeah, very, very similar level there to the likes of Troy Holston.
Yes, the Troy Holston tip, very similar. And,
Right, being tooled off the block.
Waikato finding a tool just across the court that time.
Yeah. I think there was a bit of hesitation there, though, as they watched the
Yeah,
ball
yeah.
draw across.
I think Harrison was like, damn, why am I not defending that line? But he got lucky. And a huge swing. That would have put a hole in the floor if it wasn't for that net. He was winding up for that one.
Ooh, a little bit of football skills there. Matty Bell.
Showing off, showing out. And now we're back. James Sadlier on his favourite serving side.
And he's got no one on the other side to interfere.
As,
A I hope he's okay there. He's gone to the ground. I feel like the knee potentially gave out.
Yeah, he's hobbling a little bit. I think it might be cramp. I'm hoping for the sake of Auckland here that he's able to come back, but he is struggling right now.
Yeah, no, it looks like he's coming off there, and Habu's coming on. But hey, to be fair, I feel like the last set was definitely an all-round Auckland team performance. Yeah, hopefully you can just take a rest.
Yeah, exactly. He wasn't as dominant in
The third set.
It wasn't the same dominance that we saw in the first couple of sets. That last set, that third set that Auckland actually won, they didn't use him as much as he's gone back to stretch out.
Dallas came to show in that
Dallas
last set.
and their middles definitely came to show last time. But he's gone back and getting stretched out. It looks like it's a bit of quad cramping. Hopefully get some salt in him. Yeah. It's Tyron's block just comes off his head. Reese is... Oh,
Smart play there from Dallas.
Oh, I think there might be another niggling injury here. Number 23 from Waikato looked like he just might have rolled his ankle a little bit.
Oh, he does too. He's limping around.
He's grimacing. You can see the teeth coming out, the hardened breath. Don't think he wants to tell coach about that one though, because I don't think he saw.
You know, it's just this moment of the day that I realised as well, Lewis, that it's actually nearly 5 o'clock.
Gosh, it's it's really 5 o'clock.
Do you have a flight out of here?
We do. We have a late night flight out of here, so I don't have to leave anytime soon.
Oh yeah. What time's that flight?
To be honest, I don't know. The great manager Gary Jin has organised everything, and
fantastic.
The only thing I need to do is drop off the rental car and good to go.
Fantastic.
Tyron just drops it straight onto Dallas. And another big swing through the middle. They're liking that one as Jack just gets up on a Tyron pass.
There it is.
And he is amped. He is amped. Just see him absolutely just loving the moment right now. And this is it. He's feeling like he's got the chance to start dominating again. As Auckland feel a little bit deflated, and I'm sure you would be after a bit of an injury to one of your star players. And they're hurting. Maddie Bell is thinking, who's going to help me out here? Is it going to be Dallas? Is it going to be Reese? But he's definitely been going middles for a wee while. And they've definitely been working.
Well, we see Waikato up 5-3. Early days here in the fourth set.
Oh,
there he is
Dallas.
again. He's killing them.
That is some mana. Some absolute strong cannon.
It's no Chiefs mana, though.
It's no Chiefs mana. It is unfortunately Blues.
Yeah.
Blues territory.
Blues territory, yeah.
We'll
There's no passion in the Blues territory.
Yeah, sorry for all you Blues fans out there, but we'll steer far away from you guys. And Maddie Bow tip. That wasn't down.
Yeah, what? I'm unsure what's happening here. Oh, that's also a bit of a marginal touch from Harrison.
As Dallas points his finger to the ground because he knew that one was down. Luke August making an appearance in the finals, ladies and gentlemen. There he is.
Oh, have we had a bit of a...
number 14.
Ankle. Oh, no.
Definitely a potential, maybe a cramp, maybe an ankle, but we're definitely feeling tired. Oh, Tyron just pushing that one through. Going straight down on Auckland's side. We're definitely seeing a couple of tired players right now. We've got the fresh Luke August on the court. It is great to see him out here in some finals volley.
Especially with that short hair.
That's short hair, yes indeed.
Less to weigh him down.
Luke August cut his hair off after graduating at the University of Canterbury.
We've all been there, haven't we, Lewis? We've cut our hair off.
Yes, we have all. Both me, you, and Luke.
Yeah, we've all been there.
Within the last couple of months.
Yeah, that's right.
Year or so. We've all gone from the long hair to the short hair. And what a liberating feeling it is.
Matty Bell opting for that backward option.
That backcourt, it's looking so athletic, but unfortunately it just isn't producing the same results.
Yeah, it's
Auckland is looking a bit flat here.
it's a bit different. You know, that reliance on Hapu over the likes of James Sadler in the backcourt. You know, James is probably feeling it a bit on the bench. He's feeling a bit guilty in a way.
He says, damn, I want to be out there. And maybe after just having a little bit of pickle juice or something, he might get the cramps. As Harrison,
there we go.
Ball just slips through his hands. Unfortunately, getting called for the 2-touch there. And is this Auckland's opportunity?
Yet again, we've all been there too, Lewis.
The 2 touches.
The old 2 touches.
The old 2 touches.
If you haven't been there, I don't think you've played volleyball.
No, I don't believe
If you haven't gone to go,
volleyball.
I'm going to set a dime and it's fallen through your fingers, you haven't been playing the sport properly.
Exactly. You haven't been playing it long enough. We can't call you an official volleyball player until that has happened to you in the middle of a game.
Oh, great serve there from Dallas.
And Tyron with a great set there out to
and
McMahon
they've shut
away.
it down.
And Auckland loving that one.
Yeah, number 21, that middle, he was roaring for it. He loved it.
He was loving the moment, absolutely loving the moment there as Dallas is back to serve as Auckland are creeping their way back in. That nice, consistent float just finds Jack
and
high,
going
and
out
Tyron
high.
goes there again.
And there's that triple block, but
That's
doesn't
it.
phase him. Doesn't phase him.
The last 6 touches for University of Waikato have all been Jack and Tyron.
Wow. Chiefs mana.
Chiefs money.
There it
indeed.
is.
As
Whoa.
Luke, unfortunately, doesn't have his service space. I know he likes to have a long run up on his serve and just opting for almost a standing float just then. Just finding it a bit struggling. And I know when you're not part of the game for as long, that serve, it's hard to come on and make that same impact. But Luke is known for his serves. Speaking of serving, we find another one going out, so it's 1 for 1.
All right, here we go. Harrison, can he put the ball in the court? Can he find it?
No.
No, apparently we've just got, let's just keep serving the ball out until the end of the game.
And if we did that, Waikato would actually win. So
Yeah.
Auckland need to find a bit of a groove here as Matty Balber goes back to the line.
There we go. Rely on Matty Ballet.
Tyron finding himself on the ground, struggling to get up, taking his sweet time.
Ooh,
And
I'll
Tyron once again finding Jack McMahon away.
Yeah, there it is.
Almost a beach combo between those two, and I know both of them did play a lot of the beach. And Jack definitely still does play a lot of beach. As we got a substitution, James Sadley is coming back on.
There he is. He's bringing the blood, definitely the sweat, a little bit of tears from having sit on the bench.
Yes, I'm sure he was a bit anxious there, thinking that it might have been for the worst, but it must have just been a bit of cramping, and he'll be good to go. You can still see him holding that little quad of his, but
he's too young. He's too young to be dealing with that, surely.
exactly, it must just be a little bit of cramping. And I'm not too sure what this bit of a hold-up is right now. As I believe,
Maybe someone's made a
Auckland.
potential error on the rotation sheet.
as you see here, the score bench is pointing at second ref at who should be where. And I don't know if Matty Bell is supposed to be the person back to serve. There's, you see 26 here talking with the referee and Jack McManaway. He really shouldn't be doing that, but the ref was not listening to him and just Jack. And we're all good to go here. James back on the court. Jack back to serve. And just making that simple float as he has to do down this end, and just sails on out after hitting hands. I'm sure Matty
that's a
Bell's
great-
excited. Oh my
That was
gosh.
a great pass from Dallas there, though. An amazing pass.
Was an absolute dime.
Just to
an
enable that
absolute
middle
dime.
option. That was awesome.
James comes back in.
Right.
Opting for the float, not the
Yeah.
toppy that got
Fair
him
enough.
cramping
He's
last
just
time.
going
I
a
don't
bit
blame
easy.
him. As Tyron finds hands
Yes.
and it sails out. What a great swing there by Tyron. Had all the line in the world, but opted for high hands.
That's that fine product of Heights volleyball, eh?
Yes, HVC.
Agents like fine wine.
Exactly. A lot
Just
of
keeps getting
great
better.
prodigies out of Heights volleyball.
Great pass.
And Jack McMahon
Yeah, and he
away.
finds it. And he goes up the net.
He knew it was down. He
does,
knew
yeah.
it was down. There was no one going to be picking that one up. He found the hole right at 5. No one was sitting there. Just had a big swing.
Oh, it's a great touch there. Oh,
Reese. Loving that tight ball that just got pushed out to Tyron, but he says, nah, I'll take that one, and puts it away down line.
oh, there's a bit of, you know. it's
Oh, yeah, no, you first.
what a
sort of
gentleman.
thing. But gentleman, what a lady over there giving
Yeah.
him the option. It's Tyron powering it through.
James, not quite exactly where he wanted to be.
Yeah, Tyron's found himself back again in this 4th set. He said, screw it. This is it. I can rest afterwards. The beer will taste sweeter with the victory. So he's putting his body on the line.
Oh, and now we've got a ball out. Lots of errors creeping into the game.
Yes, as you get tired, those errors start to creep up, especially from the service line. We definitely seen a few here. Oh. Oh my gosh.
They felt that back in Christchurch, Lewis.
Yeah, no, I don't think there was much Tyron could do with that one. That was
no.
a tight, short set straight in front of them, block his hands. There was nowhere he could go. There's nothing you can do with that. Just get roofed. Oh, Luke.
Oh, and wow.
Oh.
That's it.
Yes.
From our angle.
No, the ref has called
Yeah.
correctly. The ref has called correctly.
That's
was
interesting. Yeah.
That was out.
We thought that was out, from our
Yes.
reactions.
Yeah, that was almost on the yellow line that you can see on the court.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah, definitely.
The linesman not doing the best of jobs there.
Good touch.
And Jack, backcourt attack once again.
Oh,
And Matty Bell, Luke August just a bit slow to react to it.
right. University of Auckland. I think there's a lot of University of Auckland fans in the crowd there.
Yes, I think AUT and the crowd are all cheering for Auckland as well. And, you know, it's your home stadium. Why would you not?
Oh, there he goes. He's in the right spot. And
Jack was under. Oh, Tyron was under, my bad.
yeah, wow, okay.
And I thought he was outside the court here, but ref's view is better than mine, so good on him, making the right call as Waikato call for a
Okay,
timeout.
The timeout there.
As Jack Shepherd just feeling a little bit of pressure. As Auckland are up 16-15. Another close one here in the 4th. Will we be seeing some 5th set volleyball, Tane?
Potentially could be seeing some 5th set volleyball. It would make my day even longer, but I'm completely fine with that, as long as it's quality.
What are you doing tomorrow, Tane? You're on school holidays.
I'm actually going back to the almighty Dunedin tomorrow. I've got a flight.
there you
Yeah,
go.
that's right. Got to go back to the Highlanders country.
Seen the Mother Dearest, are you?
Yeah, that's the one. That's
Good
the
on
one.
you.
Yeah, you gotta respect your mum.
Exactly. And
If
when
there's
you
anything
get,
to learn from life, it's always make sure you thank your mum.
yeah, shout out to mothers everywhere, to be
Yes,
honest.
shout out to the
out.
mums.
Yep.
All the players of the teams right now, I'm sure they'd love you to know. Shout out to your mums.
Shout out
So
to
if
the
you're a mum
mums.
and you're watching right now,
I'm sure you're proud of all your boys that are playing in this game. As we see a Jack backcourt attack once again, finding itself all the way back out. Middle doing a good block. Good block there to not draw on Luke August. As you know, that ball has most likely been going to Jack and Tyron in these clutch moments. And once again, there it is again. Right back to Jack, and then straight to James Sadlier. As
Then to
Tyron
Tyron.
finds James's hands, and
I
he's
think
down.
he's cramping
Yep.
out again.
The quad's done. I think, yeah, he's off. He's off.
he's shaking his head going,
Yeah.
God damn it.
He made it worse. He definitely made it worse. He wanted to do the utmost and be part of this game and pull it over for Auckland, but unfortunately not going to see the end of it, I don't think. And it looks like the end of the game behind us between UC and Vic has finished, so that court all behind is empty. So for the rest of the game, there's going to be no interruptions. As the refs chop it up. A ref podcast, if you will. Might just be confirming of something here, of last entry. Just making sure the rotations are correct.
Waikato just having a bit of a team huddle.
I mean, why wouldn't you if the refs are having a wee yarn? I think they're confirming that that's the last entry, maybe? I wouldn't have a clue.
Okay, there we go. Auckland opting for the middle.
Luke always just getting OTT'd. I mean, that's a very, very high set, and he's not hitting anything hard. He's just tipping straight over top, straight to the middle of the court. No one's home. It's a bit hard when you're sitting at 6, expecting, anything coming off the fingers, trying to defend that baseline, and no one really at 1 or 5 that can defend that.
Nice serve there from Dallas, putting a little bit of pressure on.
Oh, Tyron just having an absolutely huge swing off a Harrison Diggs here.
Yeah, he was coming in hot.
He didn't want to give that one away easy. He is still fighting for it.
Bringing the steams of the Rotorua hot pools with him.
Yes, indeed. I'm sure he enjoyed those hot balls many a times growing up. And maybe
and there should be a reach.
Yes, Jack just going over top
Here
of
it
Matty
is.
Bell then. Should have just
Matty
left
Bell
it.
knew it too.
Yep.
Should just, sometimes you just got to let it go.
As we have another substitution here, pinch serve at 14 coming on.
Right, so Lewis, the question is, can Auckland hold the lead?
That is a big question.
19-17. They're 6 points. 6 points away from a fifth set.
Yeah, 6 points away without James Sadlier. But you've still got the big swing Dallas and the cash money Matty Bell.
Oh,
And you can see
no.
it float all the way down to the
The
baseline right there.
communication breakdown. Classic. That's classic stuff. That's classic basics of volleyball there. Just talk to each other and you'll be okay.
Exactly, and that was right where the opposite normally stands, and he might have just left too early, but
Right.
he's not going 2 for 2 there.
Waikato will be happy about that. They needed that.
He's taking the 1 ace. He's taking the 1 ace.
1 ace makes a difference. If you win 25-22, 25-23, that could have been you. That extra little bit of point.
You're right there, neck and neck. Oh, that definitely looked like a carry to me.
It did, and I'm surprised Jack McManaway is not contesting that.
I'm also quite surprised. It looked like he almost pulled it from his right shoulder down to his left shoulder, but hey, who am I to correct the refs? They've been doing a fantastic job so far,
Oh,
as we just see.
and I have a slight feeling, Lewis, that we may possibly be going to a fifth set.
I think we might be going to a 5th set, Tane. It's
So people at home, buckle in because this party's only just getting started.
exactly. But if you're Waikato here, it's not long to get back into. You just get one side out, which is not happening right there.
And the bench, the University of Auckland bench are up, the amps.
Yeah, no, they're definitely excited. They're loving the moment right now. If I'm Auckland, we just keep this one rolling. You keep this energy rolling through into the 5th. There's no letting up.
Oh, we've got a net touch call against the Waikato.
Harrison gets called for a net touch, and Auckland are even closer, one away from victory of the set here.
All right, so here it is, 24-18.
Waikato look a little bit defeated, a little bit tired. Just another great
what
swing
a
and
roll!
Great pick, and another great swing and another great pick. And here comes a free ball opportunity here with plenty of hitting options. And there we go. Waikato said, no, we're not going out without a fight. Let's use as much of this as possible. And I believe that ball sailed all the way to the UC men's team that is seen down there. Very handsome bunch of blokes. Especially that one with his shirt off, Mario Schneider. Put a shirt on.
That guy next to him, though, Jaden Cundy. What a man.
What a man.
24-19, okay. Hey, Jack's the person you want on the service line.
As it goes up. And there we go. Tyron just takes that overpass and says, no, let's put it away.
I think Matty Bell was thinking that, I'll be cheeky and I'll go up to go for the set. But I don't think he realised how far over the ball was going to go.
Yeah, I think Tyron's a well-veteran player right now, and he knew that was on his side. Auckland calling this timeout, just trying to stop it right now. Saying, let's get this one done. Let's finish it off here. But if I'm Waikato, I don't mind this because we're getting this energy, we're starting to build on it, and whatever we're getting here, we might not win this set, but we're taking it straight into that next one. And volleyball often is a very energy-based game, isn't it, Tane?
Oh, the momentum shifts are insane.
Yeah, normally whoever holds the energy, you're going on a run, you're feeling something. That gets that passion into you.
Right, here we go. It's gone over. Oh,
no
there's nobody there. Matty Bell a bit confused.
Just getting a bit frustrated, saying, why weren't you there?
And that has come off the tip. There's a tip.
Yes, definitely a touch there. Just finding hands. Matty's saying, hey, how come you went behind me? There was a perfect set for you, and it was. And I don't think he's going to be going there again. I think he's wishing that, yep, there it is, out to Reese, having a big swing.
Oh, no, shut him down.
Shutting it down.
What a snow.
That's it, eh? Waikato loving it. Absolutely loving it.
Chiefs Mana, here it is.
They said, nah, there's no way that they're going to win this one. But it's just finishing 4, and another timeout goes to Auckland. And that's them. Burnt their second.
That's it. So, yeah, that will be all their timeouts that they can use.
Yeah, so the last one didn't work out too well, and I mean, you've got probably one of their best servers back on the line right now, Jack McManaway.
He has been the man to be on the service line this entire
And
time.
if you want someone to go on a run, if you want to finish this in 4, this is the man you want. And if I'm Waikato, you think, hey, that ball was only going one way, and it's probably to the outside right now. And you commit. Big blocks, hold some defense, and you're right there. You finish this in 4 and not take it to a 5th.
Sends it
great
over.
ball. And
Oh,
Tyron just
and
with
it-
an absolute veteran play.
All right, here we go.
Another free ball
You
coming.
can't give a free ball on that.
And Tyron having the opportunity
there
to
it
have a
is. The ball's
swing.
down at the
And he
ground.
said, yep, that's down. That's mine. We're good. Ladies and gentlemen, it's 23-24.
The Chiefs' money is coming through.
And Auckland are just looking a bit dazed. Matty Bell's out of hitting options. Who's he going to here? Oh, absolutely huge swing back in. And that's gone over. Tyron's going to take it. And we're going one way only. Tyron Gillespie
and that's off
finding the block. He's found it, and we're all tied up. Waikato have come back, making an absolute stellar comeback here in the 4th, saying, no, we're not going to 5. We're finishing this right now, right here.
I can't believe what we're seeing here,
This
Lewis.
is a great run.
And it's quite clear they're picking on Hapu, and they're getting given a lot of free balls.
And Tyron all the way out there, having yet another swing at it. Dallas with a great pick. Oh, Tyron!
He's got the
That's
block,
it.
and he's done
No. He said, shake it off.
No.
Shake it off.
He's like, the game is
No,
not
no,
over.
no.
It's been a Tyron
Waikato-
Gillespie show here
Waikato-
today.
Waikato bench nearly ran onto the court thinking that was it. But Tyron here in the...
I see what's going on.
Here he is. He's made himself back in, and
Yeah.
I do believe that's his final entry into the game. So even if something does happen after this set, and he does, he's not going back out. There's the crowd claps him in. Jake McManaway with a great flow straight onto him.
Bit of a shank. Can James do it?
And great pick there by
Where's
Jack
it going? It's
McManaway.
going up to
Tyron
Tyron.
again.
And he's setting it.
And that's us. That is it.
he's
Waikato
called a touch.
University have won and an absolutely 4-set comeback, down 24-19, I do believe.
Oh, my
And
goodness.
holy smokes. Big congratulations to Jack for going on that service run, and Tyron for absolutely being stunning to finish that set out. Congratulations, and absolutely great congratulations to University of Auckland for a well-fought match. Wow, that was some great volleyball, Tane.
That's amazing. Thank you for coming up and commentating this match here, Lewis.
No, I appreciate it.
Thank you to everyone who was listening today. It's been a long day. We're here wrapping up at 5:15. Started commentating at 9. So, yeah, we have University of Waikato taking the win here 3-1 over the University of Auckland. So they got their redemption. They get to have the gold medal.
Jack McManaway might have recruited Tyron Gillespie, but he's definitely done it with a revamped and upped competition, especially having Auckland and AUT here this year.
That's the one.
Absolutely stellar performance and well-deserved victory and well-deserved gold medal. Congratulations to all, and thank you very much.
So, yeah, thank you for listening, ladies and gentlemen, and ka kite anō.
We're going to keep rolling here. The prize giving will be presented on the live stream. So stick around if you're interested to see who makes the tournament teams and to see the glorious teams that are made 3rd, 2nd, and 1st. So stay tuned because that will be presented.
Alright, killing everyone. I know some people have a flight to catch, so we'll get through this pretty quickly. My name is T.Y. Wilson, I'm the Marketing Events Manager at University of Canterbury, New Zealand. This is the 4th of 8 National Tertiary Championship events throughout the year. They all contribute to Shield points. So this event means a whole lot more to the universities as well than just the volleyball tournament. So we still have futsal, ultimate, basketball, and netball this year. A few quick thank yous, just to AUT venue staff before we can put our hands together for them. To Volleyball New Zealand staff, Peter, Lucy, Amanda, all the refs, all the volunteers, thank you very much. To our guys that have been on the cameras and upstairs all weekend, Richard Martin from Shuriken, our live stream providers, and commentators as well. Thank you very much. And to you guys, the coaches, the managers, the athletes, I know how many hours some of you put in behind the scenes, especially the managers, running around late at night doing your guys' washing for you and stuff like that. So thank you very much to all those helpers. And a last little shout out to our invitational team. So the AUT invitational team, the UOABC invitational team, and our Auckland invitational team as well. We couldn't have had the same event without those teams, so please put your hands together for them. Alright, quickly we'll get into the awards. We'll start off with the Team Spirit Award. So this is an award that is presented to one team. It's voted on by all of the teams here, and it recognises sportsmanship. So this year, that award goes to Massey University. If we can please have the captain up first, and you'll present these to your teammates. No time for speech, sorry. While they're taking their photo, I'll quickly get on to the next awards. Starting with the women's competition and taking out the finals medal this year, Massey University. 2 medals for Chris Sharrett, doesn't have an offering, could be a happy man. Congrats. And our women's runners-up, taking home a silver medal, University of Auckland. And finally, our Women's National Tertiary Volleyball Champions for 2023, our hosts, AUT. And finally, the Women's MVP from AUT, Anaya Cole. Moving on to the men's competition and taking home the bronze medal this year, AUT. Congrats. And after that epic men's grand final, our runners-up and silver medalists this year, University of Auckland. And finally, your men's national tertiary volleyball champions of 2023, serving their best class, the University of Waikato. And the final round of our fourth show winners. And lastly, our men's MVP for the University of Waikato, Jack Manway. Alright, thanks again to everyone. If you can please pick up the rope and safe travels and see you next